We are live. Welcome back. You're watching. What are we watching? Project 168. This is Pato. My name's PK. We're here in WA. Thanks to, you can see Ultra Series behind us, Tribe and Trail signs. We've got all our sponsors. We're Phil Gore, the current world record holder in backyard ultras and world champion, is looking to run for 168 hours using the backyard ultra format. This isn't a backyard ultra, okay? It won't be any sort of world record because you need at least two people to run a backyard ultra. And once the second person finishes, the winner only has to do one more loop, one more lap, one more yard, whatever you want to call it. Every lap is 6.71 kilometres or 4.167 miles, which multiplied by 24 is exactly 100 miles. So you run 100 miles a day. We're lap 76, which means we are into our 76th hour. And that means, is that right out into our 76th hour? Just checking, Pato, I haven't had much sleep. My wife said to stop waving my hands around. So I'll do that. Sorry, honey. And Phil Gore's been running for over 500 kilometres, 312 miles. He's deep on the journey. The GPS has had an absolute fit. It thinks that Phil is on the night course. I can guarantee you he is not on the night course. So since that's the case, let's change the graphic over and give you a bit of housekeeping. If you're new to the stream, welcome along as we follow Phil Gore in Project 168. We're trying to get to you as much footage as we can from out on course. We had Pato out there with a gimbal just before, but then the heavens opened up. It poured rain. He's back. Poor bloke. Had to get changed. Sorry if you had to watch that. The women and children were just hiding their eyes. And my name's PK. I think I said that. Housekeeping. On the screen right now, you can see the lap times of Phil Gore in this event so far. And you can see there's three distinct dips and three higher sections. Those three higher sections are usually the day. The three dips are the night course. The night course is quicker than the day course. It's all sealed. The night course, the day course, has some sand, gravel, a bit of like a fire trail out there. So it's a little bit tougher, but it gives a bit of variety. This course was handpicked by Phil for this challenge. Why he would go with a variety on the day course, we'll have to find out later on. But the heavens have just opened recently. The rain poured down. Everything got very wet. We had to move the gear a little further undercover to make sure that it wasn't getting wet. It was a bit of a schmozzle, quite frankly. Pato.
So you mentioned before that this isn't going to be recognised as an official world record, but I think that the gravity of what he is going to achieve of reaching 168 hours is going to like eclipse any world record that is previously set. I mean, it may not be official, but
A world record's a world record, Pato. That's the thing. It's just not a backyard ultra world record. That's all.
that's exactly right. So, yeah, look, I'm fired up. I'm having a good time. I'm very, very wet. The Stoke Griff is surprised that I'm not waterproof. Look, I don't normally complain about. Look, I'm never going to complain about the rain. And the two things. There's two things. There's only two things in this world I don't like. One of them is shopping trolleys, and the other one is umbrellas. Because I mean, when you have a shower, you don't go into the shower with an umbrella, do you? No. So why would you use an umbrella if you're walking in the rain? That doesn't make any sense to me. So there's nothing wrong with getting a little bit wet. I'm definitely not complaining. um, Need an NSFW warning next time, Pato. I only took off my top. Thank you, PK and Pato. We're supporting Phil here from Brisbane, Charlotte and Cobus. Peter has checked. Heavy rain? How many millimetres? Well, they're forecast between 10 and 35.
Yeah,
I mean,
would have been.
yeah, like, I mean, if you look over there, I don't know if we can get a camera, but there's some dark clouds on their way. So I think we're going to get some more. I think it's going to dump down a little bit more.
Do you want a radar on the screen?
Let's have a look. Let's check out the radar. Little window. Yeah, but in the shower, I don't have to put up with wet socks. No, there's so much rain, the radar's not working. That's why. Peter has checked window. Hey, good one. Ollie Bacon. PK, did I hear you say Sarah Perry is joining the stream at some point?
Did I accidentally say that out loud? Tell you what, in the chat, any suspicion, let's say, for example, Sarah Perry was going to come on. Speculate in the chat when that might be. And then I'll tell you whether or not it's true.
So $67,118 is the total that's been raised so far. It is we've had some nice little bursts of donations recently. We really have. We really have. And I'm fired up. I'm fired up for the day. And I'm ready to rock and roll. You can you can see on the radar that Phil's not too far from finishing this loop. He'll be back within 10 minutes, I reckon.
All right, let's have a look, Pato. Here's our weather right now. And you'd think, if we're the red mark, why on earth is it raining? And what a disgrace. Come on, zoom in. Oh, hang on a second. There it is. You can see the rain crossing the coast. You can see some of those little pockets have obviously hit us on the way through. If we go back, it looks like it's moving from the northwest to the south, and it's just slowly moving east. Slowly moving east. And once that rain band hits us, we're in a bit of trouble. You can see there's the front kind of sits here, right? And so behind that, we're probably going to get some really cold air and a lot of rain. Yeah. So how do you think, Pato, rain affects a backyard ultra? Because when you go this deep, of course you're going to expect rain. And then we'll do the giveaway after Pato gives us his insight here.
Yeah, well, it definitely, look, it's just annoying. Like avoiding puddles, having to change your shoes and socks regularly. It just takes away time between loops that you could use for other things. When you get back, you've got to do things like changing shoes and socks, changing your top. Pretty much when it rains that much, you've got to pretty much do a clothes change every time you're in. So, yeah, the rain's not good, but I will say it's not cold. It's actually quite nice weather. Like as far as temperature goes, it's not windy. But the other thing is when the rain hits, that's also when the wind generally picks up as well. And I tell you what, those raindrops, they were heavy. It wasn't, as well as that, it's so flat out there. Like there were puddles everywhere. There was no avoiding the puddles. Yeah, but you've actually done some weather reporting, so is that true, or am I misunderstanding what you told me? Can you show us that screen and give us a bit of analysis of what we can see on the radar?
I just took the radar off. Actually, I realized I just had my browser window showing then. So sorry about that. I'm glad I didn't have anything naughty that was on my browser. Got to remember these things in broadcast, don't you? So let's go back to the weather map here. So Tim Bailey wise, drips and drops across the rooftops here in Perth. The rain coming down from the top left, which is the northwestern corner. So that's where the moisture feeds down in the Indian Ocean. The cold air pushes up from the south here because you get that Arctic blast, or Antarctic blast, I should say. And what happens is when you get the meeting of the warm air bringing the moisture down and the cold air driving up, as you get these weather fronts, and behind the weather fronts usually creates a lot of heavy rain right on the frontal system, which is this. Oh, hang on, I've got to go back to the browser, which is this part at the front of the storm, well, it's not really a storm.
We're actually lucky that we're not getting more rain. Like, we're actually missing quite a lot, but there is some on the way. You can see that.
Yeah, see, the problem is, Pato, you can see there's another little front up here as well. And these are all moving east. Even though it's coming south, it's also moving east. So when it gets to us, it's all good and well that it seems like it's feeding down towards the south of us now. But once it hits us, it's literally just going to run straight through from that northwest corner down to the southeast. So when the rain comes, it's going to be sticky, at least for a while. I know Phil and I had a chat about water on the course. He's prepared for it. A few shoe changes.
Yeah, well, but you can tell, you can see from that radar when it hits, it's going to stick around for a while. But maybe later this evening, when the Fremantle doctor comes in, that might change things a little bit. We'll have to wait and see. But we were expecting the rain. Phil was expecting the rain. It was forecast. No one's complaining. Everyone in the backyard ultra world and ultra running world, they're the most positive people you'll ever meet. And no one wishes the rain wasn't here. We accept it. We're positive about it. We're not complaining. It's all rock and roll.
Do you know what's hilarious, Pato? I don't know how you feel about this, but when I run, if I look outside and it's pouring down rain, you go, oh. But whenever I've been running and it starts raining, I don't give two hoots. Like, and I get home and it's like my wife will be saying, "Oh, you're all wet. Was that terrible?" And not really. It was just fine.
Yeah, well, like I like what do you complain when you get into the shower? Why why would you complain when you're in the rain? It's just like a shower outdoors. Why? I just don't understand people complaining about getting wet. That's why I hate umbrellas with a passion. You're walking down the road when it's raining and people are almost taking out your eye. You know what the other thing I don't like? I don't want to be negative, but you know what the other thing I hate is, PK? Shopping trolleys. People just leave them in the middle of the shopping aisle and then they walk off and you got, it's like a billy cart derby in the shopping centre.
I want to get back to shopping trolley chat. Phil on his way back right now. He's just about done. Keza, virtual runner-up on the next lap. Good luck, Keza. Hopefully the weather's a little bit better where you are. Here comes Phil. You'll see him come in a shot in just a second. A new donation, $70.94. William Bennett donated virtual lap 168. You won't be alone. What a wonderful donation from Lachlan, $350. Here comes Phil. Welcome back, guys. Big smiles on the boys' faces. Phil having a chat with his crew as he makes his way over to his gazebo.
Now you can feel that wind picking up all of a sudden. So do you know what that means, Peaks? The rain is about to dump down. Look at this marquee. Look at his marquee. Oh, actually, we've got it in the mark there. We can see it. That's hardcore. His marquee is flapping around like a duck out of water. Yeah, that's right, PK. Luckily, everything's tied down.
You know what that means? It's a perfect time for a giveaway, Pato. Let's, as the whiz-bang chili peppers would say, give it away, give it away, give it away now. What are we looking for, Pato? Looking to change scenes on us here? What's he going for? He's going for us in the corner. That's a good idea. Did someone I think someone just moved that camera without us noticing. That's okay. We got Tegan and Gemma working on Phil's feet. We'll find out who's got the better foot massage technique. And then Phil goes straight to his phone. Look at how alert he is. Like, I've seen shots of Phil when he does get deep into races and, you can get that kind of blank look on your face where you're sleep deprived, kind of like the look I have now probably, where you're sleep deprived, you're spent, but he seems to be quite dexterous with his phone and not having a huge challenge there. My dexterity is usually the first thing to go and I struggle to do things with my hands. Giveaway. Sorry, I got off track. While we watch Phil on break, he's sending a voice message. It's probably for me. I probably should check that. And giveaway. Now, did I mention you had to subscribe to both Backyard Ultra Podcast and Backyard Ultra Live. If you're subscribed to both, you can be in this competition. If you're not, don't bother entering. All right. What we are going to do is, hang on, Pato, you fill some air. I've got to figure out what the competition is.
No worries. Look at that. It's a hive of activity going on in that marquee at the moment. It's like a well-oiled machine. Look at that. We've got Phil eating, got Tegan on one foot, Gemma on the other foot, Gabby's on socials recording some reels. Holly Ranson's there getting the food ready. We've got Chris filming for the documentary. This is some real good fly on the wall kind of stuff. This is what people want to see, I reckon. Latest donations. Amy donated. William Barrett donated. Virtual lap 168. Cape Town, South Africa. How good's that? Paul donated $50. Matt Ski Burker donated from Sydney. Nat in Floriat. I wonder where that is. Might probably WA. Lap 76. Paul is running. Well, Paul has just finished with Phil, and we've got Keza up next.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. First giveaway. We've got 2 pairs of good sunglasses to give away. They're pretty cool. Do you want to get those ones out? I'll get these ones out. Let's see what they're like. Let's have a look. We should quickly put it on the bigger screen so we can see.
Oh, these are called Rookie Card Energy.
All right. Oh, wrong one. Hang on. I'll get there, Pato. Which one do I want? I want this one. Hang on. I'll get there very quickly. Oh, there you go. What have you got?
Rookie Card Energy.
And I've got Volt G. Oh, they're sick. Nice. Good sunnies. Okay. The first giveaway will be the first person who is not here right now at Armidale Soccer Club. They're not here, nor are they scheduled to be here, sorry, as a volunteer. Sorry about that, because then they'd be on their way probably listening or watching. The next person to come down and say, PK or Pato, excuse me, I'm subscribed to Backyard Ultra Live and I would like a pair of sunglasses. If you're the next person to come down, I just missed a donation popped up.
They need to show us evidence.
They need to show us evidence. Well, we'll see anyway because we can go in and look.
Yes.
So if you're not subscribed, you can't win. End of story. So come on down. First person to tell us they would like a pair of good ass sunglasses if they are watching and they're not already on their way, you can have a pair. That's one. First person gets to choose. Actually, it depends because I'm going to give away a second pair. And if the person gets here before we give away the second pair, then the person that wins them first gets to choose. So whoever wins first, the person getting here or the person that wins our little competition, gets the sunnies. Now, before I tell you that competition, how did we go with the Sarah Perry guest? Did we...
350 top donor.
Oh, that's awesome from Lachlan. Oh, I've got to embed the new video on the website too. I've got to embed the new video on the website because remember we changed the stream. All right, and check Sarah Perry comments.
All right, let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I saw one that got one. Someone commented the right time. I think I saw that. All right, let's see how we go here. Snail trails. A lot of warm air coming from Pato creating a system. The snail trails know their way around town. And the snail trails next comment put them in as the number 2 commenter on this stream. Between 2 to 7 p.m. rain, then it's done. That's right. So after 7 p.m., That, look, when you're going to run for 7 days straight, you got to expect a little bit of run. What's $25? Melanie donate. Well, isn't Melanie a beautiful name, by the way? I love that name. Peter Haschek, you're right, Paddo, about running in the rain. Isaac Kunerti, how have we gotten onto shopping trolleys? KB Real, it's hot here. Keza. Little Wender, got to admit, yeah, umbrellas are pretty annoying, and people who leave trolleys in car park spots instead of taking them to the drop-off aisle shouldn't be allowed out the boom gates. Yeah, that's a good comment, Little Wender. I agree with you 100%. Peter Haschek, come on, guys, 252 people live, but only 3 likes. Beyond the Walls, DN. PK. Oh, PK, how's the chest after your push-up challenge?
Got pretty good, a little bit sore, but $168 from Kate Dermody. Congratulations in Lemig. Still pretty good. I'll probably be up for another one soon. We'll see how we go.
Yes. Derek is walking. Says this is amazing. Jason runs one. Number one commenter. Better than a F1 pit crew. 100%. Anyone can open up a bonnet on a car and bloody put some oil in an engine. Every single person who has their license has put petrol in their car. That's not hard. Look what these people are doing with Phil in the marquee. Like, this is way more impressive than an F1 pit crew. McMartigan, come on, Phil. The world is watching. Everywhere on social media, they are talking about it. And we're not even halfway in. I just realised there are event t-shirts for sale. I definitely getting one. Yep, you can get them through philgore.com.au. William Day, he loves his gooders. Peter Haschek, good ones. Luke Danton, go Phil, tuning in every day. Christopher Coombs, gooders looking elite. They are. They are. Yeah, we want to know. Step 1, in the chat. Let us know who's subscribed to both channels. And the only people who compete have to say that in the chat and have to be subscribed to both channels. And another rule is you can't unsubscribe once you've got your glasses. Jolie Kilsby, gooder. McMartigan, you guys are doing an amazing job. Big love from Thailand. Peter Haschek, oh, it's not fair. No, I forget what you're talking about, but that's good. Christopher Coombs, I'm subscribed to Backyard Ultra Live and would like some sunnies. I've arrived in spirit. Yeah, you've got to be subscribed to both, but you're right. Backyard Ultra Wanaka. Perfect. Such fun for someone, and they should stay for dinner. Sounds a treat. Jem says, I can't win. It's a bit of a commute from Sydney. That's for the first one. For the second, though, anyone... Yeah, the second competition for the other pair of glasses, anyone can win. It's just for you folk in the chat. We didn't make that. Maybe we didn't make that clear. There's one competition for people who are subscribed and come down to get their gooders, and there's one competition just for you folk in the chat. We don't forget about our friends in the chat. Never, never. Yeah, 2 minutes to subscribe and post in the chat that you've subscribed. Once Phil makes his move. All right. Little Wender. Yeah, might not make it in time from the East Coast, but don't forget you're in it too. Oh, a new donation. KDM. $67,799.94.
Still 6 cents.
Jack Boy, the burpees are coming. Peter Haschek. Looks like M tent is leaking. Look, I won't deny it is raining quite heavily. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a little bit of water getting through. But there is a drip. I've had it confirmed. There is a drip happening in there. Oren Sprigg, better than Oscar Piastri's pit stop. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. This is what you call the real deal. Peter has check. Is subscribed to both. L. Fisher subscribed. William Day, both. I'm sub to both. Trail Snails. Isaac Kunerti, he's subscribed to both channels. Jason runs one. I'm sub to both. Gillian Mitchell subscribed to both. Jordan Burns, I subbed and loving it. All right, let's watch. Or shall we switch cameras? Ah. Go. Look at that. Yeah. Now, basically, he started as soon as that rain, that loop started, just as the rain came down. And this time, I think it's going to stick around. I think it's going to stick around a little bit this time. I think it's going to stick around a little bit. Why are the black cameras, or what are the black cameras that you are using? Adam Barnsey asks. They're Mevo cams. MEVO. Mevo cams. PK, you may as well stay here. Otherwise, you'll get pretty wet on the walk home.
Might even have a nap here in the background so people can watch me nap. You've got what you got to guess is how long I'm going to sleep for. Actually, maybe we'll do that competition before I go to bed. What time will PK? What time will PK's watch say he slept for when I get back? But we'll do that competition in a sec. Let's do this one first, okay? And we just got to make sure that everything's staying dry here, folks, before we get this sorted out. That rain is driving down now. Yeah, so Pato's just asked, is this what it was like when I was out there, or is this worse? It was like this just for a short period of time, but this is kind of driving down a little bit sideways as well.
I wonder if any of the sadists out there were thinking to themselves, ha, suffer, Pato. I'm glad Pato's getting wet. I'm glad Pato's sad. No, I don't get sad from getting wet. So there, peggly pear. Peter has checked. Come on, Phil. Jem. Very sad to wake up to the news about Dolly Parton this morning. Yeah. Oh, Peter Clark. There's a comment. I love it when Peter Clark comments because I love reading his comments in his voice. Yeah. Don't go in there, Pato. She has an umbrella up. Christopher Coombs, subscribe to both. The new commentators are doing an unbelievable job. Thanks, Christopher Coombs. Gillian Mitchell, you need to go back a fair way for the Sarah Perry comments, of which one is mine. Ray Capagrico, that Uglo jacket is straight fire. I'll tell you what, Phil always, everyone he does, $25. Rose Fuller. Hello, Rose. She ran 30 yards at Two Rivers. She was one who there was 7 runners at Two Rivers, not this year, but the year before. We all started Loop 24. All 7 of us made it to the 30. Rose was one of them. That was one hardcore race. But yeah, you're right. That Uglo jacket is straight, man. Phil always brings out the gear. Phil always brings out the fashion. He always keeps the fashion. He is a bit of a fashion icon in the running world, I reckon. Like that, he has good style.
Okay, all right. I've got a competition. I'm ready for it. Yeah, because we're giving away the second pair of sunnies. Remember? Let me get it ready. It'll take me about 30 seconds. Okay, and then we'll have the competition.
All right. Peter Graham subscribed to both. Yay. Adam Barnsey. Big Prawn Poker subscribe to both. And a fellow Knights supporter like PK. Surely sunglass worthy. Yeah, you're right. L. Fisher. Look at the wind too. Yeah, it's but the rain has died down now, but you know what? There's going to be puddles. It's going to be a puddle party. It's going to be a puddle party out there. Um, Big Prawn Poker likes our commentary. Doing a great job in the commentary, fellas. Harry Prohl. Severe weather for rain in the area. Stay safe out there, guys. Peter Clark is asking me a question. So I like it when Pete Clark asks me a question. I can say it in his accent. Can you do Rose's accent too? I think I can. She needs to comment though. So yeah, I would actually like to give it a go. So Rose, if you make a comment, I'll give it a shot. Sally Very, subscribe to both. Thomas Stewart, does it help if today is my birthday? Happy birthday, Thomas. Mark Young, just returned to Vic from my WA holiday. Looks like I timed it well with the weather. Stopped by on day one to watch a couple of laps. Amazing to see Phil do his thing. That's awesome. Ryan Dillon, that's got to be tough out there. Keep trucking on, Phil. Peter has check. Phil needs drainage on the track. Come on, guy. It's time to help him. Rose. Let's see. I'll read Rose's comment in her accent. Hey, Pato. How's that? Okay. Rose is a better one. Another one. I'll say it this time. Say if you can know accent. What is it? See if you can nail an Essex girl accent.
Oh, see if you can nail an Essex girl accent. I can nail an Essex girl accent. Oh my goodness, that's what I'm really good at. How am I going, Pato? How am I going, Pato? Essex girls are the best girls. Depends on which part of the United States you need an accent for. Because if you're down south, you're going to talk with that drawl. But if you're up in Boston, you talk really different to the people that are saying that Midwestern type of American accent, which is fairly broad across the plains, right? So it depends on which part of the country you're from. How am I going so far? All right, Pato. Okay, we're nearly ready for the competition. Nearly ready.
I don't know if any of you know who Bill Burr is, but I met him a few years ago, and I can talk like Bill Burr good. Who wants to hear it? Anyway, I went and saw him live do a stand-up comedy show, and I got into the city really early because I thought to myself, I really want to find him because I really wanted to meet him. So I thought the chances were low, but I thought I'm going to just look around and see if I found him. And I found him. And I went up to him and I said, oh, Bill Burr. Okay, excuse me, you Bill Burr? He goes, hey, yeah, I am. Oh, I can't. He goes, yeah, I am. And he goes, and I said, I'm seeing you tonight. He goes, oh, that's great. I hope I make you laugh. I thought I was better than that. Caroline Ash says, looks like the entire tent contents is on the move. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to do it undercover than in the tent while this rain is happening. But it actually has gone away at the moment, but no doubt it will come back. Oh, look at that photo.
It's coming back like a rash, Pato. It's coming back like a rash.
Jordan Snyder, New York. Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking over here. Hey, I'm walking. Let's go for some coffee.
Isaac Kunerti. PK needs to go to bed. He's lost it. No, I reckon he should stick around. I like it when PK's here. Jackie boy, please don't do the Essex accent again. Ha ha ha. Josh Squid wants do a Newcastle Knights accent.
Got to get into the zone. Yeah, those nights, hey, they're pretty good up here, mate. You go to the footy, you watch the footy, and you hang out and you watch the nights, and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. I don't know what club you can get sometimes. We've won heaps of wooden spoons and stuff, hey. I don't know if I'm going to go to the footy on this weekend. Sometimes you just don't get the team that you want them to play. Sometimes you do, but they've got to change the rules. That 6 again rule, mate. Oh, no, it's stuffed. The whole thing's stuffed, Pato. Stuffed.
Let's see. Duncan Trots up the Knights, PK. Lawrence Grieve, is Phil's tracker off? Oh, it's just not updating at them. We'll look at that. We've got a lot on our plate. Here we go, PK.
We got a lot on our plate, like a giveaway for Sunnies. All right, last chance. Are you subscribed to both Backyard Ultra Podcast and Backyard Ultra Live? Because unless you have said in the chat that you are subscribed to both, and unless when we declare a winner you're subscribed to both, you won't win. So last chance. Put in the chat, you are subscribed to both Backyard Ultra Live, that's my channel, and Backyard Ultra Podcast, that's Pato's channel. And here is the competition. I'm going to show you an image. I want you to tell me, what do these 3 people do for a living? Wrong answers only. And the best wrong answers only will win a pair of glasses, and we will get an impartial judge to judge it. So what do these 3 people do for a living? Wrong answers only. Your time starts now. What do these 3 people do for a living? Wrong answers only. I tell you what, they're 3 good-looking roosters, Pato.
Who's the one in the left bottom corner? Is that you? Is it?
Get any cooler than that, do you, Pato? How much cooler can you get than sunnies like that and a fidget spinner?
It's true. It's true. Oh, Peter has check. PK, an amazing accent.
Which one? The Newcastle accent? Yeah. Nah, mate. Been brought up in Newey, eh? Heaps of clowns up in Newey. Mate, I got out, though. I moved to Cronulla. I moved to the Shire. He's all good. Anyway, what do these 3 people do for a living? Wrong answers only. Only. All right. Pato, let's have a look.
They comment in the comments. Yep.
Yes, on the chat. On the chat. What do these 3 do for a living? We're going to close it off. Let's give them, how long do we give them for this? Do we give them 3 minutes? Do we give them 5 minutes? What do we give them for this? Okay, it's a nice try, Caroline. It's a nice try. Also a nice try. I wouldn't be voting for any of them.
They run ice cream vans.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
Josh Squid says butcher, baker, candlestick maker.
It's not bad, but I think we can do better than that. I don't mind. They don't work. I don't mind that. That's not bad. But that bloke in the bottom right, he's like, it was excellent on season 6 of MasterChef when he finished 8th place. He did a good job, didn't he?
Were you on MasterChef once?
No, the other bloke.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Charles Bosveld, I'm subscribed to Pato's, but I don't know how to. My boys need to do that for me. I'm not tech savvy. Oh, you're more tech savvy than you give yourself credit for, Charles. You know, Charles, ultra runners, we have positive accents. We don't say we're not things. We say that we are things. I know you agree with me, Charles. I know you agree with me. Okay, Scaled RC. Brother up top looks like a semi-professional church league softball player. Scaled RC. Brother up top looks like a semi-professional church league softball player.
That's pretty good. You got to come up with all three though, Pato. That's
Uh,
pretty-
Jason runs 1. Hot dog eating champions. Me so happy. Professional nap evaluators. So do they have to give a job for each one of us?
yeah, bonus points if you've got a job for all three. You're more likely to win. I'm not saying you can't win with just one because the softball. That that's pretty good. That's but I don't know if I'm judging this one. This is pretty good. Well played, politicians. Yeah, that's good. This is great. Okay. Subaru enthusiasts. They run a Subaru forum in 2004. That's not bad. Uh, we've popped up a photo of Phil, me, and Pato. Wrong answers only. What do we do for a living? Kite flyer, dentist, lawyer. Run away from responsibilities. I said wrong answers only. Undercover highway patrol speed camera human radar unit deployed in regional Western Australia. Doesn't write tickets, just silently judges your cadence. That's very clever. It's almost too clever.
Good imagination.
We've got Hunt's Sarah Connor in the main pick. Bottom left, Corey Worthington, fashion advisor. Bottom right, runs a slightly dodgy yoga retreat. Come and join us. We got Darren Chandler, who's just rocked up. Come and jump in. Hello, Daz. How are you, buddy?
Good. How you going? You going crazy yet from lack of sleep or anything?
Actually, you comes and goes in waves. It's like literally the same as running. I was gonna nick off at 9 o'clock, but someone who's generously suggested that they're willing to assist the stream to help us raise the quality is going to drop by very soon, and I wanted to stick around just to say thank you and have a bit of a powwow about what we can do to improve some things here. So our current game is, so we're looking at the top right hand monitor.
Yep.
So you're not on camera yet. I should just pop you on camera so people know what you look like. There we go. Next to me, that's Darren Chandler. Daz, former Hurdy's assist.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all right. Second to the infamous Hurdy's winner, which we all know is Timmy Muffins.
And then also successful. Oh, come back with the bed, they've said. Also, successful UTA miler with world-class pacer.
Wouldn't know about world class. Maybe world class annoying. Nah. You were the goods. Yeah, that was an experience. It was very humbling, but it was phenomenal. Absolutely loved every second of it. Even your bad dad jokes.
I was a pest.
But in a good way. It kept me distracted.
We had a good time. That was earlier this year. Daz completed the miler at UTA in the Blue Mountains with how much prep vertical in your legs?
In the 6 months prior, probably done about 2,000 total in 6 months.
And how much vert in the event?
It's like 7,000, give or take. Yeah.
Oops. Okay, so back to our competition. Daz, we asked everybody, what do these three people do for a living? Wrong answers only.
Is that you in the bottom left corner?
Yes, that is me in the bottom left corner.
Nice.
Okay. So I'm up to a few. We've got first bird watcher, second doing nothing and doing well, third one wandering around. Used to work for a mafia boss in Chicago, but after Interpol started looking for them, they ran away and they're still running, they say. What is going on? Callum just enters the chat. That's a good question.
You look like an Armadale resident.
No, I'm too well dressed. Did I say that? We're in Armadale in WA, and we're here for Phil Gore's Project 168. Phil's out on course. The rain started tumbling, lap 77. He's covered over 500 kilometres, in fact, over 509 kilometres, 316 miles, on his way to running 700 miles, 1,274. No, 1,127 kilometers. Had to do the
bonkers.
maths in my head. I've lost my mind.
State deprived mass. That's not the game.
I know, in the backyard ultra format. It's not a backyard ultra because there's no assist. I'm wondering when people are going to rock up and ask for these sunnies, to be honest. But back to the competition. We had one that says they don't work. Phil Gore, professional ground flattener. They're a boy band named Seymour and the Talkers. Make marathon runners look lazy.
I like that one. The boy band.
I got a giggle. Olympic swimmers. They're the Backyard Street Boys band. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Pato, a tomato farmer. Well, he actually looks like a tomato farmer. Oh, there we go. Scotty with a new donation. Thanks, Scotty.
Jeez, it's all happening here.
It is all happening here.
I feel like I copped out by coming sitting here while everyone else is hustling and bustling.
Oh, you got some side eye.
Yeah.
The camera's probably still in the tent. Someone might have brought it over. One, two. Yeah. Yeah.
Vegan.
So we're just finding out if the camera is in the tent. Let's have a look. We've also got High Court judge, anaesthetist, Prime Minister. Waste our time and data. Well, I said wrong answers only.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah. IT consultant, drug dealer, vegan private chef.
I want to know who's who in that one. Who's the vegan private chef?
I'd have to be Pato, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We've got the Australian breakdancing team. Move over, ray gun.
Yeah, I was about to say, can't get much worse.
That got a laugh too. That was good. Vanilla iced cubed. Choir boys. The chemist, the dealer, and the druggie. Okay, which is which? A boy band. Isn't that dude on the bottom left from season 3 of Jersey Shore? That's pretty good. Jackie, professional ground flattener, is pretty good. Ha ha ha. Dude bottom left is Vanilla Ice and still lives off the royalties from Ice Ice Baby. Do you want a fun fact? For a job I had before, I had to do a like something fun for an event, and I created a music video where I actually recreated Vanilla Ice Ice Baby. Actually, do you know what? I think it's on my drive
I think it's like YouTube.
at home. I might be able to find that. PK doing Vanilla Ice. Remind me after this and I'll have a look. Because it's quality. It's circa 2003. It's excellent. Well filmed, directed. What else have we got? Pato, cuddle therapist. PK, professional pooper scooper. Butcher baker, candlestick maker. Fella bottom right definitely films himself eating like an influencer. No viewers.
Yeah.
I still don't know what's going on there. Professional Oprah music journalists. Gore colonoscopy professional. The whitest gangster rappers ever. Pato runs a poncho business. That's why he hates umbrellas. PK chip snack entrepreneur called Kvisties. It's pretty good. Phil professional badger milker. Rowan is watching. He's 10 minutes away. Awesome. See you soon, man. That's superb. Christopher Coombs running equipment salesman on late night TV infomercials. Pato go-go dancer, PK professional poker player, Phil bouncer. I don't know, man. I don't shower with clothes on. But that's because, yeah, that's right. Because Pato was, yep. You did Ice Ice Baby as an icebreaker for a job. Yes, I did do Ice Ice Baby as an icebreaker for a job. No effing way. So I think people want to see Ice Ice Baby. Phil, forklift driver. PK, online poker player. And Pato, vegan yoga influencer. Pato, the chemist. PK, the dealer. Phil, the druggie. Combined breaking backyarders. That's pretty good. Is this the cast of Storage Wars? That's pretty good too. I like that one. And the next cast of Love Island Australia stole idea from Jersey Shore guy. Phil is the sound engineer, PK is the rapper, and Pato drops the ad libs. Yeah. Yeah. What was the one that I cracked up at, Pato? Do you remember that one? What was that one?
Um, oh, I don't remember. The poncho business one.
Storage got you pretty good.
Yeah.
That's probably the best laugh I heard you.
No, there was.
Cuddle therapist.
Oh no, it's only one of them, but this one I do like this one, but it's team vote. I like Brother Up Top. Just the fact that they start it with Brother Up Top. Brother Up Top looks like a semi-professional church league softball player. Pato doesn't even get a laugh out of that one. All right, where are your votes going, Pato? We're going a 3-2-1 system here, Pato. Or maybe you can just give 3 points.
I think that I like. They all sell pingers out of a bum bag at the nightclub. I'll give that 1 vote. I think that we've got Adam Barnes. He's got a good one here. Undercover highway patrol speed camera, human radar unit deployed in regional Western Australia. Doesn't write tickets, just silently judges your cadence. That one's good.
Okay.
No, that's 2.
It's 2 points.
And I think you had a good chuckle at this one. Main pick hunts Sarah Connor. Bottom left, Corey Worthington, fashion advisor. And bottom right, runs a slightly dodgy yoga retreat.
I like the slightly dodgy yoga retreat. What about you, Daz?
See it.
Do you want to have a flick through?
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, we've had someone that's asked for the glasses. Come on over. Who's this? You gotta duck in behind us. No, someone here gets glasses. Someone here gets glasses. We've rocked up. Who have we got? What's your name?
Jai. Jai PK.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
hey, on that shows you how much attention I was paying. How are you, buddy? How's things, man? I've had about 8 seconds sleep in the last 3 days.
Yeah.
Mate, there you go. You get to choose. Which pair would you like? Gonna take those ones? Sensational. Oh, you've got to be subscribed to both channels.
Do it.
All right. Yeah, you've subscribed to both channels. He's gonna. Here we go. Geez, Jai, that'd be a shocker, mate, if you're not subscribed to both. How's your running going, man?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. Tape a week for Sydney.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're doing Sydney. You're coming over.
Yep.
Oh, sick.
Yep. And then I've got Feral Pig 100 in November with this group. Yeah.
I think I was telling you the story. You must have come in yesterday when I was in bed and
Oh, on a break.
yeah. Who were you having the conversation with? Timmy Mofo and who else?
Tim. It was. I think it was just Tim, wasn't it?
Pretty funny. And you figured out that he's the former Hurdies winner at that time.
Yeah. We I did some training with Phil for Hurdy's backyard during his was it the training camps that he ran. He talked about the trail snails, and I ended up running with them a week later for Kosciuszko. Ran past all these guys with the orange shirts, and I'm like, hey, yeah. I was like, hey, Phil talked about you guys last week, how he wears that shirt on one of his laps, and then I saw Phil like a couple weeks later for another training session, and then told him I ran into Tim and Duncan, and then Phil was like, yeah, they talked about you on their podcast that night, and then that was basically it. Yeah, and then randomly talked to you yesterday. I didn't realize you were commentating either. So, and what did we meet last year in Sydney Trail Marathon? I think.
Yeah, it was after the Sydney Trail Mara, and I was saying to people, it's funny, like the running's a funny sport, right? Like we didn't even run together. We met after the finish. We were just hanging out.
Yeah. It's a small world. So basically, all of us are in the same area in one day too. I met you in Sydney, met Duncan and Tim in Cozzy, Phil here, and then we're all here on this day. Pretty small world.
And then another connection. So Daz next to me here, he was the assist when Tim won Hurdies. And also we went out in snails gear at UTA this year. So me, Daz, Timmy Mofo, and Wazza, the stats guy, and backyard Benny Russell. So Yeah, those orange shirts, they stand out and they get attention too, which is pretty cool. So congratulations, mate. New sunnies are yours. Yeah, come on. You got to come on. Gee whiz, this could be bad news if he's not subscribed. If he's not subscribed. Do you know what you have to be to subscribe to, Daz, to win this?
Assuming Gooder and Backyard Ultra Podcast.
That probably would have been better if you were subscribed to Gooder. But Backyard Ultra Podcast and my YouTube channel, which is Backyard Ultra Live.
Assuming Instagram. I didn't realize that was a YouTube thing.
Very
I
good.
would have said that, you know.
Very good. Yeah. So you wouldn't have won the sunnies.
No.
All right. So you got to get back to these while Jai's coming up with the evidence, Your Honour. All right. No worries.
You guys say Subaru, I say Subaru. The Subaru one, only because I used to drive a Subaru and I look like you do in the bottom left-hand corner.
Hang on. Let's get the pics back up. You are watching Phil Gore's attempt at 168 hours. But yeah, it's raining. We're not on course, so we might as well keep ourselves entertained and give stuff away.
So I like the Subaru comment because I used to drive a Subaru when I was like 16 years old and I used to dress like you are in the bottom left-hand photo. So that's where I'm randomly going to go with that one.
Okay. Do you give points to any others?
How's this? Like, Dazza, you're a PT, right?
Yep.
How about this? If someone donates an amount and comments in their thing, Dazza PT, what amount for a free personal training session?
Okay. So it'd have to be someone in Perth. It would have to be. Oh, unless they want to fly over here. You could be coming over here on a holiday.
But
Come and see Daz.
before they donate, they wouldn't be able to train during. It would have to be outside of normal hours. It would need to be somewhere around like the 9-10 a.m. or like 2 p.m. mark because I can't do. So am I going to put a figure on it? Is that what we're doing?
All right, hang on. I got to tap out. You blokes have a chat. Figure out a winner for us. Give away these sunnies. I will be back in just a moment, and I've got to also. Someone's punched in the that Phil didn't finish last lap, so I've got to make sure we fix up the time.
Come on.
Oh, all right. Let's go transition. Yeah. So, like, if someone, how much does someone have to donate to get a free personal training session from Dazza?
Oh no, let's make it $100 flat.
Oh yeah, $100. That's a deal. That's a good deal. Yeah. Make sure when you put your $100 donation in, just write PT Dazza, and then yeah, Dazza will get somehow or then send him a message and rock and roll. Maybe take a screenshot of the donation or something like that. Yeah.
Something if it happens, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, just put it in, and oh, hang on. Oh, I thought that might have been one for a second. Oh yeah.
How are you doing, Pato? You surviving?
Yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Just
Not even halfway yet.
yeah. No, I think it's good doing it with not all by myself because it's just too much. Do you know what I mean? Like,
It was entertaining for us at Dead Cow Gully when you did it by yourself.
Yeah.
But I don't know how it would have felt for you.
Dazza! Yes, brother! Yes!
Brother, this guy, listen to this guy. He knows what he's on about.
Don't listen to this guy.
But yeah, I remember at Dead Cow Gully, I said to you, like, come in for a chat. And then, like, a little while later, you popped your head round and, like, when I was really busy, and you said, hey, do you want to chat now? And I was like, no, it wasn't really like that. But what happened exactly from your point of view?
At the most recent Dead Cow.
Yeah, when I was doing the live.
Oh, I just remember there was like you were just going loopy from memory and came in and yeah, you were like at one point I think you snored or something and like woke yourself up or something. Yeah, it was. I just remember everyone like going on about it. It was an interesting time.
Yeah, it was an interesting time, and I don't know even a lot of people were saying that I was snoring. They could hear me snoring. I don't know if that is actually 100% true.
Maybe it was farting and it sounded like snoring.
Might have been that, and also the Japanese runners were actually sleeping in the little shed room next door, and they were loud snorers.
It was past blame shifting. That's what's happening right now.
Yes, that's exactly right. Have you been keeping track of the live stream or watching what's the project?
I jumped on yesterday for the first time because it's been a very hectic. We had a very busy weekend with the gym that I own, and I was trying to play catch up on the weekend. So I was like, yesterday night, I was like, I haven't even jumped on the live stream. I need to log on. But with Phil, you're like, you're safe for the first 60 hours or so. But yeah, I logged on last night, had a quick watch. And then, yeah, to be honest, I've probably been down here now longer today than I have watched the live stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I'll be watching it from like here on in because like my week's settled down a little bit now.
So Kylie from Perth donated. Rose Fuller's still up in the latest donations. Yeah, $67,969.94. Andrew is going to be joining Phil for the next loop. We're 35 minutes into loop 77. And $50 from a generous supporter. Oh, you're going to rock and roll?
Yeah. But I'll be back down over the coming days quite a bit now. Like I'll probably come down tomorrow. Definitely Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be here like a bit. So come and see the crew and see how everyone's going. I just figured I'd quickly pop in today.
Well, good to see you, man. So what's next for you in the backyard ultra space?
So I've actually like pulled away from the backyard ultras for a little while. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. No. I'll probably do Hurdies next year, but it's just not like I'll still go and try to set like a good total, but it's not what I'm training for. All my training's focused around trying to get faster in the road 100k distance.
Yep.
And a good backyard ultra performance might be a byproduct of that. But it's just not what I'm focusing my attention on at the moment. So
fair enough.
I want to work on getting a little bit faster and then hopefully bring that speed into endurance and the point-to-point ultra like trails and the backyard ultras is the goal.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a really really good plan. You've got to do what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you won't enjoy your running if you're running races that you don't want to run.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna see how long I can keep you here.
Before Timmy Muffins turns into Terry Muffins and comes to his head off.
Oh, by the way, this is for. Can you give it to him for me?
Timmy,
Yeah.
I can do that for you, Pato. But no, pleasure to see you again.
Yeah, you
And I'll
too,
see you
man.
again tomorrow, day after, and so forth.
Sounds good.
Enjoy the live stream and this guy's banter, everyone.
Woo! All right, let's get out some comments. Let's see what's going on downtown. Let's see what's going on. Oh, by the way, we need a local who has an e-bike if they want to come down and do some filming for the documentary they're making, and also maybe for the live stream too. That would be great. We need. Yeah, do you want to say what you want?
We'd like an e-bike that's either a mountain bike e-bike, like something with some big thick tires, because what we want to do is get some smooth follow cam. We've got bikes here which are doing the job and they're good for little bits, but what we've realized is if you've got an e-bike, you can actually have it under power or at least power assist, which means I can have a handoff holding the camera, or if you're wanting to ride it, we can have them holding the camera and just get those buttery smooth shots, same as if we get the like follow cam on this. So those that want a better live stream, we need that kind of thing, because then we can have that buttery smooth. The gimbal won't be jiggling when we run with it, things like that. So if you've got an e-bike that's decent off-road or like it's decent tires, we'd love to have someone down here over the course here and there so we can get out in the field with it and get some real buttery smooth shots. And if you want to ride it and film, we're more than happy with that as well, because I can show you how to hold a gimbal or a camera or anything like that. But yeah, it's the right day for it too. because we've got a race bike here, and I feel like I've been kicked in the junket too many times while trying to ride that thing. I'm clearly not a bike rider because I do not know how to recover from those things. So, hey, we're nearly going to cross 68,000. Right now, can we just get someone to literally throw in, how much is it? 6 cents would take it to that. So we need 30 and 6 cents. Can someone just throw $30.06 so we can have 68,000 on the board? Just for the OCD side of me. Let's just someone quickly throw in $30.06 so that clocks over to 68.
Yeah.
It's not a big ask. Like we're like literally someone out there can quickly go, oh yeah, I got you.
100%. And don't forget, if you've got an e-bike, bring it down, get your hands dirty, be a part of the action. Will they get, well, I don't want to jump the gun, but will they get like maybe a credit?
Yeah, we'll 100% give you a credit in the doco. Like, yeah, especially if you want to film with us, yes, come on down. We'll get your name and your details and include it in the documentary.
Yeah, that's awesome. Imagine that. You could put it on your CV.
We're hoping this documentary goes massive. Here he comes now, coming in. It's doing a pretty quick lap.
Here he comes, the main man. 40 minutes. Quick loop. Get out of the rain. Let's change candid cameras.
And then I'll just put the volume on this one, mate, and then I can chat. Here he is. Hello, mate. Got a pie. What kind of pie?
Cheese and jalapeno.
Cheese and jalapeno. Very nice.
Yeah, there's some already on there.
You can see the paparazzi up here. Chris looking real serious, getting pie shots.
Any more deterioration of the course out there, or it's starting to hold up?
It actually looks a little bit better than last time. It's just all right right now at the moment. So. Did we get the second box? Yeah, so we've only got autopilots. It's any of the rainy day ones. Yeah. And I won't worry about data. No, I didn't bother with the last days. No, no. Hopefully. What's that? No. Out the first one. I know you're not looking into my actually, but you love reading, right?
Yeah.
You can just reply from your own account.
Yeah. I think she was just going to do it anyway. Not this one. I think she's going to do it anyway.
It's not really, no, that bit's fine. Yeah, it's all fine.
Sorry.
For the moment.
She's got fruit next black. When you want to have it dead. Black type.
Not hot enough. Sorry.
No.
It's not delivered by that.
Oh, you don't.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I think it's not on that one. It's on that one. Another meat pie. Or you have some more of the apple pie next to that.
I think did someone bring one of each, the chili cheese?
Oh, yeah,
and
there was another
meat
pie.
pie. So these are the meat pie.
I think probably going to be too much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we can go get another one. Go get another one. It's fine.
No.
If you want another one, just go get another one.
The apple pie or jelly or something.
I think he looks awesome. I think he looks strong. I love that he's eating so much. That's a really good sign. Lots of energy, and yeah, it's amazing.
I guarantee you there's people watching that are going, he's eating a meat pie. How on earth can you stomach a meat?
His body is really well conditioned to tolerate this very easy. Like one of the things I noticed is that for Phil it's very easy for his body to adapt to what he needs, and this is very impressive. So yeah, absolutely, he needs the energy, and the body is accepting it extremely well. So that's amazing.
Could he eat a meat pie on day one, or is he
No,
adapted?
there's no way he will have it tonight on day one. No way. Actually, day one he was eating less than what we planned, and that is because of body adapting. Yeah, yeah.
So what would he have had instead of a meat pie on day one?
He was having ham and cheese wraps. He also had like small dessert things. Though they're high energy, but they are more energy, like more compact. And fruits, lollies, things that are easier to digest, more simple carbohydrate. Yeah.
What's the carbohydrate value like in fruits? Are they still beneficial to runners?
Fruit,
Yeah.
it's not as carbohydrate dense as other things. So, like, for example, one whole cup of watermelon will have 12 to 15 grams of carbs, versus if you have a whole cup of gummies, you're getting plenty there. So, yeah, not as much. But the thing is that it's pleasant to the palate. It's easier to, it's not as artificial, so it's easier to, let's say, tolerate from a like taste perspective. So it's more gentle in that way. Yeah.
So will his stomach and his palate change, or is he kind of set now that he's having a pie and
Mm.
seems strong and he'll kind of stay that way?
Yeah, absolutely. I like, at least from my experience, when he got to the world record, it was like every day he was getting better and better at eating. So that's a really good thing you want to see. And yeah, works really well for him. So that's what we want to keep seeing for sure.
His eyes are still fine. He's obviously very coherent. He's thinking. He's doesn't look like there's any delay in the way he moves. Whereas you noticed in a lot of backyard ultra runners, even very good ones,
Mm.
they start to look a bit vacant.
Yeah.
And their movements become delayed behind their physical. So like their physical and cognitive aren't working together as one.
Mm.
He's clearly not having that issue right now.
No, not at all. To me, is it like the equivalent of someone who had just finished a 10K race. So he's just getting started, I'll say.
The only thing I have noticed is, moments like that where it generally wipes the crumbs off. There's a few more people here to pledge and donate, which is really lovely.
Mm.
A live donation. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I've noticed there's just some things where he's happy to let other people take care of it. But I guess that's the sign of a good team, not necessarily the fact that he's not willing to do it for himself.
No, absolutely. I think that is something. Yesterday on my newsletter, I was talking exactly about that. How, like, his role is to run, rest, eat. Everything else is managed for him, and I feel like that's a big
check
important thing.
Instagram.
Check Instagram, yeah. Make sure things are running smoothly. Yeah, keeping us in check for sure. But
Is
yeah,
shaving on his plan? Or is he going to grow a beard?
I am not aware of that. Not sure. DK is asking if shaving is in your plan or if you're going to grow a beard. Yeah, it's the same with the hair, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
So the fact that he engages in conversations like that is just...
Yeah.
I just heard him say Samantha, I'm tired. So what's going on in the body right now? What's like you said, he's adapting, his stomach's adapting. What else is going on in the body? Is the body just becoming acceptant of he loves the pie?
That was for people listening. That was a jalapeno and cheese pie. Yeah.
I mean, that seems ludicrous that he's having a jalapeno.
I know, right? Yeah, and I must say, like, even if he had asked me, like, oh, can I have this one? I'll be like, but like that was before the event. Seeing him like that, I would be like, oh yeah, please, absolutely.
The funny thing is, he's sitting there and he's like, he knows we're talking about it.
Yeah. I feel like that those eyes look a bit intimidating. I was like, oh, did I said the wrong thing?
No, it's
maybe I just reveal the secret sauce that is jalapeno and cheese.
Yeah. But as I
Um,
said, it's like with other good runners, we're a long way deep here. We're beyond 3 days.
yeah,
And yet, look, he's still got the dexterity. Check Instagram and
absolutely.
with
Yeah.
sleep deprivation. Usually, that's one of the first things that goes, right?
Yeah, but the thing is that he's sleeping a lot. Well, I mean, a lot compared to most people in a backyard, for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we were kind of joking before. He's almost had more sleep than I have.
I think he has probably.
He probably has. It'd be very close.
Yeah,
But his cognitive ability is probably still better than mine.
yeah, no doubt. It's good, definitely good.
Gemma knows how to keep him a level curl, doesn't she?
Really? Did he just say? Did he just say my skin? Yeah. So everyone, English is my second language, in case you haven't noticed. And I just shared a story saying that there was going to be an open bar because I misunderstood that the bar will be open was the same thing. So no, the bar will be open. Please bring your cash and card.
No, she meant open bar. She didn't mean open bar.
So yes, please. We will love to see you here for the halfway event. Lab 84, 7 p.m. Perth time. But yes, bring your cash and card. The bar will be open.
So 6 p.m. tonight, the bar's going to be open here at the soccer club. It's going to be a wonderful night. Meals from 7. Now, here's a ridiculous thing. I live in Sydney, and I got the message from Erin about tonight, and she put in the message, there'll be meals for $10. And I read it out on air, and I went, and there'll be meals for $10. And I'm like, well, no, actually, sorry, I've got to check that out. Like, that's I'm not being silly, but you can't get a meal for $10 anywhere these days. Apparently, you can in Perth.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. You're not getting a fry, let alone fries at McDonald's in Sydney. A Mac meal is like $18 in Sydney.
Oh, seriously?
Oh, something like that. I'm sure it is.
I'm sure people on the live will correct us otherwise.
No,
but yeah,
probably.
that's interesting.
$10 for a feed at the soccer club on a Wednesday sounds like a good deal.
Yeah.
We don't know what the weather's going to do, but it's all undercover here, so.
Yeah, definitely. We'd love to
and-
see you here.
Yep.
Yeah, witness history in the making.
Yeah, sure is. I said to Phil before, it seems like when he comes in, he's just got all the time in the world. He said it certainly doesn't feel like that. I get it. But like most people you speak to when they're on a backyard, they're just getting and they're just flat out. You're just you're chasing your tail the whole time. Yeah. But he comes in, he's got a foot massage going, he's got his phone.
Yeah, 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 absolutely.
It's,
I did the foot massage a few laps. Well, actually, the first day, and I must say, when you're doing the massage, it does feel like you've been there for days. You can ask Holly and Chris right now.
pretty cool. Now that was some quality whistle blowing. That was a 9.5.
Oh, thank you very much.
That was a 9. About that, folks. It's just a little bit foggy. Camera. Holly Ransom, Chris Martin providing the foot massage. All right, Phil, the all-important question: who had the better foot massage, Holly or Chris?
Oh, that's very
Both equally as good. Correct.
It's better or worse than mine.
Shoes go on. Jackets ready. Jacket on. Straps, headphones.
Waterproof one to go.
Waterproof. Very good. got the ropes. Looks like he's going to poke him in a second.
I don't know. We're working out.
How you going? Want to introduce yourself real quick?
Andy Thompson.
Hey, Andy. What brings you here?
Support Phil.
Why is that? How'd you find out about it?
I've known Phil for quite a while.
Yeah?
I've known him since he did his first backyard.
Yeah? There you go.
We've got Michael Earth.
Sand firming up with a bit of the rain out there.
It wasn't too bad on that lap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it doesn't seem to rain too much.
Yeah.
So, it just came down a lot all at once and stopped.
Have fun, mate. See you guys in a minute. They're off. They're out with a little tracking shot. Off they go. Phil heads out. It's 1 p.m. local time here on Wednesday, the 26th of August, 2026. Phil Gore attempting to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra format, which means you run 6.71 kilometers every hour on the hour until you can run no further. You can see as we pan around, the rain is falling here. There's the gazebos. Phil's gazebo is closed up and they've bought his changeover area undercover over here. That was a very cool look at what goes on. We are going to
All right, let's have a look at some. Let's catch up with the donations. So we've raised so far $68,727.20. Lexi donated $25. Lexi's from Subiaco. John Newman again, sit with $95. Andrew's running with Phil now, and they both look like they're in good form. And next loop, we've got Daniel joining Phil. That was a fast one, that loop 77, 40 minutes and 58 seconds. He looked nice and relaxed. He had a nice meal, a nice pie. Really good. Let's check out some comments. And I'll keep my eye out for that donations too. Hannah G9 is asking, will the bar/canteen takings be donated or going to the club as a thank you of sorts for use of facilities? The answer to that question, I do not know, but if I do find out, I'll let you know. Gabe's Ultra Running, the legend, Andy Thompson. John Newman. So Andy Thompson, he must be the fellow who is running with Phil now. Yeah, I think you're right, Heike Motzek, whose guess is that the 59:59 lap is the result of the whistleblower forgetting to tap the phone or the phone being out of battery or something like that. Yes, that is right. He definitely came in a lot earlier than 59:59. So do not worry about that. Do not worry. So yes, do not worry about that loop that appears to be slow. because it definitely was not slow. Let's see what else is going on downtown. Scaled RC. I ran a loop today, 52 minutes. But as a fat dude, I was pretty happy with it. 52 minutes is awesome. Scaled RC. Wonder how far Phil could go self-crewing. I reckon he could still do well. Oh, he just got a donation then. Like the way he organizes the things he's going to eat, he puts every single thing that he's going to eat in a labeled plastic bag, and that contains the right amount of grams of carbs and everything like that. So he would definitely be able to do it. He's a very organized dude. He just keeps the bags where they need to go and takes them in turns, if that makes sense. We just got a donation, Chris. We just got a good one. Whoa! Eddie Hall donated from the UK, $60.39. Mike Bailey donated $100. They'll come back up. Leah and Anthony Horton from the Darling Downs donated. The Weedlings or the Weedings donated from Golden Bay. Lexi from Subiaco donated $25. And Andrew is running with Phil now. Got no idea.
Eddie Hall from the UK is a strongman. He was the world's strongest man in 2017. First guy to ever lift 500 kilos deadlift.
Let us know. Let us know. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, Jason runs as well. Is asking the same thing. Was that the Eddie Hall?
Eddie Hall's like one of the greatest, strongman in the world, and like one of the biggest YouTube. He's got a big YouTube following that. So if it is Eddie Hall, we need. He should jump on our feed and start chatting to us in the stream, or even jump on live if you're up for it, and do a cross to him. But yeah, he was the first ever to deadlift 500 kilos off the ground. And I remember him talking about the fact that he had to psychologically picture basically rescuing his kids from under the car to actually be able to push himself that far, to be able to do that. And so, like, the same as Phil out here, what is he mentally having to do to push himself through to get 168 laps?
Yeah, those dudes who lift weights, they are hardcore dudes. Have you ever seen like the footage of them like lifting up a weight so heavy that they pass out?
Yeah. Well, like, again, that one that I'm talking about from Eddie Hall, blood down the nose, the eyes nearly passed out. Like it was.
Blood was coming out of his.
Blood down coming out of the nose, like the eyes were swelling, like very intense. Yeah, like it's insane. But yeah, there's a lot of them that will pass out, like just so much pressure holding the breath, so much weight, bang. So yeah, that lift, that 500 kilo lift changed the deadlifting game in strongman.
So that lift is a little bit. This Project 168 is a little bit like Eddie Hall's 500 kilogram lift.
Yeah, well, you know how we all speak about, like, recently the marathon, they just cracked 2 hours. Eddie Hall's was that. That was the first time. And before that, it was like the record, I think, was like 460 or something like that kilos. He went half a ton deadlifted off the ground. Half a ton. Like, that insane amounts of weight. So that changed the game. And now we've got guys out there doing 400 kilos regularly. And only recently, like 1 or 2 people are the only people that ever get slightly higher than him. So yeah, that's why it's such a cool thing that someone like that was paying attention, because he was another person setting the new limits, just like Phil's doing out here.
I hope it is. I hope it is Eddie Hall. Let's see. I think it is. Oh, hang on. Jason Henderson donated $50 from Rosebud. Beautiful Rosebud. A backyard ultra Wanaka. According to Google, there is no official record for longest live stream sports event. There is Phil Lark's 115-hour recorded poker session, though. 115 hours playing poker. Can you imagine that?
I struggle to play poker. I lose my poker face within the first hour of playing poker. So no, that's impressive. That is very impressive. We were only speaking earlier on the documentary. One of the people brought up they reckon Phil would be an amazing poker player because his ability to just have a face out here. What do you reckon?
Yeah, no, I haven't actually thought. I've never really got into poker, but I think you're right. I think you're right. He's very, because he's kind of introverted as well. Like, I mean, like people would find him hard to read.
Very like I know, especially in these environments. Like I think if he went into it with the same attitude as what he's got here, his ability to just set it off, do his job, would be so hard to work out playing poker.
Yeah, but poker as well. Do people over emphasize the importance of mind games with poker, or is it just more about luck?
I think it's 50-50 because like you can psych someone out by making them believe you have a better hand, even if they've got a great hand. Like they realistically, there's only a few hands that will beat every other hand. So you could still have a pair of aces, which is really good, but you don't know if that guy's got a straight or a flush that will beat that. So if you can psychologically make them believe you have a better hand, regardless if you do or don't, they might fold. They might not be willing to gamble against it and you get the hand. If they then challenge you, that's where the 50-50 comes into it because no, the luck of the other hand won. So yeah, like psychologically, you can make someone else tap out quite easily. And you see it all the time. Like the really good ones will just push them and break them so that they don't know and they'll fold.
Yeah. Like they'll like I don't know what is the word when you go like when you keep on pushing in, like when you keep on
Raising the bar.
raising. So like a dude might have a bad hand, but they keep on raising the bar, and the dude with a better hand than them thinks this guy's got a better hand than me because they're so confident when they raise the bar. Like I might only have like a pair of threes, and I might go push the bar like no hesitation at all.
Like if you think so, is let's say you've got the one where you know the dealers put out 4 or 5 cards on the table, and a fair few of them are hearts. He might be thinking, oh, this guy's got a straight or a flush because he's also got hearts, but you're sitting there with 2 3s and they're not even a flush. So that's where the psychological part comes into it because you know some of what's in play, but you don't know the other half. And then, so if you're really good at just keeping a bluff, you're going to get them.
I guess the example of a similar thing with backyard ultras to that is you're feeling like you're pretty close to the end, but you go out and run a sub 40-minute yard. And the other runner, if it's the final two, the other runner who's feeling really good, they might see that and think, this guy is feeling even better than me.
Exactly. Like I heard I think it was even King of the Hill or one of those backyard ultras and all those kind of things where yeah, a lot of them if you can just make that other runner believe that you're doing better than them, whether or not you might even be that out of it you can't even see, but the other guy doesn't know that. So if you go, "Yep, I'm all good." Ha 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 ha. And the other guy sees that, they just go, "Never mind, I'm going to tap." Only to realize you were just about to break. Yeah, so yeah, literally the same thing. It's like bluffing them, making them believe that you know they're going to break before you.
Backyard ultra mind games. All right. Let's see what else here. Eddie Hall. A lot of people are Eddie Hall fans in the chat. Georgie, where is the run being held? It's being run in Forestdale, around Forestdale Lake at the end. We're all at the Armadale Soccer Club at the moment. All right, Aim or Naught. Aim or Naught. He is a running legend. Greetings from Germany. Greetings from Germany. Let's see.
Overseas people. There's been a few people overseas, eh? Like a couple of different people. I've heard Germany a few times. Do we have some good fans out there from Germany?
Well, they did. Was the last Seoul Ultra was held in Germany, And like, you know how they had an English stream and a German stream? The German stream was getting like had like 10,000 people in it. Like, so they must love their ultra running over there in Germany.
Well, let's get the Germans to do a mass mob and get in the chat. Let's get the Germans to take over the chat. I like it. Show them who's boss. Show them like how good you guys are as supporters as opposed to the Aussies. Try and knock it out, I reckon.
So we're up to 68,783. Oh, sorry, $68,783.91. 14 minutes into lap 78. Jason Henderson from Rosebud. Eddie Hall from the UK. I hope it's him. Mike Bailey. You know what? It's a good idea. Even if it's not Eddie Hall, whoever it is pretending to be him, it's still cool putting these types of people and having their name up on the board because it gives us something to talk about. Oh, yeah. Anja runs. You got to do more interactions on social media. Who does? Me? Phil does have this social media team who's posting stuff and good stuff. But like when you're doing a live stream, you don't have time to do Instagram posts and stuff like that as well. You're just focused on the live stream. That's what I reckon anyway. Jason Henderson from Rosebud. Eddie Hall. Leah and Anthony. Okay. Kasokor, greetings from Austria. Let's go, Phil. Tiny Toon, another German in the stream. Good stuff, Tiny Toon. Jason Henderson. Our top donors still CS2 PTY Ltd. Send2.com.au. Don't forget, make sure you buy a gift for someone. Put Project 168 in the order, and they'll donate another $20 towards Project 168. How good is that? Neil Sherp. Will you have Kim Gottwald, Hendrik Bury, or Ello for an interview on the stream? Yeah, maybe. Maybe PK is more in charge of organising that kind of stuff. So they're talking about me over there. They're talking about me over there. Rock and roll. $68,783.91. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I will.
All right. Thanks, Pato. Pato's going to go and have a breather. Rowan's going to join me. Come on over, mate. Oh, there we go. It's beautiful. There we go. Come on in nice and close. Oh, see, here's the thing. You get to see it from the inside. This is what it looks like. What do you think?
Too many buttons, mate. I reckon space station would be envious. I reckon. Yeah, that's good.
So, first of all, let me bring everyone up to speed. Oh, actually, that's what I forgot. Chris, could you find out who has the... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I can fix it up from here, actually. I'll show you something behind the scenes as well. So you can see Phil's lap times. What people at home can see is the top right-hand corner screen. The one on the left is the one that's prepared to swap over if we need it. So at the moment, everyone at home's looking at the total raise, $68,783.91. We are creeping towards halfway towards our goal. We're also creeping towards halfway in the distance. Phil is looking to run. He's out on lap 78, can you believe? Averaging about 46 minutes per lap, which gives him about 14 minutes of rest per lap. Just then, he came in 40 minutes, 58 seconds. Gave him a very leisurely 19 minutes of rest. So when you think about that, you're running for 2/3 of the time, you're resting for 1/3 of the time. I had to actually think about that logically because my maths brain's gone. Numbers mean nothing right now. It's just pictures on a page, but that shows a trend with regards to Phil's lap times. And when you break it down, we were talking about it before, and you figure out what the pattern is with regards to at night time, 3 fast laps, 1 recovery lap, 3 fast laps, 1 recovery lap. And then the big dips at the end of the night, so his shower loops, and then he goes up to these higher, slower laps, which are the daytime loops that he does. It's incredible to look at. I've got to update that 59 minute, 59 second. I'm joined by Rowan, who's just been watching along. Mate, you're a farmer from down south. Can you let everyone at home know, how did you come across this? Because you're not a runner. This is not usually your dice. What are you doing here?
Yeah, thanks, PK. Yeah, look, I had a mate just down the road. Give a shout out to him, Neil Letter. Go Neil. Bit envious, mate, I reckon. But Neil ran his first birdie this year, and it was just, I think, through the algorithms and the feed, sort of this came up on my Facebook and sort of got onto it and had a look. And I think just the coverage of this thing really needs to get out there, man. Phil's just absolutely incredible what he does, and I think this story just really needs to get out there. So yeah, I just thought couldn't do much today at home. It's raining, so I thought I might just go for a leisurely 4-hour drive up and just support Phil for a couple of hours.
Mate, thanks for coming up. It's awesome to see people rock up here. You're getting to see something behind the scenes. This is actually our lap tracker that we give to a volunteer on the phone. So we've got no timing mats. This automatically starts every hour on the hour. And then all the volunteers have to do is click finish lap at the end of the lap. But 2 laps ago, they forgot to. So it says 59 minutes, 59 seconds because I've written the program. So if they miss the lap, 59:59, start the next lap. Assume that he hasn't DNF'd, keep it rolling. And then we can come back in like I'm doing right now. He can change his brake plan. If you're changing his brake plan, click save changes. That goes into the database and you'll see the data on the screen update in real time. So pretty clever stuff. This is literally all stuff that I've built. I've got a question here as well. Oh, is it? Yeah, so that's interesting too. So someone's just asked in the comments what the coloured bands mean that Phil wears. We've got a close-up of it in that changeover. Did you notice he's got the different
colours, the red, yellow, and the green, is it?
Yeah. You've been watching a bit. Do you know what they're for?
What colour, I don't know, but yeah, it's the fast, the slow down, the recovery lap, and I think that's just the average pace one.
Yeah, that's it. So the green wristband is so that Phil doesn't have to think. It means it's quick lap. Yellow wristband means it's a recovery lap, or it's a medium lap, and the red wristband means go slow, mate. You need a little bit of recovery. So you can see on the graph on the screen after a jalapeno pie. So we can actually figure out what kind of lap this is probably going to be because, yeah. So this was the first day. Here's the second day here. Here's the third day. You can see he's doing 1 a bit quicker, 2 a bit slower, 1 a bit quicker, 2 a bit slower. So 2 a bit. Oh, you can't see my mouse on the broadcast. I've got. Oh my God. This is what happens, right? Anyway,
Sleep.
this is great commentary for Chris and Rowan sitting next to me here. They're really enjoying this, but you at home getting nothing out of it. You can see he's just had a little peak with 3 slower laps than the 1 slightly quicker lap. We expect this to be a V and go back up to be another slower lap. So probably slower than his average lap time of
coming down now, probably be a slower one too for the feet, I suppose.
It's interesting because I just said to Phil when he was lined up, I said how are you finding the the rain, and he's like, actually pretty good.
Yeah.
There's a sandy part of the course out there. You wouldn't believe it. Like, why do you run with a sandy part of the
Would it make it
course?
better?
This would make it better.
Yeah.
It would be much firmer underfoot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then you get to the point where you can have too much rain and you get puddles and your feet get wet. So it's finding that balance.
So there'll be a crossover point at some stage if it keeps raining to go onto the pavement.
No, so he'll still do the day loops no matter what. He'll still do the night loops no matter what. You in a backyard ultra. Remember this. So this isn't a backyard ultra because it's only Phil, right? There's no one else. But in a real backyard ultra, I didn't realize this. You actually can change the course in the middle of the race.
In conditions, what conditions permit it.
Yeah. So usually they change from a day loop to a night loop. Sometimes, not all events. But the big one that happened in Australia, there was an event called No Time to Die in Adelaide. And in the middle of the night, they had massive floods come through one of their little culverts. And the water came over the top. The next thing you know, the runners got there and it was above knee height. And they just looked at each other and they're like, well, I guess we're all going to time out.
You're going that way and we're going back that way.
So they had to make a decision and they rang the race director and said, well, what do we do? And the race director did a bit of back of the napkin maths and said, if you go this way and come back, that'll still be 6.71 kilometres. The race is still on.
Right.
And so they didn't miss the race. They just didn't go across the creek for a few laps, waited for the water to recede. Because do you get much flash flooding down your way?
Sort of seasonal. Sometimes you might, maybe a couple of times in 10 years, maybe once in a year, once in 10 years. Yeah.
We used to have a bit of a saying up on the farm when I worked on the farm. It was 6 inches is a flood. So if you got 6 inches in quick succession, that's about right down your way.
About the same. Yeah.
Whereas now I live in Sydney and near the coast.
25 mils. 25 mils and run off the gutter and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. You'll get 10 or 12 inches of rain and you might get a puddle on the footy oval and not much else. It's crazy how the water runs away. Different story. But you were saying farmers over here, they're crying out for this rain.
Yeah, look, as much as it's a huge inconvenience for Phil here, I'm sure every farmer in Western Australia would be crying out for this rain. Yeah, hopefully it goes inland and just diverts around Forestdale here. It'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, the radar had it kind of shifting on the coast. There's another donation, $49.99. I'll get the name of who that was in a second. Thank you very much. Get this, $69,000. Hey, everyone, $69,000. Yeah. And 33 cents. Well done, everyone. We are well on our way. Now, the plan is we're trying to keep in touch with the goal, 78 laps. We want to be at 78 grand. We're still within touching distance. But you were saying to me before, events like this, they don't stay at this pace, do they?
No, it's I suppose at night time, obviously when everyone's sleeping, majority of viewers are sleeping in Australia, it's going to slow down. So, but I'm sure towards the end, hopefully the corporate will get on board and start to really chase the total up.
It's a good idea to get on board as a corporate now. So Andrew's out running with Phil on this lap 78. There's our virtual runner, Jaden, is out there. I wonder if that is the Jaden. Daniel joining Phil next lap. There we go. 40 minutes and 58 seconds on the last lap out, 77. Can't believe he did a 37-minute lap. $67.10. Gemma. Wait a second. Is that actually Gemma? Top donors, CS2 Proprietary Limited, $18.99. Send2.com.au flowers and hampers. Use the code Project168 and they'll donate $20 from every purchase. A&L Electrical Geraldton, $1,400. New Edge Painting and Decorating. They've been up there for so long, $1,000. Their donation has got them so much mileage. Brian Smith, $979 from the US. He's been there for a while. My wife keeps telling me to stop waving my hands around. It's very distracting. So when you haven't had much sleep, see how good's that? Is that Czech Corona 740? Like, where are these donations coming from? Fran, 25. Gemma donated virtual lap 145 for $67.10. Karen donated $50. Thanks, Karen.
Which Karen that is?
Yeah.
The Karens?
No, I think it's probably just Karen. Marco donated, and there's back to Andrew running with Phil. So that's all the info. It's pretty fancy from this side of the computers, isn't it?
Glad you can read it, PK, because I can't read stuff all from here, to be honest. Yeah.
I'm just making it up. You would know the difference. Um,
I'll believe you.
I'll show you conditions what we're looking at right now too, and then I'm going to show Rowan another trick. I know you've got to get away, but so do I at some point. That's what it looks like. Conditions looking out here across Armidale Soccer Club. The rain is falling. It's hard to see, but you can see the wet ground there. I'd say it's still pretty comfortable running conditions. It's not that like there's no wind.
It's not cold
not
at all,
cold.
so quite still.
Yeah.
Bit of rain. Playing football.
Yeah.
It was actually quite pleasant playing it in the rain with no wind. It's quite good. Yeah.
Yeah. And Phil didn't even change shirts last lap, did he? I don't think so.
Oh, no idea. No, I don't think so.
No, did he end up changing his socks before he? No, didn't change his socks. No, so he's fine. So away he goes. He doesn't mind a bit of this wet weather. We knew it was coming. You can't run for 7 days and not get some sort of variation in the weather.
Forecast for a few days it has, so yeah.
So the other thing I was just showing Rowan as well, because he comes in person, gets to see it. So this is what the crew get to see, is this lap tracker, and so we've got all these lap times that we're following along. Yeah, that we're privy to. We can edit all that. We can edit what his plan is, and then if, say, for example, the crew accidentally click finish lap, they got an option to say, no, that was a mistake. I need to resume, and the computer says, are you sure? Is Phil still out running on course? It's very specific. And then you click OK, and then you've got to double click OK to say the lap's returned. And so
2 a.m. mishap, is it, when you push that button?
yeah. So I didn't originally write that into the code, but we came across that problem early, and we've had it happen 4 or 5 times since. So all this stuff, all built from the ground up. It's unreal what you can do with a little bit of time these days, isn't it? It's just things have changed. How's tech changed your farming lately?
Look, it's it's always on the improve. I suppose GPS technology has really taken farming to another level, just with cost savings and everything, and the precision of everything these days. Comes at a price, but yeah, look, the benefits are huge. They are, to be honest, PK. Yeah, as with everything, through every line, I suppose. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I remember when there was the uptake back in, it's probably really the late 90s, early 2000s. Mid-late 90s, yeah. There was a lot of cotton farmers around where we were.
Yeah.
So
yep.
they had the money to get stuck into it. And I remember when you had your the first automated tractors came out, GPS guided, you'd literally get into one of those cotton machines, and you'd sit on your seat, press a couple of buttons, and you'd sit back. You just basically had to be in the cabin, but there was nothing else to do.
Yeah, no, it's taken the stress and I suppose the tiring part of it out. Once upon a time you had to really concentrate and drive it yourself all the time, but now with the automatic steering, auto steer, it just takes that part out of it. You hear I know a few stories there when it first came out, a few people fell asleep at the wheel and didn't have the safety protocols they do these days, and obviously it draws an imaginary line around the earth, so it'd keep going. It would if it didn't hit an obstacle at some stage.
Yeah. My wife cracks me up because I've always got to be doing something. You've probably already picked that up from here. I've always got to be doing something, and yet she kind of goes, how on earth were you a farmer? And I tell her there's something magical about sitting on a tractor and driving up and down a field, and then the next day driving along the road on the outside of the property and looking at how accurate your rows are. There's
all the stuff ups as well. Yeah.
I didn't stuff up, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. They were always perfect. But I don't know, there's something, farming that the stresses on the farmer that's invested, that, you basically go to the casino and you gamble your livelihood every year and you hope that the rain gets you to come up trumps, right? Like, my hat's off to every farmer. No one in the city is willing to gamble their entire life every single season on every single crop, but that's the way it works, because if you're making money hand over fist, you'd be flush with cash, and that's not what happens in farming. You get a good season and you've got to put money aside and hope to God that you get another good season soon.
It's the most addictive, probably one of the most addictive occupations, I think, farming, because you just keep going back and doing it the following year. Even if you stuff up and lose, then you still go back to the casino the following year. And if we were all flush with cash, we'd own the casino, wouldn't you?
I mean, when you put it that way, it's addictive. I get it
Always
because
trying to improve. You're always trying to improve year to year, new things, and you want to try things and make things a bit better. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But that's part of it, isn't it? Really. Yeah.
well, I've got some good news for everyone. Oh, there's another donation. Timmy Matchett. Timmy Yoga Matchett. $168. We call him Timmy Yoga Matchett because at one of his recent events, he's having a back issue, and he was seen out on course in a backyard ultra doing like downward dogs and stuff and arching his back. So everyone started calling him Timmy Yoga Matchett. He's an absolute gem of a bloke to love his work. Good on you, Timmy. I think he would have. Did he get a virtual lap? We'll find out in a second. Mate, anyway, the reason Rowan's here as well is he's very generously decided to help us out with some of the production stuff behind the scene. I'll put the call out for it. He's answered that call, which is going to allow us to get some new gear to help ramp this up as the event goes on. So, mate, on behalf of Phil and Gemma and all the crew here, the money's going to go towards some stuff that everyone at home is going to benefit from. And I guess the hope is, you know, we always say we obviously want people to donate, but if there's an opportunity for money to go towards the event, that allows us to increase the quality of the coverage, and that in turn brings more people in. Hopefully we get an ROI with the donations for Telethon. And mate, what are your memories of Telethon?
Oh, I remember sitting up late at night watching the coverage all the time, watching the late night antics and all the donations for like you guys doing the stupid things, the burpees and the planks and everything late at night. That's probably the part I remember the most is the early hour sort of stuff, all the shenanigans that go on.
It gets loose late at night, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
We've been no different. You kind of gave up some of our secrets then. What challenges did you see us do?
Oh, personally, I didn't see any. Oh no, I saw Pato do the plank. Yeah. For a 2-minute 10-second, whatever it was. Yeah, which was supposed to go the whole time Phil was in the tent, but it didn't. But I didn't see any burpees or anything going on. Oh, no. Or push-ups or whatever it was.
I banged out the push-ups. The shoulders and the pecs are still sore. That's why people are into me about that. So, and then we get out and go for a run with Phil with the camera. So it's been a good time. But
with the the angles he keeps coming back with all the time. Yeah.
He's off the rails, isn't he? Who invited that bloke? It's a great team. We're really happy. Phil's got a great crew. You saw the pit crew in action on that changeover. Is that what you thought you were going to see in real life, or what do you envision it as happening on changeover at home, and what was different there to what you saw?
Well, it's probably a bit more relaxed, to be honest. It was just casually everyone's just sort of doing their bit and doing the job, and Phil's sitting back getting his feet rubbed and eating on a pie. It's quite relaxing, really.
If people at home didn't catch what kind of pie he had, do you remember what kind of pie he had?
Yeah, no, he made a pit stop straight after it too. He might have gone straight through him, the jalapeno and cheese. Yeah, yep.
That doesn't sound like elite athlete endurance food, does it? Jalapeno and cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure the Fremantle Dockers nutritionists wouldn't be recommending that before the game. No, I wouldn't have thought. No.
It's pretty full on. Anyway, what do you think? Did he look good? Did he look tired? What do you reckon by just the eye test?
Yeah, no, he looked really good actually. Surprising. I thought he might have been a little bit more worse for wear by nearly halfway, but no, it looks fantastic. Yeah, really, really good actually. And the rain seemed upbeat. A few jokes going on, and yeah, no, it's quite good.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, well, jump in the chat. Make sure you thank Rowan for coming to the party to help out our live stream. We'll be able to put that money to fantastic use. You'll see some upgrades happen in the next day or two. So certainly as we get towards the weekend, we're going to dust it up. Mate, I'm not going to give anything away. Is there anything you'd personally like to see improve from the coverage? What do you like to see when you're watching it at home?
Oh, look, whatever. I'll leave it in your hands, PK, because you know more about it than what I do. I don't know anything about this part of it, the tech side. So I'll leave that in your good hands, and I'm sure whatever you choose to put the money towards, it'll be of good use.
Mate, thank you. So get in the chat. thank Rowan, because what upgrades you're going to see in the next day or two, he's going to have a very big responsibility of that happening. So, Rowan, mate, thanks for joining us. Thanks for the drive. You've come a long way.
Yeah, what about 380 k's? But then Phil's already passed that, way past it. So, yeah. Easy.
Unreal. Your round trip, and you're still only going to be 2/3 of the way to his goal.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, probably the fuel that I use is probably a bit cheaper than what the fuel he's been running on too. Jalapeno tyres.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you as well, the reason we don't have the GPS up this hour, thank you as well for $25 from Brisbane. Thank you, the reason the GPS isn't up this hour is because he left his phone here. So no GPS this hour. He left his phone here last hour. It's getting charged. He'll have it charged up, and we'll have the GPS on Phil back later. Once again, Rowan, mate, thanks for coming along. Thanks for coming down. If anyone's in Perth and they're thinking about coming out to have a look, you got any message for them?
Oh, look, get behind Phil and the crew here, mate. What they're doing is just fantastic. Something like this should be just broadcast all around the world, because I mean, if a social influencer turned up here, as I was saying before, Peggy, if it was a social influencer, there'd be tens of thousands of people here, just to do one lap or something, or just to run around the oval. Whereas this is it's just phenomenal. The mental aptitude, the physical aptitude, it's just second to none, really. So I think that's why I sort of got on board and reached out to you, because I think this message needs to get just for Phil, just to get him out there, because it's just incredible. Yeah.
Can we get to our goal of 168k, you reckon?
Oh, easy, mate. You smoke it, I reckon. Yeah.
I still feel that way too. Rowan, mate, thanks for joining us. I'll come over with you. I'll let the viewers just chill out for a moment while we watch the rain tumble down here at Armidale Soccer Club. You're watching Phil Gore's Project 168. I'll be back very, very soon. Hey, we got to announce the winner for the Sunnies. I just found out when I took off, you and Daz didn't announce the winner. So let's announce that winner. We gave away Sunnies a little bit earlier on, the Good R Sunnies. These are the ones. Oh, there you go. They're the ones that Phil wears. He loves his Good R Sunnies. Oh my goodness, he's a huge fan of the Good R Sunnies. What did? Oh, we got some sore feet. Where are your socks, mate? They got wet. Okay. All right, the Good R Sunnies. Who? Drum roll, please. Who's? Coxie won the maple. So Eleanor won the maple, but she's giving that away, isn't she, to the first female runner with Phil? Did you tell me that? Oh, it's who told me that one?
This is news to me.
Oh, we gave away some of the maples. Do you want to grab one of those for us, Tegan? I'll show everyone. One of these boxes of maples that Phil has. Let's get us in the big picture here. Where are we? So that we can get a good look at this. There we go. Maple gels. These are the ones that you see Phil having. And these are the lemon and salt ones. Absolutely superb. I do like those. We'll pop those back. And Coxie Normus, one of our favourite donors, won one of those in a comp last night. And Eleanor won the other one. She's overseas and she said, you know what? I would like to donate it to the next female that runs with Phil.
The next companion runner.
That's right. Well, I don't know if they've actually run since we gave that away. So I'm going to have to look it up and find out who it was. So there's a lady coming up. Actually, but we've got to give them to her why they're here. So we'll get a photo of it, send it to Eleanor so that she knows where her maples have gone. And then what did we have? Murray won the water bottle. All right. So we've got people asking for more coverage of Phil running. Okay. Yep. It is pouring down rain here. That's why we had Rowan here just a minute ago, because he also knows that we can ramp up the broadcast with a few extra dollars, which is what we're going to do. So yeah, a few extra bells and whistles. So we're going to add those bells and whistles. Of course, if you'd like to see more coverage like that, you can do exactly like what Rowan did and slide into my DMs on social media and become a donor. You can either donate. We're happy for you to. Obviously, we'd prefer you to donate to the charity, to Telethon. We've raised 69,310, but we know there's. No, I think we've just been chipping away. But yeah, if you'd like to see more of that coverage, slide into the DMs, because this has all been done off a shoestring budget. It's literally just our Monique from Bibra Lake, $168. Thank you, Monique. That's superb. Yeah, it's all done on a shoestring. This is all, everyone's just volunteering their time so that we can see Phil do something extraordinary and raise money for a wonderful cause.
It's still awesome. It's still awesome. Like no one would. I mean, this is the. Oh, here's the roach.
Yeah, g'day everyone. Roach here. Just came to have a look at the lovely maple movement prizes that we gave away last night, and remember the lovely Eleanor from the UK that won the guessing competition, and she won these, but she wanted to pass them along rather than posting them to the UK. She wanted to pass them along to the next female runner with Phil, and that next runner, Jessica, is coming up in just 3 short hours. So I just wanted to put this up here just as a little reminder to get these to Jessica.
So when
with the race bib.
Yeah, don't put. Yeah.
Oh yeah, pop them with the race bib. That's a good idea. And whoever hands out the race bibs, if we can ask them to get a photo with Jessica when she comes, and then we'll send that to Eleanor to say, this is where they went.
Yeah. And looking at the donation, $69,478.43. This is climbing like Everest. This is fantastic. That gap is closing. I think that gap between the laps and the donations is closing. I think it was out to about $10,000 before. And folks, look, this is a risky one, but if that can get over $70,000, I might come and sit in and give some time in the commentary box if you boys are happy with that.
Oh,
So let's get to 70,000, gang.
happy with that. I'm going to go for a nap though, so you can certainly replace me. Here we go. Here come the boys. They're heading back in. Nice warm round of applause. Lap 78. Phil looking as fresh as day one. Pato, he's looking impressive. Let's hit the Mevo here and have a look at what's going on over at his chair. I might go down with the roaming camera. No, that's a pretty good shot there. I think we can enjoy that. Pato, who won the Good R Sunnies? Oh, so we'll have to have a look on the computer to slide that far back. Do you remember, as we see Phil in transition here? Yeah, there was.
The vegan chef was.
The vegan chef was a good one. Which ones did you and?
Oh, that's.
Let's see. What do we got? So
Who are going to give the job of posting them out?
we'll write this all down, and then at the end of the event, we'll get that organised, and we'll get it out to the lucky winners.
All right, that sounds good.
I liked the.
Oh no, thank you.
Oh yes, please. I think I would like one of these. Oh, look at this. Hang on, I'm going to jump up. Oh, thank you so much. Wonderful. Got it. Perfect. Oh, donut time. No free plugs. Thanks for the donuts. I like the softball player. The
You had a good.
all right, done.
Because it was a good one, because it actually did look like a softball player, the photo. So
It was a cracker. Hang on, I'll bring it up. For those of you that don't know, we ran a giveaway for the Good R Sunnies, and the question was, oh, that's an old one, that one. The question was, what do these three people do for a living? Wrong answers only. And I'll show you what we came up with. This was the image. And the winning suggestion, was brother up top looks like a semi-professional church league softball player. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Phil Gore.
who was it? Who won? What's their name?
I'm just biting the donut again. The winner, Scaled RC. Scaled RC. Hey, are you still in the chat, Scaled RC? That's the first question. Are you still in the chat? If you are, let us know. Scaled RC, congratulations. You're the winner of the Good R Sunnies. Here we go, as we've got some of the fire and rescue crew have turned up. Some of the local Armidale crew. Hang on, I've got to cut back to that shot, don't I? I might take the roaming cam down, Pato.
All right, let's read out some comments while we're doing this. Tim Vossi. Wait, what is your name and how many loops did you got? I wonder who that's in reference to. Hottest dude out. Yeah. All right, so that loop was done in about 51 minutes is my guess. I didn't actually check when it happened, but that sounds about 50 minutes and 14 seconds. All right. Zany, what's going on, lads? Well, it's a bit cold. Not cold here. It's very wet. We've had a few downpours. There's more downpours expected to come. Daily calories intake for Phil. That's a good question, Luke Danton. And it's a question that we'll get Gabby to answer when we get her on next. She often comes in. She often comes into the live stream. And next time she does, I'll ask her. Matt Hunt, H2V. World's best ultra runner and all round good bastard. Send it, Phil. Miles Gabler wants to know, does Phil use painkillers? I don't actually know, but he would definitely take a Panadol every now and then, I think. But don't I don't actually know, so I can't actually answer that question. Zany, what hour was the call up with Mr. Glaze? I reckon I got here at about 7:30 this morning, and the call was underway, so it was a few hours ago now. $69,478.43 is the current tally raised so far for Telethon. Look at Phil, he's in absolute heaven. He is, oh, Tim Matchett. I met Tim at I'm Still Standing earlier this year. He's a good dude. KOC donated $100. That's awesome. They're from, oh, hang on, here's another one. Vice and Teresa and Running for Resilience Crew donated $201.30. We're getting some good ones coming in. Look at Phil with a Red Bull. He is in absolute heaven. Yeah, I thought Charles Bosveld would know the answer to Glaze. Glaze was on yard 72. Ian Kingon. Phil is looking so relaxed and in control, like he is just starting to feel the flow. Superhuman. ACK it, the original. The last Seoul Ultra event was a great format in Germany, but what Phil wants to pull off here is just insane. Ray Capogreco. Red Bull could go donate. Yeah, they should donate. Okay, so for Loop 79, we've got Daniel joining Phil out on the loop. The rain has set in. It's not too heavy now, but it's definitely set in more than a sprinkle. I would just call it steady rain. And I can see Daniel has just got his splitties on and a t-shirt. He's not scared of getting wet and maybe a little bit cold. Here we go. Rock and roll. A lazy 78 yards complete, and Phil looks as if he is just starting. Mr. Casual. That's the stalwart. 2, 1. Off they go. Monique from Bibra Lake is one of the most latest donations. Murphy Hopper Running Stables from Wodonga, $25 donated. Lap 79. Daniel is running with Phil now. Bundy. Sorry? Yep. Oh, pardon? Oh, no, thank you. Yeah. Yep. All right. Corey Stivey is wondering, what shoes is Mr. Gore rocking? He's wearing Tarkine autopilots, I so believe. DJM Images. Glaze chat starts around 6:20 in part 8. Ackett's the original. It's incredible. Breathtaking what Phil is doing here. Ian King on. Why the total is not 10 times higher and already reached is mind-blowing. Clever company should be donating hand over fist. I mean, I agree. Like, I just don't understand it. I really don't. I really don't. Oh, I'm okay, thanks. I really don't understand it. Colin says definitely not. Phil's definitely not wearing the same shoe brand Pato is wearing. Yeah, I've got bare feet because I went out running before with following him with the camera right when it started pouring with rain, and my shoes got drenched. So better to take them off and let them breathe. Oh, Vice and Teresa running for Resilience Crew, $201.30. How good is that? Oh, yeah, we've got a new one. We've got a new one. Dodd donated from Bibra Lake, $25. Yeah. Stoke Griff. How many black nails do you have, Pato? I don't have any black nails. Ugh. Ugh. Luke Danton. Pato's got the dogs out. All right. Let's go. Let's go hard. Hey, get my dogs out of the live stream. I've never heard them being referred to as dogs, but you're referred to them as dogs, and the most recent commenter is referring to them as dogs. Why? Hey, yep, it's true. All right. Yeah, okay. Olivia's always welcome. I think she's relaxing at the moment. Oh, that's something that Peaks made. Has anyone tried to reach out to Goggins or Joe Rogan? Surely this is right up their alley. Yeah, I know. I know for a fact that people have reached out to them. I'm not sure about Goggins. He goes dark. He's just like he's uncontactable. And Joe Rogan. Dogs is a young people thing. I hadn't heard it before my tween daughter used it. $69,745.53. Oh yeah. Okay, KB Real. In rhyming slang, they are referred to as plates of meat. That's good. Feet. Plates of meat. Yeah, I've got to keep my plates of meat out. Otherwise, they're too. What's that? Oh yeah. KOC donated $100. Not sure. Not sure. Uh, no, that's true. That's true. Who let the dogs out? Colin wants to know. YouTube. And then you search for Backyard Ultra Podcast. Right. So, Timmy Mofo must be back at the Airbnb. Dogs is a Gen Z term. Tegan wants Timmy Mofo to come on down. Do you miss him? You do.
Miss you, Timmy.
All right. So the rain has definitely set in. Steady rain for a few more hours. Apparently, it's going to be like this till about 7 p.m. and then there's not going to be any more rain for the whole project. Hopefully, that's according to the weather forecast anyway. Tim Vossi, not nearly as good as the last Seoul Ultra event. I reckon this is way better. And you can't compare anyway because that was an actual backyard ultra. This is a project. And this is way better. At the original, yes, that's true. But what he's accomplishing here is so amazing. I definitely pulled the wrong rein going out for a run with Phil when I did. But it was still good. $69,745.53 raised so far. We're close to that $70,000 mark. We are very close to that $70,000 mark. Yeah. A&L Electrical Geraldton, one of the top donors. McShmee. Will Phil stop at 168 or will he go on until he can't anymore? Project 168 is all about reaching 168, 168 hours, which is exactly 7 days. And then And then that's the end of the project. Muzza! Muzza's in the chat. Good afternoon from Bali. How's the weather in Bali? They want to know. It's always nice in Bali, apparently. Oh. McShmee, I mean, it's not clear that he does 168, but since he set it as a challenging goal, what if he makes it with ease? That would be epic if he made it. Yeah, that would be epic. But everyone's travelled here. Like we can't just stay here forever. Maybe he'll do another one after this if he does make it with ease, and he'll go forever. But we'll wait and see. Farms, the Trojan is in the house. I thought of a physical challenge for you, Paddo. 6.71 farts in the mic per hour. Butt squeeze ultra. I love that idea. The Trojan. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Murray says that the weather in Bali is hot, sunny, beautiful weather. Coxynormus, g'day, how are we going? M. Jahar likes the Trojans idea. 6.71 farts in the mic per hour. Butt squeeze. Look, I'll tell you something. I actually did do a fart in the microphone last night while PK was here, and PK wasn't impressed. So if I do it, I'm not going to do it near PK. He didn't even smile. Macca thought it was good though. Who? Anita Cipriano. Joanna Hall, I'm just back. Is Phil still looking good? He is looking really good. He just ate a what are they called again? He ate a pie, a beef and jalapeno pie. Oh yes, Joanna Hall, so close to 70,000. Oh. Brian Smith, one of the top donors from Tahoe. Tim Vossi, running 168 laps without any competitors requires an insane mindset. Constantly focusing on yourself without being pulled along is intense. It is. What, you disagree?
Yeah, I disagree. He's got people running with him occasionally, and that would drain his social battery a little bit. So if he are running by himself, he has said previously, I'll hold it. He has said previously that if he had to choose between running with someone for the rest of his life or running by himself, he'd choose himself. Someone else, honestly. I'm very much a people person. I don't think Phil is. I don't think Phil would enjoy running with someone for the rest of his life because he can run a long way. I cannot run a long way. So, yeah. I have not run a backyard yet. It is now on my list of things I want to. God knows. God knows.
Do you run?
I do not run, but this has inspired me. I kind of want to start shuffling.
Yeah, sure.
Just a little shuffle.
All right, let's see. Jalapeno pie. He is braving the spice. Hope his gut stays solid. Back at the original. Yes, this project is incredible. M. Jaha, no backing out now, Tegan. No backing out now. From running a backyard, you can't back out now. Chris Mayers, watching from New Zealand. Go Phil, might be the only Aussie I can get behind. Love you guys on the live stream as well. Thanks, Chris.
Mate, take off.
All right. Well, it's 2 hours and 41 minutes into the live stream. So do you want to
2 hours and
get back in 11 hours? Within 11 hours?
yeah. It's just probably 8, 9, yeah, 9 hours. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back before I leave. Yeah, I'll just keep season. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
They're still at the fire truck. I'm gonna go see if I can sit in the fire truck.
You should.
Let's go, Olivia. Let's go.
Sorry, folks. 1 sec. There you go.
All right. Peaks is going off for a well-earned rest. Sweet dreams, PK. How are you getting back? You walking in the rain? Get a lift. Tim Vossi is surprised at the audience. 400 people at 2 a.m. in Germany. That would be 10,000. Yeah, I don't understand it either. In Australia, the most popular sport is football. Football, AFL football and NRL. They're the only sports that people really seem to care about. I guess maybe a little bit of cricket in the summertime. Whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, look, I agree with you, Yana CZ. 400 people watching. Nice. Claire Young, it's so cool that people are watching from all over the world. Good morning from England. Yes. Thank you, Claire. Eric Wasner, in Germany, there were 10,000 because it was an influencer event. Yeah, look, if you had a few more like people with like 100,000 followers on Instagram, this would probably have 20,000 people. Oh, was. If each of the current viewers drops just 50 cents, we'd be beyond 70,000. Good call, Wazza. Heike Motzek. Yes, but even though Phil is from around here, not many people are familiar with this backyard format, and people have to work too, right? Yeah, well that's it. Everyone's got their own things going on. Like, I don't deny that. I really don't. I really don't. I think I need to go to the toilet. I might go and I'll be back soon. Let's check the battery levels as well. I'll be back soon.
Away. Oh, here, I've got. I have access. You're not on, Simon. Go away. I'm working and I'm still live streaming. Just got my shocks in and work away. People around me are wondering why I'm laughing. Because I am so funny. That is why you're laughing. Oh, if Pato was to do a project, what would his number be, do you reckon? Like this. What would his number goal be? Pato. Project 65, Pato says. We need $200, please. Gah. Perthy tuning in from Norway. That's so good. Shout out to my brother Dylan. He won't shut up about Phil's run. Thank you, Lachlan Harmer. All following along in New Zealand. Wow. Thank you. Good morning from Europe. Hello, Jana. How are you? It's morning in Europe. Oh, Pato's not wearing any shoes, so I don't think you want to ask what shoe brand he's wearing. Not many people chatting on this thing. We've got some sausages. Some sausages in buns. Come show the live stream. Hey, sausages in buns. Yeah, what do you get on it, Mummy Gore? Just tomato sauce, no onions. Oh. Olivia. Oh, good morning. 8 o'clock in Germany. Hello, Lucas. Oh, where's PK? PK, Jason Runs just said go to bed. Olivia, what is your go-to on top of a sausage and bun?
Oh, probably just classic tomato sauce, or have no condiments on top.
No condiments? That's so boring. What does Chris Seymour get on his? Barbecue. Oh, that's the way to go. Barbecue sauce and onions. Perfect. Olivia's back. What a star, says Murray Hodgson. Do you know a Murray Hodgson?
No.
Well, you've got a fan. Olivia is back. Oh, God, I got his bottom in my face. Yuck! Oh, one simple question for us. North of the river or south? I'd say this is south of the river. Definitely. Like, yeah. Yeah. If you're asking which I'd prefer, Olivia says north. I am going to say south because I don't like... Oh, apparently there's a big donation. We have to wait to see. It has gone up by $200. Who has done that? Let's give them a shout out. Yeah, it's gone up 200. New donation, Holly from New Zealand. Oh, we've got lots of virtual runners next. Pato's back. Seriously, Olivia's interview with PK has been one of the highlights of this live stream, says Murray Hodgson. What do you have to say?
Thank you, Murray Hodgson.
It says everyone knows Murray Hodgson. Well, is it cold where we are?
It's not cold, but But because it's wet, it makes you cold.
It's a bit snappy. Like if the wind comes in, we get it. Oh, we did. We hit 70K. Okay, inform us. Who's Murray Hodgson?
Pardon? Oh, he's a legend who lives in Bali. He often comes back to Australia and runs backyard ultras to crew and volunteer. And he's also organising the first ever Bali backyard ultra, which is being run on the 28th of November.
I'm sorry, you were very relevant. John V donated $50 from Hammersley, WA. Thank you, John. Jason R from Vic Park. Oh, Daniel is running with Phil now on lap 79. Murray's the man. I'm sorry. He is the man. I now know who Murray is. Duncan Trott, 16. I think this is going to be my new job. What do you think?
I think you're great at it.
I'm really good at talking. Go, Jason. Who's Jason? Oh, it's the guy who's running with Phil, isn't it?
I'm not too sure.
I'm not too sure either. Pretty bad live streaming from me. Have you got any words for us, Chris Seymour? No, no words. We need 8. Trent G donated $135. That's why our total went up so high. What do you have to say?
Yeah, thanks. That's awesome.
That is amazing. I reckon it's because Olivia got back on. Go BP. Who is BP? Shout out BP, please. Shout out to BP. I'm shouting him out a lot. I don't know who he is. Do you know who he is? No idea. Guns out, Pato, someone said. Oh, yeah. It's a youth takeover. It's a change of the pace. Absolutely. Gen Z is my nickname around here. Oh, Phil just sent a voice message. Do it again. Do what again? No, it's cold. The goat. I met Murray running at DCG with Mike Roch. Who's Mike Roch? Sounds like they're trying to make me say Mike Roch. Oh. Who's donated? Oh, $50. Beck donated from Ocean Reef. That's north of the river, isn't it? Oh, you wouldn't know. No clue. Oh, shout out to Tobias Bodes, aka Mr. Biceps. Oh, Pato can put his feet up now, quite literally. The youngins will take it from here. Absolutely, I will. Ooh, Olivia, we have a question from Janine. What has your highlight of the day been?
I don't know, probably everything. Or talking to everyone, all the volunteers and all the watchers, because they're so friendly and nice over here.
Absolutely, we are. She loves us. If Phil does this again, I reckon we bring Olivia back. Absolutely. No one's asked what my highlight of the day is. I'm quite offended. Oh, my highlight of the day. I have to tell you, the fire truck came down and I got to sit in it and press the rumbler. That was me. Now, I have to see if there's anyone else who does this. Now, I have a fascination with sirens on vehicles. Now, there's the top 3 sirens everyone knows. It goes fire engine, ambulance, and police car in that order. Because the fire engines have a rumbler on them that shakes the ground, and it is so fantastic. Oh, I ran with Murray and Drew Peacock in Bali. Thanks, Wazza. How are you going with the footbath water challenge? Thanks, Janine. Well, we actually haven't had a donation. Oh, someone donated. We've had two. I'm going to have to wait for them to come back. But Janico donated for Virtual Lap 82. Brett and Prue Bachelor donated $25. Thank you. The footbath challenge. Let me get back to that. Now, he's got a footbath in like 2 laps, and no one's donated $500 in one go. Unacceptable. The offer's only remaining for the next 3 laps, I reckon.
So when's this next?
We'll have to ask Gemma. Excuse me, Gemma. Oh no, she's busy. She's busy. Let's wait.
So what's the
Total raise so far is $70,354.81. That is a pretty good number. We still need $8,000 to catch up to our total. Trent G just did the 424 or something. Someone donated $424. How good's that? Unfortunately, it's not 500. That is pretty close, but unfortunately, it's not on the right time. Yeah. Oh, I think Pato is secretly hoping he'll get a foot bath as well. What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't need a foot bath.
I'm not giving him a foot bath.
Don't lie. If I said yes, I want one.
Was that also with Rusty Cunts? I'm sure it was. Thank you, Duncan Trotz. How good was Dead Cow Gully? Oh! Have we got any new donations? Let's have a look. My clitoris was also there. Thank you, Duncan Trotz. Oh, we have to see latest donations. We're still looking for our latest donations. Are they green? Will they be bright green? Mm. Oh, $25. Brett and Prue Bachelor. Janice donated for lap 82 virtually. Oh, $25 from Julia Hike in Balga. That's north of the river. That is north of the river. $50 back from Ocean Reef. I'm still trying to find that 424. $50 from John V in Hammersley. That's also north of the river. There's a lot of virtual runners next. We got Gold Coast Backyard Ultra and a couple more. Oh, shout out to Malik Ruff. Just finished his first 7.3 Ironman here in Germany in 5 hours and 22 minutes. That's pretty impressive. What do you think?
Yeah, that's awesome work. What's his name? Mike Ruff. Okay, well done.
Well done, Mike. How will Phil recover over the next month in the lead up to Worlds? And do you guys think this in the lead up will affect how far he runs there? We've just heard from Papa Gore, He doesn't think Phil thinks so. Shout out BP, please. Did an Ironman. Well done, BP. Janine, the 424 actually hasn't come up, so I don't truly believe that that was donated in the last hour. It hasn't come up. Yeah, there was a $200 one.
Are there any other physical challenges you would like, apart from the pouring the foot water on Tegan's head? Are there any other physical challenges you'd like to see Tegan do? I reckon running across the soccer field as fast as you can.
I'm down for a run. I'm quite inspired. I don't mind, actually. I will shuffle the full lap. No. I'll do a shuffle. Or if we can get a $300 donation in one go, I will run the length of this oval. How far is it? Probably about 150, 200 meters in bare feet. Huh? Oh, new donation, $67.10. Luke donated for virtual lap 120. That's a great one. We got to get some people on the live stream. Let's get some interesting people. What about those people over there? They look fun. I'll interview them in this. Talk for 10 seconds.
Okay. All right. Shout out to BP, please. Did an Ironman. Well done, BP. Shane Harris just tuned in. Good to see Pato's feet on the live stream. His feet look rougher than I thought. Oh, mate. The highlight of my time here so far is when I came in after filming a loop with Phil. And I came in and Shane was standing there, and the first thing he said was "Oh, Pato, you look rougher than I thought in real life than I thought you would." That was awesome. I loved that. Remy Brielt is saying burpee to forward double leg jump across the soccer field. That's not a bad idea. Burpee to forward double leg jump. I don't even know what that is. Trent G here. I only donated $144 just before, on top of my 300 from the other day. So it showed up as 400 and something. It wasn't all in one donation. That's awesome, Geesh Tooth. Good stuff. You're a legend, Trent G. Tamescus. Woohoo! Phil going strong. Stream going strong. Great day to you all. Huh? Mjaha, I'll kart race you across the field, Pato. Oh, you would kick my ass. Would we do that today when it's like the oval is wet, or would we do that like in a couple of days when it dries out? I'll do it. I'll probably break my arm, but I'll give it a shot. Shout out to BI. Did a half Ironman. Go on, Phil. 168 laps incoming. Daniel, please get Pato on the sauce. Nah. I ain't no drinker. Oh, Gabby. Oh, they don't mind it. How's it going with you? He's gone back to the Airbnb. We've got Gabby in the house. So if you've got any questions, well, okay. Yeah, awesome. So Shane is coming down at around 4:30 until he runs his lap with Phil at 9. So I'll still be here, Shane. Don't worry about that. Now he also needs a headlamp if you have one handy. I don't have one, but I'm sure there's one here somewhere. There's plenty of crew who have their headlamps. Luke Rose, have to do the oval races in the wet for entertainment value. Jolie Kilsby, broom spin looking up and then burpee jump the broomstick. That's an episode. That's an interesting one. Gabby's gone. Colin, I'll pass that message on, Colin. $70,446.91. We are killing it. Who? Duo wheelbarrow race across the oval. I like that idea, Luke. Glowtech, what's your podcast called, Pato? I'm not part of the Backyard Ultra scene, so unfortunately this stream is my first time hearing most of the names. So the podcast is called Backyard Ultra Podcast, which is the same as this YouTube channel, which is also called Backyard Ultra Podcast. I've been doing it since 2022. Done about 170 episodes, and most of the episodes are on this channel as well. There's a playlist for podcasts. Also with Wazza, I do the Aussie Backyard Beat, where we preview and recap all the Australian Backyard Ultra races, and that's also a lot of fun. Oh, cool. The humans sent through a question. Question for Gabby. With so many, oh well, I'll read it out when she gets here. I don't know where she's gone, but I'll definitely save this question, Tim, for when she gets back. Glowtech, cheers, nice and simple. Shane Aris, Pato, if you do 50 push-ups straight without stopping right now, visible to the live stream, I'll donate $50. Actually, I'll donate $1 per push-up plus an extra $50 if you can get all the way to 50. Ooh, you know what? How about we do that? Remind me at this when Phil starts the next loop, and I will give it a shot. I love a physical challenge. I love a physical challenge. Oh, not much. I've got a physical challenge though that I'm going to do at the start. You're going to have to help film it. I'm going to do 50 push-ups straight without stopping. Is it okay, Shane, if I do it at the start of the next loop? Because Phil is going to come in, and I don't want to be doing yeah, and Tegan needs to massage his feet. I don't want to be doing 50 push-ups when he gets in. Oh, Shane. Okay, well, actually, I'll do it later when Shane gets here. He's doing a course at the moment, so I might not see it. I'll remind you when I get down there, and you can do it then. That's a great idea. I want to do it when you're here, Shane. I want to impress Shane. That's what I want to do. John Foster. He reckons it looks like I need a pedicure. I disagree.
I don't volunteer.
You can.
Oh yeah, I'll hold the mic. What's going on? More about. Well, I told that. Oh, Phil's coming in. Hang on. I got to get ready to massage his feet. I'm so sorry, guys.
I'm just gonna move some cameras around, dudes. Will Murray donated $70.51. That's awesome.
They're black. Like a black and red. Not black and white, they're just plain black. Yeah.
And the jacket is bottom left hand corner, the yellow one there, I think. Is that right? Yellow one? Is this one?
No, just this one. It's blue.
This one.
No.
No, not the
It's in the
top
bag.
one. No.
It's in the bag like the one you're holding, but it's blue.
You want it better then? Just want my pocket.
So I need to carry it. Do I?
Simon brings presents.
Oh, it's probably okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Shane looked it up. Shane's not a man, aren't you? Where that? When's it going to start?
Oh, you don't want to know.
You got a couple hours at least of it.
I think it'll be a couple of hours.
Yeah, a couple hours.
My report's saying 2 a.m.
Oh, really?
I just don't have to give it. Just not too late.
Okay. Well, we don't have too much time to think about it, so we've got like 4.5 minutes. Alright, are we changing into pants?
Well, it's for you anyway, so as long as you're happy with it.
Are we changing into pants? Yes, right.
The towel or whatever.
Have we got spare towels?
You need to be watching this correct. I'm covering that camera, don't worry. We'll give them away. We've got so many jackets, we don't know which one's talking about. Yeah. I mean, they're all labelled, but there's so many of them in each pocket.
Don't know. You gotta show it.
Maybe just see what the document is. Or you want to do it before you start? When I do it? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Sounds
This will work. Alright, so then average you got.
If I get this, I'll just.
Don't do that.
It's fresh. I won't even bother with the headphones. It's not the hat.
No, she went out to take the video. She's going to tell them not to bother with the you got chocolate pudding when you come back in. And we might have another with you this lap.
Yeah, apparently.
Sort out that hat. That all filled out.
There you go. Good job.
get for you.
Yeah, I will.
Just trying to think of the most obscure thing right now.
Trying to think of like something
Something you can get from
Yan Chef.
from the Yanchep.
There's like a really good bakery in Yan Chef.
Is there?
I'll go to that. What are you taking?
Taking forever.
I'm not taking anything.
Oh, you're not taking anything, that's right.
What's it built on?
If you get thirsty, you drink it from the puddle.
That's right, I remember now.
Might as well drink it straight from the start. Be delicious.
Sounds like a yes to me. Whatever you want to do, Simon. 30 seconds. This week is all about you. That's why I had this, so you could come out here and be home.
Yeah, we just wanted to see you.
Yeah, everyone's going to go home the second that you go home, Simon.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Phil.
Actually, I do. I need one for my leg. I don't know what's on it. Yeah. It might actually be the maple gel because I was cleaning the box. All of the boxes. It makes me want to go for a run. Run! No! Is it real? Back!
So I've just got to squeeze through here.
Looks like the one that's showing.
The top right hand corner.
No, I know. Yeah, I was like, oh. That's fine, like, you're very happy with that. Oh, it's Simon's keyboard.
This week's all about you, Phil.
Is that audio?
I'm not sure. I'll go another 100 with you, and I'll leave you in peace. Yeah. I got nothing else to do. I'm not getting wet shoes though. I'm not going through puddles.
All right, that was awesome. He is looking good. He is looking very good. Any comments? Here, let's swap. I'll give you the microphone and I'll take the phone.
It's rude. I want the. I want.
Zany, the push-up time is starting when Shane gets here, and then Shane's going to do it with me.
Yes. Now, it did say on there, someone commented asking about his 2 watches.
Yeah, so one of the watches gets uploaded to, I believe, Strava every 24 hours, and the other one is measuring the run from beginning to end. Harry McAlpine, we need an interview with Laz. PK actually did an interview with Laz pre-race or pre-run, pre-project, and Laz basically they talked about this run. They talked about how it's Laz is interested to see how it goes, and he'll be watching with interest. So I can do a pretty good Laz impersonation, but I'm just not in the mood to do it now. How's his morale with the rain? You heard him talking, Tegan. What was he saying?
He hasn't taken water around this one, and I think his humor is up at the moment because he was saying that if he gets thirsty, he'll just drink from the puddles. So yeah, I think he's doing well. He's changed into his U-Glow pants and jacket for this round because it's getting very heavy. It looks fantastic. Absolutely beautiful.
Good style.
Yeah, it's got great style, doesn't it? Absolutely. How many people are with Phil around the clock? So that's a great question, actually. So his basic crew, he has at least 3 people here at all times. If you include support and live stream and all of that, he's got a hell of a lot more. So 3 basic, and then as the day progresses and people come down and support, there's more throughout the day.
Sorry?
He's not even on.
He just took off like it's lap 1.
He does. I was getting a bit worried yesterday. Like, he wasn't taking off as fast, but today he's taken off pretty well. He's doing a pretty good job.
Feel.
Like you'd imagine someone's feet to feel. Like, they don't feel like he's just run for 79 hours at all. They feel like he's run maybe a 5-kilometer run. They're actually quite soft. They're quite nice. I'm not saying that on live television. But yeah, he's got pretty good feet considering how far he's run. They don't smell either. I'll tell you that. They don't smell.
It's the creepers.
It's the creepers. That's why they don't smell. Because they're woolen. It's pure wool.
Timmy Mofo says, "Don't call me basic." I don't.
Timmy Mofo, you aren't basic. You're beautiful.
Did you say that he was?
Ooh. I would never say that about Timmy. Huh? Where? Yeah. I want someone to come with me. Okay. I've got to go to Coles, get a specific flavour of microwave meal.
Okay, I'm just moving around some cameras. I won't be too long. Hey, are you coming in still? Yeah, not too bad. Yourself? Yeah. I'm just going to go through some. Actually, some questions did pop in.
I'll see what's coming here.
Might have to scroll up, but Tim will have a human guinea pig asked.
Is that Kim K?
Yeah.
Tim Moffat, please go to bed. Yeah, go for it. So someone is asking how feels morale with the rain, and actually I just heard from Gemma, and I can see that as well. He's doing really well, and apparently he loves the rain, so he's happy. It's good. Uh, So Phil is wearing two watches because he has the second one as a redundancy. He doesn't want to risk losing the data from this huge thing. So he wants to make sure that that is stored. He wants to, yeah, he's having a second one just in case. Yes, we have. Sorry, I should be reading the question out loud. So, Rory, you're asking how is morale at the camp? Is there anything special planned for finishing Loop 84? I don't know if Pato already answered this, but anyway, yes, there is plans for Loop 84. We'll have the bar open, and there's going to be music. And yeah, actually, hang on. I'm going to check if I'm not spoiling this part.
Is there going to be a dance floor?
Not sure about the live stream because sorry, the dance floor. Maybe we'll have that while Phil is running.
Yep.
Because when he's back, even though it's going to be halfway there, he has a sleep lab. So we'll have to be very quiet when when he goes to bed.
So on the halfway loop, the celebration, he's actually going to be sleeping?
Well, that's what is on the plan. I don't know if he's planning to change that, but you know what he's like. He sticks to the plan.
Yes.
I'm sure everyone is aware that before he had his chat with Andy Glaze, he actually had a shower. So he made sure that he was ready for Andy as well. Anyway, let's see what's coming here. Oh. Did someone say open bar? Only joking. No, Jason. The thing is that I posted a story saying open bar because I actually didn't know that when you say open bar, it's different than when you say the bar is going to be open, and the bar is going to be open. So anyone who's coming, please bring cash and a card. It's not going to be free. You'll have to pay for your drinks. So no, it was not a joke. I was being serious, but I didn't know it was two different things.
Um, there was a question by the human guinea pig. If you just want to scroll up, maybe a little bit more. Oh, I don't think it's that far. I think it's a little bit lower. Oh, yep. This is from Tim Kaprazak, the human guinea pig.
So Team Caprasac is asking question for Gabby. With so many runners fueling with baby foods, gels, snack packs, how important is it to have foods that gel better in the tummy for when you go to the toilet, and what foods are best? Very interesting question. So I love this question, Tim, because that's a very interesting insight, right? Often when we're looking at the fuel, we're looking at it from a digestion perspective in terms of let's make sure that this is easy to break down. But also, I love that you're asking, what about getting it out of the way? So, most of like a lot of that food is considered low residue, and what that means is that yeah, it's uh, someone, let's say, could end up constipated if they were exclusively eating those foods. And it's a fine line, I'll say, because we want to keep things very easy to digest anyway. Now, I know I say that, and he's been eating meat pies, which are not really that easy to digest. They are really with high fat, high protein, is something that is going to take longer than the average, like actually than any of the foods that you're listing. So ideally, when you're looking at something like this, that's why for a backyard it's helpful to incorporate some other foods like the sandwiches, like things that have a little bit of fiber, because that is going to help as well. And that is also adding with like the energy being a bit more sustainable. So I must say, when I'm looking at the nutrition for a backyard, I'm not necessarily looking at this particular part, but I am aware that because there is that variety in terms of the foods that we're having, often that is not a problem. At least no one has reported that.
Now, I reckon if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, yep, I reckon there'll be some questions in there.
So we have it's someone that was at work and I Phil's race planning documents. So if you head to Intensive Fit, okay, so someone asked, where can I buy Phil's race planning documents? So if you head to intensivefit.com, you'll be able to book a consult with me. The plan is not available for sale, and I will tell you why. Because at the end of the day, the plan is what works for him. I work with so many backyard ultra athletes, and for example, last World Champs, I was working with 9 different athletes, and all doing the World Champs, and every single one of them had a completely different plan. So at the end of the day, what you want is understand why you need to put the plan together, what are the things that you need to think of, and then from there build a plan that works for you. Because I am sure that if I were to give the exact same plan Phil has to I know many runners that if I were to give them that plan, they wouldn't be happy with that. Like, it's not going to work.
Now, I think it's worth mentioning, and this is an example of how, I guess, flexible you are as a nutritionist and proof that you are so open-minded as a nutrition. Michael Roglo from Canada, his nutrition plan is a lot different from a lot of others. So do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Thank you, Paro, because that's a really good example. So Michael from Canada, he works with me as well. And yeah, his plan is radically different to Phil's. And Michael is someone who first tolerates a lot of fuel from the start. And also he has a preference towards not spending that much time eating. So what we've been working on is that he has more shakes and smoothies and things that he can drink quickly. And that way he doesn't spend as much time chewing. Let's say that's what works for him. And it's been working really well. So that just shows how you want to understand what is at the core of this, which is we want the energy, we want the carbohydrate, we want to make it sustainable, and then how each athlete translates that into what that actually looks like is radically different for sure.
Do you know the answer to that one? How often does he change his socks?
So when it's not raining, he changes his socks every time he has a foot bath. And when it's raining, he's been changing them every hour. So he comes back and fun fact for everyone, he actually has a box with his rainy day shoes. So there's a couple of boxes that are exclusively for rain, and it's because they've been wet before. That's my understanding. And he also has socks that are also his rainy day socks. So every time he comes back, he changes shoes and socks as well. I have one here. Well, actually, it's not a question, but it's a comment, and I love that. So, Ouroboros is saying, would love to see what the templates for creating good race plans are. Would absolutely buy them to see the things I hadn't thought of. Yeah, look, definitely looking at a template, that's a different story, right? In terms of, okay, what is the skeleton of this? And then that way you can fill in the gaps. So, I still, like, for example, Phil's system is really sophisticated and elaborate. I know people who can get really overwhelming with something so detailed. But yeah, it's helpful to see what are all the moving parts that he's considering so that way you can adapt them to yourself. Yeah, absolutely. So, Sadie is asking, would you just be doing Phil's nutrition tracking for Sat Champs or for a few other Aussie members as well? So, yes, I'm there with Phil, Jashi, Dan Kamak, Colin Molden, and Tim Kaprasak as well. So, yeah, I'll be there supporting. Do we ever actually see him running? I've been here about 10 times now, and it's always just someone rambling on. Okay, that one's for you, Pato.
That's a horrible thing to say. Who was that? Sven Kirchner. That's a horrible thing to say. There's been heaps of footage of him running. But look, I mean, and what we're talking about, this is interesting stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, one thing to be aware of, Sven, is that I mean, first it's raining, and I know this been raced before. Sometimes we see things and they're like, oh, that looks amazing, but we are not aware of how much money is behind that, setting that up. So as we would love for that to happen, but unfortunately, with the resources available, it was very challenging.
Yeah.
And there's been people following Phil anyway. So like, for example, Simon went there.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
at
the start of the loop.
last loop.
Yeah.
So this person is thanks for tuning in, but you need to tune in a little bit more, and you will see him running for sure.
Yeah, so definitely, if you want to see him running, the best time to make sure you're here is at the start of the hour, for sure. All right, when you guys have a chance, please just link that website again to book a consult. Yeah, absolutely. So we'll actually, I'll put it on in the chat now. So that way, thank you for asking. Yeah, I'll type it now. Thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, I'll be back.
Yep.
Tell them it's a free consult that they can book there.
Okay, yeah. So you can go to that website and you can organize a free consult with definitely, without doubt, one of the best in the business. The passion, and she's so passionate. She's so genuine. She's so knowledgeable. I always big donation, $500. I missed who it was from, but we'll see it. We'll see it soon. But yeah, so knowledgeable, so passionate, so willing to help, and she just absolutely froths endurance sports, and in particular backyard ultra running. Oh, Zany, that's a good question. She'll be back. I am the only Astro. I plan to visit sometime late tomorrow or early Friday. Thanks. Paul Rath. Damn, just missed the pie chat. Tomato sauce or barbecue sauce? The biggest decisions. That is a good question. That's a good question. Taryn Hall, green hoodie. Do you own socks? Yes, but they're very, very wet. So I've just taken off my shoes and socks because it's a lot more comfortable than having them marinating in juice. Firecake PUBG M. Good morning, everyone. Ryan, oh no. Last Soul Ultra had professional production crews. These guys are all giving up their time for free to give us the coverage we are getting. I think the team is doing a fantastic job. Thanks, Ryan. Oh no. All right, let's see if we can find out who was that most recent donor. Big donor from 500. Auto Masters Forestdale. $500. That's awesome. What was that? We're getting the donations from all over the place, aren't we? Hey? Gambia. In Africa. Nambia. That's awesome. Oh, Zany. Day 4 without a Billy. How are you surviving? Did you hear that one? The human guinea pig. Gabby turned my running on its head and allowed me to finish down under 135 and get an 82 lap PB. Her powers cannot be underestimated. Yeah, I mean, I remember when Tim, when around the same time me and Tim started like talking and becoming friends. That was around the same time when he started working with Gabby, and like since I've known Tim, he has just gone from strength to strength. The human guinea pig. Eleanor Strike. Hey, Pato, greetings from England. Did PK hand over that my prize box of Maple Movement is to be gifted to Jess coming in to run lap 83 with Phil? I did hear something about that, and I think we've put it over in the marquee where the runners are going to be checking in before they do their loops with Phil. So I'm pretty sure that has been communicated. Eleanor Strike. Great to hear Gabby giving advice again. I find nutrition very interesting. Yep. Swap what?
Yeah, so that Gemma can explain to you.
Oh.
Yep. What were you saying before this?
Talking about how much of a legend the human guinea pig is.
Ah, of course.
So someone just said that they love your advice, so that's
Oh, thank you. I'm seeing that. Thank you so much, everyone, for commenting. And Team Caprasac, I love working with you, and it makes it. I'm still very happy about how Down Under went, and obviously that massive PB with the backyard as well. Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. All right, so I'm having a special guest. Aaron Young is going to join me, and we're going to be talking a little bit about Run the World as well. So yeah, we'll have him here. Eleanor, thank you so much about appreciating the advice. I love that you enjoy nutrition. I enjoy it too. I love talking about what sits at, like behind of what we see. So I can talk about the grams of carbohydrate and things like that, but it's always important to understand why. So yeah, always happy to chat about it. So good. Uh, nice. Thanks. Okay, so I'll answer this question as well while Aaron comes. Was there a big difference in your prep for Phil compared to a standard backyard? No way Phil will be going for a week. Yes. So, I mean, for example, one of the things I always talk about when I say backyard ultra nutrition is that it's something that doesn't have a finish line. We don't know how long you're going to be there for. For this particular event, we know exactly how long we're planning to go. And I mean, in terms of the preparation, it's still very similar, but being aware that there's a deadline, it makes it easier in a way because we know what we're anticipating and the like how we want to distribute things as well. So that makes it in a way more convenient. I mentioned this yesterday when I was chatting with, I believe it was PK, and when we planned the backyards for Phil, he actually like, I can't remember the exact number, but I've seen the plans going for well over 150 hours when we set the plan. So this is not something I was not familiar with in terms of the planning for so many hours anyway. Oh, I love Sel that you just woke up and tuning in for the live stream. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Ryan, thank you so much for acknowledging that. Uh, Look, I haven't been involved in the setup of the live stream, but I can tell you from what I've seen that Paro and PK have gone above and beyond in setting this up for everyone to get a good experience or as best as possible with what we have. So thank you for acknowledging that, Ryan. Have a good night, Brian. We'll see you later. Thanks for the question, Sel. So, what does the crew eat? And actually, someone asked this on my Instagram, and I haven't been able to get the time to answer that. But that is such a good question because I'll tell you what the ideal nutrition plan for the crew is going to be, and then I'll tell you what the reality has been. So, ideally, as a crew member, what you want is energy that is more sustainable. And what that means is that relying on sugars like your athlete does, like let's say gummies and soft drinks and carbohydrate drinks and things like that, is not as helpful because as a crew member, you want energy that is more sustainable. And of course, the demands of it are not as intense in terms of we need that sugar spike. And often we end up doing that, right? Because that is what is available. It's so easy to go for the gummies or go for the sugar. And it makes it very unsustainable. So that's why you want to have regular meals and you want to have snacks that are way more balanced. For example, something with cheese and fruit and things like that will be really helpful. Now I have Aaron joining me here, so I would love to talk more about that later. In the meantime, please tell the people here who you are and how you have been involved knowing Phil and running, and then we go from there.
Thanks, Gabby. So, yeah, my name's Aaron. I actually met Phil for the first time running in a backyard ultra in my second backyard ultra, and I was in my third run ever, which was at Birdie's backyard. I was Phil's assist when he set a new Australian record. At that time, it was 53 yards or 54 yards. Obviously, it's grown a fair bit since then, and you know we live quite close together, so we'll sometimes go for runs, and you know we've just become mates over the last couple of years. We shared a marquee at Big Dog's Backyard Ultra in 2023, and yeah, we've just become friends through our running.
Amazing. That's so good to hear. Like, I love that you're here supporting as well. And Aaron, so Run the World is one organization that has been supporting Phil. Can you tell us more about what that is and why someone would like to join the app as well?
Yeah, so I've been a member of Run the World since the end of last year. And so what it is essentially, you know, you see people take on these big challenges like running a lap around Australia or running around the UK or North America or across Africa. And these challenges are incredible to watch. So what Run the World does is it provides like a virtual platform for you to take on your own challenge. So at the moment, I'm not able to run because of an injury, but I started running around Australia, and it was it's such a big challenge to take on. So I think one of the things that really drew me to it and that I love about it is that knowing that you've got, you know, if you start in Canberra, knowing you've got, you know, 200 Ks and you're in Sydney, it gives you something, a little milestone to tick off in your next 2 weeks of training to kind of work towards something, because training can sometimes get a little bit monotonous. And also, you know, earlier in the year, we did a bit of a team challenge where we were aiming to, as a group, rack up the same kilometres as Johan when he was running the Hyson Trail. And so there are a lot of challenges and ways that you can get involved with other runners and team events and things that you can really just engage with and turn, you know, your regular training into something that's a fun and that has a goal. It's a bit more goal oriented. Yeah. Did that answer the question?
That's super cool. I love that. And yeah, like actually we know that Phil, when he completes this chart, he's actually going to make it to Adelaide. So that's really cool as well. The fact that obviously he's running here and he also is making it to Adelaide through this. And so yeah, so you mentioned you've been using this for a year. What are some of the things like actually tell us some of the cool places you've been to with your I know you haven't been running for a while because of the injury, but do you remember some of those milestones you have achieved?
Yeah, so I can tell you, like, I've been sitting just outside of Roma in Queensland for a little while, but it was also really good just to see some of my other friends like Phil and Margie Hadley and others who use the app and just kind of get a bit of a gauge at what kind of distances they're running each week, and kind of like it gave me something to like look at how I'm going against them. Obviously, Margie was doing that the hardcore Harry's challenge at the beginning of the year, so watching her kilometers sail up was pretty cool. But What was the question again? Yeah, so like actually one of the things I went on a bit of a road trip. So you start in Canberra, go to Sydney, and then you start doing a anti-clockwise route around Australia in the Run Down Under challenge. And so when I was in my early 20s, I did a bit of a road trip down from Brisbane to Sydney. Went to a music festival in Byron Bay, and it was kind of really nice to see some of the places that I'd visited on my trip in that time, and it was kind of cool, just things that we'd driven, and at that time I never would have imagined running that far. So to see some of those places that I'd driven through, and also there's a lot of information as well about the places that you're running through that you can. So actually, it's a good opportunity to actually learn about these places and to actually know some things that I know I didn't pick up when I drove through them the first time. So that was kind of a cool thing for me, just traveling up that coast along New South Wales up towards Brisbane and then up from there.
That's awesome. That's really cool. I definitely will sign up because that sounds amazing. Now, everyone, as a reminder, when you sign up to the app, Run the World is donating $20 for every single person signing up for this Project 168. So, Aaron, how did you come across the app? Was that through Phil, or how did you find that?
No, it's actually through my friend Johan. So it's something that I'd seen him posting about on his Strava account for quite a while. And so when we were talking about us getting ready for the heist, and we spoke about that a bit, and he'd been enjoying using it, so I'd signed up so I could have a go at using it, and that was kind of what got me drawn into it from the get-go.
That is so cool. I love that. And I can see on the chat, we have some questions and comments. So people are asking, what lap is Phil on now? He's actually on loop 80. And when he completes this loop, he is going to make it to Adelaide on Run the World. And yeah, we haven't shown it on camera because he hasn't come yet, but we will. So we'll have the camera ready as he's coming to complete this lap. How many miles he ran so far also? Ooh, I'll have to check that.
It's over 500.
And I thought that the live stream was saying that, but yeah, he's been. I mean, obviously every 24 hours are 100 miles, so we're already. What is that? 300.
75 laps is roughly 500k.
All right, 75 is roughly 500k, and we're 5. Yeah, all right, so over 500 kilometers he has completed already. 15, yeah, 15. I was thinking of miles as well. Like 24 is 100, but yeah, 15 loops is 100k. Oh. So, yes, so kilometer-wise, he's over 500 kilometers. Miles, he's over 300. Yes, yeah. All right. So, So yeah, we're posting stories as well with Phil's socials with how far he's making it in Run the World. Also, I will make sure that the video is ready for you guys when he's coming. It is a bit more challenging now that it's heavily raining, so maybe we should show that as well, so you guys can see how much it's been raining. I'll ask Paro to come join me, so that way he can help us with that setup, so that way you can see what the weather is like right now. I'll go there, and then.
Yeah, I can hold that on for you.
Yeah.
Is there anything you need me to do? Is there anything you need me to do? Oh, great. Pato, come join me. Yeah, it's been pretty consistent rain for the last couple of hours. The weather bureau has been predicting somewhere between 20 and 40 mils. I think it's probably going to be more, but
20 than 40. But yeah, it's been raining pretty consistently for the last couple of hours, so it's going to be nice and wet out there. So
Oh, I can hear you.
feels
Chris.
pretty good with managing his feet, so he should be alright. Should be able to keep his feet.
Okay, it's
clear of
part
any
03.
blisters or anything like that. So that would be something to watch out for in the next few laps.
Okay, are you taking her home or what are you doing? I can't hear you cutting out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Are you thinking of making backyard object? That's what well, to start with, I've got to make a running comeback. That's my first thing. So my first probably I think 9 really starting I did go and go off and I really liked doing the really push just because I don't while I was biking earlier in the year, I was twisting my right knee, and I've been working through I think I've got an appointment on Tuesday, but I think I'm pretty close to getting back to running. And then from there, I guess I'll be able to start to make some plans for next year. Melbourne's maybe one that I'd be interested in going to. If it's going to depend how my knee goes. My big goal over the next couple of years, so there's a couple. So I was training to run the Heisen Trail with Johan earlier in the year, and I hurt my knee just before I got started with that, and so that's probably number one on my list at the moment. Is I would like to go back and have a crack at claiming the FKT for the Heisen Trail.
Yeah.
That's probably at the top of my list of priorities, and then. But because that's such a big run, it's going to be over 1,100 Ks. It's got about just under 30,000 meters of vert in that run. It's probably something that I'd have to work up to over the course of 6 or 12 months of racing once I get back into my running properly. And I'd love to get back to Cocodona. I had such a great experience when I went over to Arizona, but Cocodona in particular stood out to me as like a race that I'd love to go back to now that I've been there and I've seen the level of the runners over there, to see if I could actually, if I focused a little bit more on speed, whether I could actually mix it up with some of the people that are like at the top of the field. And it's hard to say, like a lot of it's always good to have ambitious goals, but it's also working out how I'm going to take it's a big jump to go from running that event in 80 hours to being able to run it in under 60 hours. And look, I did have a 300 miler that was just a few weeks before, which would have affected my legs a little bit, but there would still have to be a lot of improvement for me, particularly on my...
What was that one called again? The Arizona Monster?
The Arizona Monster, yeah. And they were both awesome races. They were quite different. The Arizona Monster is a lot more, like it felt a lot more isolated. There's a lot of long sections. You don't have a lot of access to your crew. There's a lot of uncrewed aid stations. So, in the back half, there was some of the sections are like 35 Ks long. I think there was a couple that are like in the high 20s as well. And you only see your crew once in the last like 120 Ks or something like that. So that was like a really big challenge. And it was something that was completely different to what I was used to. So I learned a ton out of that one. And I think I'd still love to go back to that at some day, but being around Cocodona with, there was just such an amazing field there. It was so diverse, the different scenery that you go through. Like 1 minute you're in the desert, then you're running up in the mountains in the alpine area, and then you're going through these really cool
old towns, and then it kind of changes every about 40 or 50 k's. I just love the whole experience of it. And so I'd love to have another go at that.
The tell me about like when you were running these races in America. I'm really interested. Like, did you see anything like any scary animals? Bears, cougars, anything like that?
I didn't see any animals. I've got no good stories about seeing an animal for you, unfortunately. There was a couple of people. I know there are black bears up in the hills in some of the mountains in northern Arizona, or we were told that there were. But yeah, I didn't see anything like that while I was there. It would be. Oh, Phil's just come in. What was that? 44:36. So we'll just change the camera and we'll put on Phil Wise in here.
But I mean, say you mix it with bears, but you still had a really good result. Like I remember, like you were right up there, weren't you?
Yeah, so I ended up 14th overall, but there's quite a big difference. Like the runners that are coming in that top, that are fighting for podium positions, like, the top few are coming in well under 60 hours now. Rachel, I can't remember her exact time, but it was well under 60 hours this year. So it's a race. It's got 12,000 plus meters of vert. I think the first 100 k's is about 5,000 meters. It's like pretty much just climbing a mountain for the first 100 k's. Oh, there's a few downs, but mostly it's uphill. And so it was something I'd never had an experience like that in a race where you just start off and you're just a constant just going uphill for so long. But I loved it. I'd love to go back too.
Now, I've been asking everyone with a beard. I'm not going to ask you to put a price on your beard, but if you were to put a price on your beard, what would the price be?
I don't think I would put a price on it. It's nearly 3 years it's taken to grow this, so I don't know that I'd put a price on it. I'd be too scared that someone would just go, "Oh, come on, let's do it."
Yeah.
And then I'd be under pressure to take it off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So this is turning into an epic event. Like, I mean, we're not even halfway. Can you imagine that? Like, 168 hours. It's hardcore, isn't it?
Yeah, look, Phil was just making it look so easy last night. So I was here crewing from midnight to about 5, and I remember the third night for me at Biggs, and like there's a little documentary of it, and like I was having trouble working out where my marquee was at times.
Yeah.
And
That's right,
it kind of starts with John going, "Oh, yeah, I'm here," and I'm spinning around like I've got no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
So he's making it look pretty easy at the moment.
Sorry, I was just going that run at Biggs. That was actually have you run a backyard ultra since then?
Yeah, I did the Sat Champs.
Oh, that's right.
The year after.
Yeah.
And I've run at Birdie's Backyard Ultra a couple of times, but both of those I'd kind of capped it. One I was a bit unwell, so I kind of ended up capping it at 24. And I think that might have been the only one. So Sat Champs and then Birdies last year.
Yeah. And are you following what's going on in the backyard ultra world in Australia? Like, have you seen all these young guns that are coming out and running huge totals, like Brady Nankervis, Crazy Running Man, and the Crow?
I've been following some of it. I'm probably not as like in the thick of it as I was when I was competing. Yeah. But look, I've managed to get down to a few. Like when I was over in South Australia, I got down to No Time to Die, to catch up with Joel and Jashi and a few others, and and cheer them on. And it's good to see that there's so many runners that are doing so well with it at the moment. Like, it's really good to see that, that it's not just these first crop of runners that have done well, and then if they pull out, there's plenty of depth in Australian ultra running now, and it's just growing. And Phil's probably a large part of that, seeing how well he's done with it. I think that's kind of drawn people to the sport who might not have necessarily, taken on backyards, because it depends who you speak to. There are some people that have always done the point-to-point races and haven't run a backyard, but they are adamant that they're not going to like it. And I would say to people that haven't had a go at one, they're quite fun. It's quite a social format compared to the point-to-points, where you can potentially be on your own for hours at a time, and you see someone at an aid station, then you're on your own for another 6 hours. Whereas these kind of ones, you can be. Sorry, Gabby.
Yeah, no worries. Well, where is Simon?
All right. Where was I? Talking about just the young fellas that are.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that are, sometimes you hear that have done a lot of point-to-point races and kind of have made because it's not primarily about how fast you can go, have said, I'm not going to enjoy this, but haven't actually given it a go. And I think it's a good idea just to give it a go and just see how you feel about it and whether you like it or not. I think it's a great format.
Yeah.
And particularly for encouraging new runners to take on running a bigger distance without the worry of getting stuck out in the bush somewhere in the middle of nowhere and not being able to get back to an aid station or a base camp for a couple of hours by the time someone comes out and helps them back to it. Whereas in these situations, the most you're about 3 k's away from your aid station. So even if you're really busted up, you're going to be able to walk back to the aid station probably within an hour and a half maximum.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So I remember back in 22, the Sat Chance team was pretty much half full of WA runners.
Yeah.
And I think that you, Rob Parsons, Margie, Bill, Big Kev, there's so many of you, and I really do think that Western Australia has a lot to do with Australia getting so. We've got runners from all over Australia now, pretty evenly spread in the Backyard Ultra Sat Chance team now. So
yeah,
you guys were the trailblazers, though.
Yeah, and the good thing that probably allowed us to flourish, I guess, was the fact that there was some really good runners like Phil, for instance, and also Michael Hooker is another one who, I remember my very first Backyard Ultra, it ended up being Phil and Michael going to 50 and 51 hours, I think it was. And Michael was running 35-minute laps. He just pretty much did that for 50 hours and then just, pulled the plug at the end of it. But he was crushing it and looked amazing the whole time. And, with runners like Phil and Michael, etc., it's given people like me and Rob and Chris and Margie, we pretty much have got the opportunity to go to our limit every time and not the disadvantage for someone like myself is I've never won a Backyard Ultra because I've always gone up against Phil.
Yeah.
but also it was great because it really helped me become a much better runner than I would have been if I'd been competing against people and winning a Backyard Ultra with 25 or 30 yards.
Yeah, sure.
So I think it's probably a blessing in the end. Yeah.
And how? I mean, like you mentioned, you tore your meniscus. Like, I mean, like, how are you? Like, how are you with the recovery? Like, what are you doing to keep yourself busy?
Yeah, so I've spoken a lot about my mental health journey. When in about 2016, I tore my ACL in my left knee playing footy, and I kind of just like went off the cliff a little bit. I didn't look after myself. I was eating poorly. I was drinking, what, 4 or 5 nights a week. I put on a ton of weight. I wasn't happy. I started to have thoughts about suicide at one point, which was kind of like the impetus for me to like, pull my head in and start to actually, it kind of started to scare me enough to the point where I started to focus really on my fitness. So that's led me into this through the gym, and it started with F45 and CrossFit and turned into the running journey and that I've been on over these last 5 or 6 years. Probably the big difference is now is that I've spent the last 5 or 6 years working on building good habits that are going to make me a better runner. And so whilst I've been doing my rehab, I've really focused on maintaining some of those habits that I have, like doing breath work in the morning, making sure that I prepare the right kind of food. I don't drink anymore. I have practices where I'll read for at least 15 to 20 minutes, but usually about 30 minutes before I go to bed at night, so I get better sleep. And also the topics that I read on are often things related to mental toughness. It could be things like reading Ryan Holiday books on Stoic philosophy. It could be reading about other great athletes, people like Ross Angeles of the world, and following their journey and looking at what they've done and working out from them how I can emulate some of those things in my life to make me a better, not just a better runner, but a better person in general. And so I've been focusing on strength training a couple of times a week, and I've been able to keep fit through cycling because that's not, and it's been a slow build over the last kind of 3 months. I think I'm pretty close to getting back to running now, which is pretty exciting. And then, yeah, once I'm back running, I can start making some plans about what next year might look like and what races I might be able to start targeting. And at that same time, I'll probably, particularly on things sell out so quickly. I've already had a chat with a few race organisers about the potential events that I'd like to do and to talk about the situation I'm in. And, so I'm trying to make sure that if I can keep the option to do those things or work out whether the option's there to do some of these events, even if they're sold out, as I try and get back from things. But yeah.
And when you were having these like dark thoughts, like how important was it for you to be able to speak to other people about it? Like, were there people you were able to talk to about that stuff to help?
At the time where things were not going really well for me, that was part of the issue, that I didn't speak to anyone about it. And then I actually went to see a psychologist, and like within a couple of sessions, I'd kind of worked out what were the things in my life that I needed to work on. And like I already spoke about some of those things. I was in a relationship that wasn't working really well, and so I just had to start taking some steps to work through that. It wasn't necessarily about talking and just getting my emotions out, but it was just for me talking to someone. I find it sometimes easier just to talk to someone who I don't know, because I guess that sometimes the concern is there for me, particularly when you're going through something like that and not feeling great about yourself. One of the things that I found is that, you experience a lot of shame, and I was kind of feeling a bit nervous about talking to people. So being able to speak to someone who wasn't like a family, I didn't want mum to be worrying about, about me, offing myself or something like that. And if anyone's listening to this, and you are experiencing anything like that, there are a lot of support services out there, and make sure you do reach out and get some help because it's probably important to know that. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm going to switch camera now so you can see Phil run. That is definitely the most important thing.
You can drop it down at time, whatever you get. Mainly focus on that one. If you need to drop one, don't worry about one happens, and I don't care what. Yeah. You maybe getting like 5 seconds here. Yeah, it's go fair. They're doing just keep it all the whole time. Yeah. Because whatever they get, just give me a couple of quick drops. How long is this going to get? You reckon? Just maybe 7 or 8. I'm going to keep on going. How far will it go? Hold on with your men out to the road with that one, you know. And you go with that one. Okay. So you want it out to the road? Yes, please. All right.
Yes, that's already.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I should be back. Have a seat for the favorite orange coloured. If I'm not here, I'm not here.
Yeah.
All right.
Very
Yeah, you will. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're back on. So I'd probably say, with what we were talking about before, like in particular mental health, I feel like I find it difficult to talk about these kind of things when I'm experiencing a difficult moment in my life. But I also feel like a responsibility to talk about it and hopefully help other people through that process if they're experiencing something. And sometimes knowing that you're not alone and you're not the only one experiencing something, I find that comforting. That's so that I've spent a fair bit of time over the last couple of years trying to help where I can in the mental health space to encourage, particularly men, because we probably don't speak up about things enough when we're having a bit of a rough time. I've been doing my best to, set an example for other people to talk about this kind of stuff with people.
So just say someone, if someone does, just say someone does approach you, what's the best way and to tell you that they're feeling bad, they're going through a low, low spot in their life? What's the best way to respond?
The thing that's helped me a lot, people that I find that I open up to the most, is not necessarily to try and fix something straight away, like just to listen. Uh, sometimes it's like I found it really difficult, and it kind of stunted the conversation when someone immediately said, uh, you should just go and speak to this service or that service or do this before I'd had a chance to just talk about it. That often stunts the conversation a little bit and kind of hasn't helped in, like, I've found that, like, it's kind of led to me then just kind of shutting up a bit and then not speaking about the issues that I've had. But I guess it's a case by case kind of thing. Like if you feel like it's an emergency, then it's important to see if you can get that person help at the time. But just start by listening to the person and just finding out what's going on for them. And I found it really useful, and that was something else I really liked about going to a psychologist, is it wasn't that when I was working through all this stuff with her, it wasn't that she had a bunch of solutions for me. She just listened to me and then kind of worked. She's like, these are the 3 issues that you've spoken to me about for the last 40 minutes. Like, what do you think we should do about it? And like together we just worked out a bit of a plan. It was like kind of led by me. And then as I kind of worked through that conversation with her, I was able to kind of take ownership over the kind of things that I was going to do. Okay, so I'm eating too much. I'm overweight. I'm unhealthy. I'm drinking. I can see an immediate solution. I know how my brain is when I'm sitting at home at night and I've got nothing to do. If you've been drinking on a regular basis, I certainly found that there was a pull to do that. So one of the things was, within the next week, I rang around, I sorted out a gym membership, I started going to the gym, and that was the first step for me to start caring about my health. And to begin with, it was just, all right, I'm going to start by trying to go to the gym 3 times a week. I'm going to go Monday night, Thursday night, and Saturday morning, and that's going to be, I'm going to try and maintain that for the next 4 weeks. And then I slowly built up from there over the next, 3 or 4 months to doing a lot more sessions. And the next step was to start eating healthy, which then improved my mood and improved how I was feeling about myself when I was eating proper food all the time. And then from there, like, as I started taking steps with that, everything else kind of worked itself out. Yeah.
So, I mean, I love the backyard ultra community, running community and stuff like that. How much is being part of the ultra running community, how much does it mean to you? How much do you love being part of the ultra running community?
Yeah, and I love being around it as much as I can. That's why I'm down here helping out with Phil. That's why I've been around a lot of events, either with Ultra Series as a race director or crewing friends that are doing backyard ultras, doing other ultras. I think that's another thing for positive mental health, is to be a part of some kind of community, whether it's the ultra running community or it's a part of a church community or a religious community, or whether it's some other kind of activity where everyone gets together and does the same thing. I find. Yeah. I'll catch you later, Brad. Oh, so if anyone, Brad's feet just down here, if anyone would like to know. He says he's going to be back in a couple of hours, so. Yeah, so I think that's massive, and it's I guess that I don't know if I'd call it shared suffering, but like
doing something difficult as well with other people. Like it definitely brings you together. You know, it's the same when I used to play footy. Everyone gets down, they do the difficult training sessions in the pre-season. That's the basis for what you build your relationship over the course of the year. And that's, you know, when you get to the end of the year and you're hopefully playing finals, you fall back on the hard work that you've done together in order to like really put yourself in the zone to play good footy during the finals. Now, let's change tack a little bit. Whenever I see you, we always talk a little bit about footy. You're a West Coast fan. How did you enjoy the 2026 AFL season as far as a West Coast point of view goes? I think there's some positive signs for the Eagles. So the last couple of years has been rough. I've watched the majority of games this year because, I mean, I've found it difficult to watch games every weekend when I was training, like running. So this year, actually being injured has meant I've had a little bit more time on weekends. We've got a lot of good young players that look like in the next couple of years that they'll be really good. It's really, I'm hoping, like hopefully in the next couple of years we can start looking at hitting the finals again. Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be interesting to see who they get with their number 3 pick this year, and whether they can manage to make like lure a couple of other free agents or make a couple of trades to get a few more like of those kind of middle kind of like players in that middle age bracket, that 23 to 28 kind of age bracket. Yeah. And see, I guess they're probably the kind of age players that will potentially be there for our next tilt at like a premiership, which I don't know how far down the line that is. Could be a little while, but
Well, I think that Ruben Jinby is a gun.
he looks good. I think, you know, with him and Harley Reid are, you know, the two players that, you know, look like they're probably the most valuable to us at the moment.
O'Shaughnessy, the big tall forward, is good.
Oh, Shanahan.
Yeah,
Yeah, Shanahan.
good. Dersma, Willem
Yeah.
Dersma.
Yeah. And look, you know, with these guys, particularly Shanahan, like, and also the same you'd say with Cooper Duff Tart, with what we've seen from him this, you know, they're in their first and second year of playing AFL football. They're playing against players that would a lot bigger than them in terms of like how solid they are.
Yeah.
They look amazing when things are going well, but I think the thing for them will be to put on a little bit of size over the next year or two, and then to be able to work on just being consistently in games. But they do look like they've got a lot of potential to be amazing players.
Waterman is a gun.
Absolutely. And I'm you know, everyone talks about his goal kicking this year, and you know, like his numbers aren't great from that perspective, but he still provides something for us up forward. It's been a massive target up there and playing some really good footy other than his kicking for goal.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that he'll go and work pretty hard over the off season this year, and hopefully next year we can expect some pretty big things.
Yeah. So what's your plan like? Yeah, I know you're part of Phil's crew. When's your next shift on?
So I'll be on Friday morning.
Yeah.
And so because I'm still working this week, I said I would do a couple of the midnight till 5 a.m. like the graveyard shifts. So I'll do Friday morning, and then I will be back Saturday, first thing Saturday, and then I'll probably nick off for a couple of hours on Saturday, but then probably stay till the end. Yeah, from that point forward.
Let's see if we've got any comments. Any questions for Aaron Young? Shoot them in the comments. Let's see if there are any here already.
So?
I'll do a Lego update once you're gone.
A Lego update? Well, you can do it now if you want.
Oh no, I need to actually do the Lego.
All right, we'll give you a few minutes to get that done. Sure.
Okay.
There's a lot of beard comments in here.
Oh, about.
I hope they're not suggesting I should cut it off.
No, they're not.
Aaron is 100% right. Just listen to someone talk. Don't automatically go to fix it mode. Smiles, but let's talk about a real code. Hey, boys, I don't see some non-AFL fans in here by the sound of things.
Oh, yeah. So what's this real code that we're talking about?
Get Jinby on the desk. He's got such a good head on his shoulders.
Oh, it would be great if Ruben Jimby wants to come down here.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, that'd be great.
He reminds me of Derm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So if anyone's watching and they've got a way to reach out to Ruben Jinby, like we'd love to have him down here on the live feed.
Sure. Okay, here we go. Not sure if anybody's asked before, but how much do people need to donate for Aaron to shave his beard?
We're not going there. A lot. But I don't really want to put a number out there because I don't really want to shave it off.
Yeah.
If I put out there 20 grand or something and then someone suddenly donated that, I'd be like, oh damn. I'll tell you what. Look, we'll say 20 grand, but I'm not going under that.
Okay.
I'm not going under that. I'm not gonna. I saw Mally go straight down to 10. And I was like, the way he was going, you end up donating money to have someone shave it off for him. Yeah, it's okay. Shane, how are you, mate?
So in 10 minutes, we'll do it at 4:25, Shane. 4:25? Yeah. So I'll just take that for a sec.
Absolutely.
So in 10 minutes, Shane, Aris, and I, we're going to do a 50 a push-up challenge where we're going to do 50 push-ups each on the live stream. So so get donating. It's a physical challenge. I haven't done a push-up for a very long time, Aaron. For a very long time. So I don't know how I'll go, but
This one could be like an all-night challenge. Pato's not allowed to go home till he's done his 50 push-ups. Something I could get behind. I could get behind the push-ups, but I don't know that I much more than the beard.
Well, that's looking good. That's part of the. Is that what we're up to? Is it? Oh, there we go. Has Merlin been in the chat at all today? I haven't seen him on the chat. Hey, Aaron, did you run with Merlin when he was running through WA?
No, I was already at the point where I couldn't run.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. How come the tracker says that Phil is still at base camp? Is he okay? He's definitely out on the course. The tracker is great when it's working, but it's doesn't work every single loop. But
It's on his phone. So if you charge, then sometimes the tracker won't be working because it's not on his watch, it's on his phone.
yeah. So he may have even left it behind at camp. We just got a donation of $25. We're up to $71,462.27. How good is that? Yeah. Yeah, surely there's someone here who can get Ruben Jinby to Armadale Soccer Club. Yeah, Harley Reid, that would be off its head. Yeah.
All right, I love that chat with Aaron Young. I always love catching up with that dude. He's such a great guy, such a great beard. Yeah. Would be exciting if he makes his way to Melbourne front yard like said he may do. All right, so soon Shane and I are going to be doing 50 push-ups. See how we go. Now, I want to hear in the comments, should I do it with or without my top on? Yeah, no worries, Jim. No worries. Huh? Josiah Johnston, do we have a status of how Phil is going? Any blisters yet? Sleep deprivation crazies? He definitely seems like he's $200 or $100 donation then. Right, having a good time. Yeah, yeah. I tell you what, it's not easy though doing a live stream. Because you're doing it for such a long time as well. It's like it definitely comes with its ups and downs. Hogzilla doesn't want to see me with my top off. They're saying please stay clothed. Aha. Oh yeah. Backyard Bennies. Comments. I just had a good idea for my daily Backyard Benny's bonus bonanza. Stay tuned. Looking forward to it, Benny. Adam Brosnan, back in the chat. Good morning from Ireland. Back for more. Oh, Royager. Royager wants my top off, but socks on. But Hogzilla is back to say, no, my feet are enough. Oh, yeah. Marcus and Danielle McKenna with a good donation not long ago. Send2.com.au. Remember, if you use send2.com.au, put in the description Project 168 and they'll donate another $20 to Telethon. Linda Schaefer, yesterday we had the limericks. Maybe today we should find the best joke or something like that. $100 donated by Dominique W. Kat Jones donated $25. Tony J from the Sunshine Coast donated $25. Marcus and Danielle McKenna donated $200. Thomas donated as well. Let's go. Peter has check. Good idea. $71,587.27. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely on a pretty good we're on a roll. Like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, if we got like how much? 8,500, that will get us back on to yeah. Well, that will get us back on putt. Yeah. Frank Spartacus just finished a loop for Phil. Kingerick, will there be anything to celebrate the halfway point in a few laps? Yeah, they're having a party down here. They've got some Indian food up in the kitchen, which I'm looking for. Hopefully, they'll have some butter chicken. Butter chicken would be good. Oh, yeah. Maybe a samosa. Maybe some garlic naan as well. Ooh. Back on putt. Josiah Johnston says back on par. Oh, Adam, JW11, love your podcast, Pato. It's the best way to get through a day on the tools. Thanks, Adam. Bernie Scott wants to know if I have any blisters from commentating for so long. I think I might have a blister on my nodule. that, Muzz, an open bar or a bar that is open. The bar is open so people can come in and purchase some drinks. Josiah Johnson, mate, I'm so hungry now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some butter chicken. Chris Gore, a bar that is open. That is right. Frank Spartacus, not very. It was a bit of a discovery lap for the local backyard ultra next year. We got shown the loop, so it was nice and slow, but we got it done within the hour, about 59 minutes. But it does include beach running. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, whereabouts is this course, Frank Spartacus? I've never done a backyard ultra that's on a beach before, but I like the idea. I like the sound of it. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with the relaxing lap, as Self Lurie says. I'm just going to check some battery levels and see if anything needs to get charged. Pato, how are you, mate? Good? Good, man. Yourself? How's it going in the conditions? It's been me. Yeah. He feels like he's going a little bit faster, so he's spending more time. He's got more things to do, like painting socks between each room and things like that. So that's the kind of effect the wet weather will have. But you said it's not like it's good for the keeping cooler. So you're enjoying that. Yeah. And the core's gone starting to degrade a little bit, but it's stopped. So that's amazing. The cooler is a big plus. Better than 46 degrees and then yeah, so they're gonna yeah, doesn't go that one up before he goes out on the line up anyway before he got there, so no, he's got one.
This live stream isn't looking very lively. I reckon I need a chat.
Alright. You take over, I'll go to the bathroom.
I actually need the Yeah.
I'm just okay.
Can it reach? No, I can come forward. Let's see. All right. Tegan is back on the mic. Any questions for Tegan? I am here. This is your one and only chance. Questions for me? Definitely going to need to do a few sim loops before the race next year. That would be a good idea, Frank. I have no... Frank Spartacus, I've heard about you. Any questions for Tegan? Ooh, run barefoot on the sand. I don't think that was for me. I don't think that was for me. Got 333 people in the chat. Let's have a look. Who's our latest donations? Latest donation, $67.10 from Red Dread Running. Donated Virtual Lap 95. Tim and Jill Squire donated. Jeremy donated $168. I have heard about you, Frank. I think you were in the chat before. If you wear the runner's bucket hat, you need to do a lap. Who's that? If you wear the runner's bucket hat, Adam, I appreciate your concern, but I am not going to be doing a lap. If someone else will go and run a lap with me, I will run a lap, but not when it's raining. I've stolen Simon's hat. It's actually a trout snail hat. Oh, we need to do something. Hang on a minute. I have heard good things. What is happening? We have got another crew. What's pretty average, you?
This morning, before I took off to do my things, I told everybody to subscribe to the Search AU YouTube channel, because that is where we're going to be putting a little mini teaser doco before the big doco comes out. But that's why you want to be subscribed and press the notification, because you'll want to see it. But for every subscriber that joined up, I'm donating $1 to Telethon. Yes. Well, you think I would have? I was happy to donate thousands of dollars, but currently we started at 146, and we currently have 194. So there's less than $50 I got to get in.
That's ridiculous. Get on this. Right, we all need...
Did you hear that one, Pat?
You are all current... There is 300. But there's 353 of you currently on the live stream. I expect... Madison Mallet, I am not Phil's daughter. I wish? No. You can, in fact, leave the live stream. Go for it. Actually, you know what? The search, I think you can comment in this live stream. And they can follow if you comment. We are going to link it in the chat. We are going to do that. Whoops. Oh, I'm getting... First of all, Ben Russell, that's not how you spell my name. Second of all, for those of us who don't know you, give us your life story in 30 seconds. Oh, 18 years of life in 30 seconds. That should be easy. Born and raised in WA. Not a runner. Love telethon. Love Fat Cat.
Love live streams.
Love live streams now. Oh my gosh, I found a new job. Studying, teaching, working in the Department of Education, dance teacher. That's all you need to know. Oh, all the things. I teach all the things. Pato, I dropped off some of the gum that Yuko mentioned in your podcast after her Aussie record. Becoming uncommon. Do a live stream tester and I'll donate $1,680. A live stream taster. You have to taste the gum on the live stream. We're going to get $1,680. I think you have to do it. It's down there. I'm going to go get the gum and I'm going to see if it's the gum that you're talking about. Yeah, I'm going to go get the gum. Be right back. Deal with these losers.
Deal with these losers. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, we've had some really good donations come in so a couple of 100s, a couple of 200s. They're still showing the top donors, but soon they'll show the most recent. But yeah, we've got up to $71,872.37. All right, let's go.
Is this the gum that we are talking about? Big Gum Energy, Icy Mint. Please let us know. What's the YouTube we're meant to follow? It's called The Search. The link is in the chat. It's actually not in the chat. Try again.
Chat.
Oh, it's in the chat. The Search AU.
It might have been links in chats.
Yes, this is the gum. All right, let's go. I will not be trying this. Oh, I can smell it from here. You smell it? Smell it. Woo, minty fresh. It says Big Gum Energy, sugar-free icy mint. It's got 80 milligrams of caffeine, 40 milligrams of, I don't know what the heck that is, theanine, and 80 milligrams of alpha GPC. If you can open it, you can eat it. Yes, I will.
Saying we're going to do a live stream tester, and they're going to donate $1,680.
$1,680 if Pato and Adam try this gum. Anyone else want to try this gum? Come try this gum. They might donate more money. Come on. Oh, that looks rough.
Looks pretty.
Ooh. All right. And then I think they should drink some really cold water after it. I think they should drink cold water afterwards. Initial thoughts. Oh, yes.
Part of team.
What's your thoughts?
It's strong.
It's strong and spicy. What do you
Yeah, it's good actually.
It's good.
Hey. Yeah. Now, I've got a question about it. Can you swallow it?
Can you swallow it?
Is it? $25.
Oh, Tegan Bryden, save me a piece for when I come on ship. Tegan, when are you coming? We need another Tegan on this place. Oh, he wants to see the package. Yes.
Cool kids leave that on.
Absolutely, they do. Oh, we've got a link of the search. Go follow it now.
There's about 60. I think there's more than 60 episodes of the TV show being uploaded to that.
Today. Say? Or to date. Oh, all right. Yeah. This is good, this mint stuff. Hey, what can someone look up the world record for the he's Someone look up the world record for the longest someone chews one piece of gum for.
I'm excited to have you on the team, Tegan. Except that's not how you spell my name, unfortunately. We have got different spellings. Used a similar gum during HH challenge. Stuff is legit. Is it legit?
Man, it's really good.
Chat GPT so silly. Duncan Trot says, not joking, everyone. Strap yourselves in. Pato will be fine in fine form very soon after that gum. Oh, here we go. Trail Snail says, can't wait to see Pato enter another dimension on that stuff. When does the boost set in? Hope. Oh, Pato. Tat Snail said, hope the restrooms are close, Pato. Uh-oh. What's that supposed to mean? Well, we need your donation. Becoming uncommon.
Distributor of that gum.
Who's the distributor of that?
No, it's a person who.
Oh, actually, I think it might be. Becoming uncommon, MP4. Are you the distributor? How do we get more?
Pato's hooked.
Oh, 100% donation coming. Oh, this might be the donation. This might be the donation that gets the foot bath dumped on my head. Uh-oh. This is not good, but it's great. Please keep going. AI, the record for the longest chewing a single piece of gum is 8 hours and 35 minutes. Set by Chad Fell in 2004. How has no one beaten that?
Distributor. If Pato goes for a Guinness Book of World Record while this record is going on, how much extra will they donate?
You say.
All right. So we worked out what was it? 8 hours?
8 hours and 35 minutes.
So the world record for chewing gum continuously is 8 hours and change. How much would, who was it? Becoming Uncommon donate if Pato went for the Guinness Book of World Records with their gum?
Fletcher 71 said no one's beaten it because that record is tough, lol. That's not a very tough record to beat.
Have you seen Pato plank? Pato is all about tough.
He's doing 50 push-ups later. Stay tuned for that.
Man, after seeing that planking effort last night, I think Pato can do anything.
They said they're going to do this donation in 5 minutes. This is from this brand. Yeah. I reckon we can get double that because 2 people tried it. I did not try that. Can Pato chew the gum longer than he can plank?
I've already had it in my mouth longer than 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Is that how long you can plank?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really impressive.
There was some weird noises coming
Oh. Oh. Pato got this from Tim. Someone. Not our Timmy. 2. Oh, Frank Spartacus said 2 footpath dumps if he does double. Maybe.
He's all jacked up on Mountain Dew now.
There's no idea what's going on anymore. Good morning from Germany. Good morning, Philip. How are you today? I feel like I'm back at work. Oh, any donations coming in? Let's have a look. Still New Edge Painting and Decorating as one of our top donors. Brian Smith. Oh, a generous supporter donated $25. Thank you. Matt donated 25. What does it say? Keep going.
Yes.
We keep telling him that.
67 red, dread,
Orange.
Beautiful.
Tim and Jill Squire.
Jeremy.
Jezza.
What's his name?
Jeremy. Jezza, yeah. I remember I used to go to school with this bloke called Jeremy Gledhill, and once he was rocking on his chair. Remember how the kids always used to rock it? And he went for too far back. He went and smashed his head on the table behind him, and everyone just got down there.
I have not been for a trot today. You have though. How did that go for you? It was quite wet, wasn't it?
Yeah, it started raining while I was out. That's why I've got my shoes on. Cause
Absolute dog. Attempts aiming.
oh, he's coming.
When's T-Dog going for a yard? Not yet. I need to go rub Phil's feet.
Is it like race? Are you racing? Just getting it done. Man, don't let PK flex on you. Because PK got through 50. Did he do 50 the first go? No, he broke it up, but I think he did 50 in one unbroken.
The difference is I've got better form than Peaks. He had good form. I've got better form.
All right, we'll be the judge of that, Pato. You can't judge yourself for your own form. All right. Oh. No, I think that was. I thought it might have been the gum people.
Single piece, one of the most notable recognised peaks.
I can't. If you're doing a live stream and you kept a bit of gum in your gob a whole shift, that couldn't be too hard.
Oh, he's that car salesman guy, Elliot. I forget his name. He's like really into like Christianity and religion. But there's a video of him like baptizing someone in the ocean, and he's chewing gum while he's baptizing.
Like noticeably, like.
The funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
So how is everybody today? I feel like I've missed out on a lot because I've been out doing business. Oh man, I've had a big day, Pato. Can't tell you on air because it's all non-disclosure NDA signs. But look out, America. America.
It's this dude. Like, I forget where the video is. But he's always...
Oh, Andy Elliott, yeah. It's like a motivational.
He's always... I'll just click on a video and I'll bet you any money he's chewing gum.
Chewing gum and kissing the ring. Does he own a gum? Is he like, is that his brand?
Oh,
Wouldn't it be funny if this was his brand? That would be hilarious. He kind of looks like your. Yeah,
I'll
kind
show
of
you.
like your biceps, mate. Oh, feel the burn. It's a deep, deep burn.
Let's go.
Oh, look at Rochi. He is just. Has he had a sleep yet? Didn't he did 6 hours?
Yeah, he's been on non-stop. The roach wind. Oh,
When we get,
we should give one of these to the roach. Oh, sorry, what was that?
will they hear the audio from that panel?
We can. Oh, I've got this one's on. That one's off. Should
Oh
I
yeah,
show
but
that
maybe
one?
switch it and we'll shut up.
Right behind you. Don't worry. You don't need to. Aaron, you don't need to celebrate a little bit. That's fine. That's it. Good. No, that's it. This camera here. Just block it up.
We've got some in the outlet.
Is this one fresh? I don't know. It makes me just in there for a while.
We'll talk to the roach in a minute and see how the track looks like. Have you been out there? No, not in the rain. Is it? Simon, yeah, Simon just followed him on the last track. Oh, he did it, look, 1680. Whatever I get it up, we just did a chewing gum and these things delivered they're like caffeine everybody's gum and you could chew it and give a donation.
They just paid the donation. Uncommon Elements, Big Gum Energy. They just gave their donation. That is huge. It's good gum. It's good gum.
But he seems to be taking it okay. It's probably I wonder if we could put this in that'll be raining 1.5 hours. No, I'm just see where you like it. Is that there or will it chewing gum like the madman because they just donated. This is how much we've raised since we started. $73,677. Which I'm going to be adding to that by anyone who subscribes to our YouTube channel, which is Research AU. We are donating $8. Plus we'll get to see the mini doco when it comes out in the next couple of weeks. Done by this guy. Yeah.
Got some good follow came out in the rain.
So you send the roach out?
Well, they're getting our footage in the rain without me getting wet.
That it's super wet out on course.
I think it's getting a little bit better.
It's super wet, but the course is warming up. When it first rained, the course got a little muddy and boggy. There's a couple of good puddles at the back that it's holding up, so it's okay at the moment. He's found a way, and that's his time to walk now. He's around the puddles. So Roach was saying his feet don't get wet.
Oh, cool. Awesome. So what do you think about everybody at home? How do you after podcast? Follow it for all your favorite podcasters. And when he's doing podcasters. Well, here's an update. We're seeing the man, the myth, the legend. He's done 89. He's raised $73,000. He's got a madman doing his live stream, chewing gum. What else can I share with you? That's about it. Ciao. Yeah, I saw it dropped off. 1680 uncommon elements, big gum energy donated. So that's the YouTube thing. So if you search, it's the search. So
In the night league.
Subscribe to that, that's a plus to the cause.
That's annoying, man. But they're not getting better.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah. It comes out and helps us. At Dunsborough for extra. Oh yeah, it comes out and helps us. No, he was filming, he grew my athletes. He didn't know him come over and do our athletes.
That's my brother from that lab. I just get
Did you learn that in kindergarten?
We're going out again, Simon. We're going out again.
No.
You're not coming out again.
You keep getting up a minute early. Yeah, you're like here and you're like,
You got on for 250, DJ. He's got a note there too.
you're an idiot, Simon.
Always be slightly.
Yeah. I don't want the chips instead, I reckon. So I pulled him out. Same thing as 30 seconds.
Yeah. We've always got the gap wide and the front line. But we need, like you said, we need that one.
20?
That will give us a buffer. Or if I get 10,000 people to subscribe to my YouTube channel, I'll be the 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, baby!
Maybe it's all mine.
Oh yeah. I know. They donated it for gum people. Yeah, that's why we're up to. All right, it's time for me and Shane to do our 50 push-up challenge.
Who's been?
Everyone. At the moment we've got 562 people online. Yeah, who's going to donate? Everyone has to donate for my 50 push-ups. Shane's 50 push-ups too. Let's go. I'm going to be. Oh yeah, awesome. Right, I'm going to
do it. What camera do you want me to use?
We'll use that one. That one's already got. I'm going to be chewing gum and everything.
Was it 168?
But that's Sorority guy right there. Pulled it up. Oh, really? So if we can do the same kind of easy style, we'll jump in. But I'm not sure what. I've got to find out what time zone this is. We're stretching, brother. Serious business. You're in trouble, brother. Oh, look at the ring on him. Look at the ring on the boy. Hey. Show us heavy DJ.
Oh, yeah. So make sure you film.
Let's go, Simon. Let's go, Simon.
I'll make the noise.
Simon.
Come on, let's go.
Look at this setup.
Yep, baby.
Are you doing it there or around here?
Wait, what are you guys going to do?
They're doing a push-up challenge.
Yeah, we'll wait with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Push-up or burpees? Put it away. How many followers shall we lose?
Let's go. 50, let's go.
Oh my god.
Good. Ready? I'll follow you.
I bet I could kick their ass at push-ups.
2, 3. Someone give us a count.
5,
Can you see that on
6,
paper?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Battery's already behind.
Come on, Pat. You said you had a good form, Pat. Jesus Christ.
20. Battery's like 3 behind already. Oh.
Come on, man.
Oh, the burn! The deep burn! Come on, guy! You got that dog in ya! Come on, let's get down! Let's go! Come on! Let's go, man. Let's go! Dick! Come on! Dick! Come on. Let's go, man. Come on. Come on, get there, get there, get there.
They say that Paddle's dipping.
Keep going, don't rest. Keep going, don't rest. Go! No, come on. Don't rest, come on, keep going, no resting. Hey, do it on your knees, Paddle. Knee push-ups, like the ladies. Come on, baby. Oh, that's not a push-up. No. Come on. Show us the gunpowder.
Back-to-back plank. Let's go.
How many did he get? 40. Get another 10 more. Get another 10 more and I'll keep it going. Come on. It's a deep burn.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go. Oh! Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Come on, do it for the kids, buddy. Do it for the kids. It's for the children. People would love the chance to do a push-up on live stream. Come on. You got one shot, one opportunity. You can keep some in your head. Medic! Medic! Good job, Paddy. Well done, Lana. Ooh, that's going to hurt tomorrow. How many did we get?
I think I did like 41.
Yeah. How many?
Not enough.
$91.
47, 41.
Holly says not enough. Go again.
With the internet,
Oh. Oh, what's the chat saying? Do we have the audio on that one?
Yeah, we do.
What's the comments saying, fella?
Let's have a look.
It says your form is horrible.
That wasn't as easy as I thought.
It's been a hot minute.
Oh, I can't believe PK's better at doing push-ups than me. He got 50 easy. Let's see the comments. Did we get any donations? That's the main thing.
Oh, we're over 74k.
We must have done all right. Oh. Oh. Up the hogs.
I'm going to pretend they're talking about you, not Phil Gore.
3 cheers for Paddo. That's all right. Go, Paddo. We with ya. Oh, gee.
One dip and the other one didn't press up.
No.
So we've got dip and dinkum.
You're good at them though, Shane. Yeah, you know how to do it. Ooh. Yeah, Frank the Tank. Yeah. That's it, yeah. You've still got it. All right.
what she said.
And you love it.
All right.
So how's the legs going?
Yeah, she came and did some before. I'm going to need to Connor Tube. Hey, Pato, the upside said Jessica is running with Phil. It should have read former backyard ultra women's Australian record holder Jessica is running with Phil. Yep. As of the great. Oh, awesome. Thanks, man. Let's see. Let's watch it come up. $50 by Colin Nem. Uncommon element. I wouldn't have been able to do that many.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Ryan Fritz Taylor.
For it in person and he still donated.
Ooh, yeah.
Push up Cam donation, another one.
Oh, Xanadu.
42.
Oh,
Xanadu.
I think that's where they were living from. Xanadu, I like that.
It's a bit Olivia Newton-John vibes.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah.
Really chewing that. He's really loving that. Whoa, I've even got the voice on. I have to tell you guys, I just sat in a fire truck for the second time today, and it was absolutely fantastic. New career calling, I think. What do you... Truck. I loved it. I reckon you'd love it too, Pato. What do you think?
Well, yeah, maybe.
Have you ever heard of Rumbler?
Rumbler. No.
Rumbler is the extra thing on top of the sirens that the fire trucks do. It goes, and it shakes the ground. What do you think about that?
I like the sound.
Abso-freaking-lutely. All right, let's have a chat about this footbath thing.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, $25 from Matt D in Melbourne. Keep going, Phil and team. Thank you. Truly humbling. Why? Why is that humbling? I'm confused. Whip.
You take over.
Well, bring some fire people over. Maddie, come sit with me. Maddie, come sit with me. Come sit with me. Absolutely. Here, can I have this? Come sit with us. Where's she gone? Yeah.
Oh, no, my phone.
Like, yeah, have the microphone. Go for it. Come sit. Part the ways. Important people coming through. No, you have to sit here. No. You have to sit there. That is boring as. Hey, here's Maddie. Oh, someone's calling us. Should I pick it up? Let me pick it up. I'm not going to answer his phone. That would be funny, though. That would be really funny. Got some Trail Snails merch on. Now, we have to discuss this $1,680 donation. Now, I did say that before Phil's next foot bath, if we got an over $1,000 donation, I would dunk or get someone to dunk the foot water on my head. Now, we got the... Yes, we have got a new... What are we calling it? A new idea. We're going to have 2 foot dunks if someone can match or make a bigger donation than $1,680 in the next... You're on crew. What time are you on till? Right, before 8 p.m. Before 8 p.m. If we can get a match of the $1,680, we have got 2 people dunking. That. Yes, you are. That's. Oh. Absolutely. Yeah. Go for it. Doesn't bother me. Were they going to sit down now? Okay. I was kicked out the hot seat for a second there. I was getting a bit scared. Woohoo! Scared the bejeebers out of me. Right, what are our donations at? $74,235.67. We are on lap 82 currently. Lap is out on Phil 82. Lap is out on Phil 82. More like Phil is out on lap 82. What is happening? There's not much happening. Phil's still running. I'm still talking. Pato's still chewing the gum. We have got an interview coming up with Adam and a special guest in just a moment. Jessica's currently running the lap with Phil. Very exciting. She has a very cute baby. Ooh, $100 donation from Ryan Riz Taylor. Yes, I think it was push-ups. Oh no, that's nothing. Sit down.
All right, we have a special guest, Pato. Come on in, Dan. Get in the middle. You can be the rose between two thorns. Pato, Dan, Pato. Viewers, Dan, viewers.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. So, I hear you like yourself some inline skating.
Yeah, I do. Look, I've been an inline skater for about 30 odd years now. And it must have been about 10 years ago that I got into the long distance skating. And then from there, the ultra distance skating. When I first came across Phil Gore about maybe 2 years ago, when I was planning a 24-hour skate for Telethon. And someone mentioned this guy called Phil who may be able to assist. And so I contacted Phil, asked him if he was happy to catch up. And as you guys know, he's a very friendly, very, very giving man. And he was happy to catch up and give me his time for a few hours. Rollerblading. So, yep. Yeah, I've been doing that, like I said, for a long time. And I'd always wanted to raise money for charity as well. So I'm just wondering, how can I do this? Try and combine the two, skating. And so I did 2 events for Telethon. In 23 and 24, I did 12-hour and 24-hour skates around Optus Stadium. Big events, not quite as big as this, but I'm hoping the next one will be a lot bigger.
And so I remember when inline skates were all the rage, which is probably when you got into it. You don't see it around too much. Well, on the East Coast, I hardly ever see anybody inline skating anymore. Is it like this secret community, or is there a community of inline skaters that you kind of keep in touch with?
Yeah, look, it's not secret, and like you're right, it was huge in the 90s, and then it died off. But there's big communities globally, so they do group skates of many thousands of skaters over in Europe and in the States. We've got some big communities. We've got Australia's biggest community here in Perth called Perth Outdoor Rollerblading, which I'm a part of, and they support my charity events. And we're very lucky here in Perth as well to have the most amazing cycle paths and trails. I can skate for 200 or 300 kilometres and not hit the same paths twice. We're very, very lucky here. In Perth, yeah, all the freeway cycle paths, the PSPs, they're second to none. They're really, really good.
So how many Ks do you reckon you do a week?
When I had my big year, I had a really big year back in 2022, and my goal for that year was to skate more kilometers than anyone else on the planet. So that year I was averaging 40 kilometers a day. These days, not quite so much. I've had a few injuries lately. But look, a regular skate for me will be between maybe 60 to 80 kilometers.
Yeah, a week.
No,
A day?
a time, like one skate.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like I said, we've got great paths. I've got good skates. You know, you mentioned that it was big in the 90s, and the skates back then weren't quite as good as we have now. We've got longer frames, we've got better wheels, more comfortable gear,
Good bearings.
better bearings. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So you've done a couple of challenges for Telethon. Can you kind of run us through what the challenges were and how much you raised in your efforts?
Yeah, the first challenge was to do a 12-hour skate around Optus Stadium. And I contacted Telethon. I set up a challenge yourself fundraiser. And I think they contacted me within about 2 hours of me setting it up, because they've had people running, they've had people cycling, they'd never had a rollerblader. So they were like, tell us more about this event of yours. So I made touch with Telethon, went in and met them, and they were very excited about the event and very happy to get on board and support it. So that was a 12-hour skate around Optus Stadium. Towards the end of that skate, the conditions were pretty horrible. We had rain similar to what we've got now. So it was a very challenging event, especially towards the end. A lot of hard work, very painful, and I'm like, okay, I'm never going to do this again. 12 months later, I'd signed up for a 24-hour skate, which was very challenging physically and mentally as well. I had to put a lot of preparation into that one, and I found that the most important thing about that skate, and perhaps any ultra endurance activity, is you need to have a really good reason why you're doing it. You need to know what your reason is, because things are going to get difficult. You are going to have really, really low points, and you need to have a really good reason for pushing through those. And for me, it was raising money for Telethon and the families, and that's what kept me going.
Question. So, what kind of speeds do you hit doing these rides, or what do you call it? Skating. Yeah, how fast do you go?
Your missions.
Mission.
Oh, look. My average speed has slowed down a touch. I'm 52 years old now.
You're looking good.
Yeah, thank you. Look, I'm quite lucky. I can still do a 100-kilometer skate. And I did one last year. I did 130 Ks and I averaged 23 kilometers an hour. A brilliant cycle path helped. Good bearings, good skates. But for the 24-hour skate, I had a plan for that one. As you know, Phil has a plan for this. He has set paces and things that he wants to do. I went out a bit too hard, and my event manager said to me an hour into it, look, you're going too fast. You need to slow down. The planned pace for the 24-hour skate was 18 kilometers an hour. And I started out at about 22, 23, which is not smart. But I ended up averaging about 17 and a half for the entire event so it was 462 kilometers I managed around Optus Stadium. So that's 370 odd laps. That's pretty boring.
And when you say around Optus Stadium, is that around like on the pavement or inside the stadium around on the grass?
Yeah, that's around, that's around the public pavement outside. So with that, there's liability issues. So we had to liaise with the legal and insurance teams with Optus to make sure all the required permissions. We had a support set up similar to what you guys have got here, and we needed to get permission for all that to be put into place. But yeah, we'll be doing the same thing hopefully next year, but the plan for next year's skate is to do the fastest known time for 1,000 kilometers. So that'll be a 3-day skate. And I'm very lucky that I've spoken to Phil about it and he's agreed to jump on board and assist with some of the strategy and pacing and all that sort, all the things that you need to see you through an event like that.
Now, I guess runners obviously often their legs are what hurts the most. Like when you're doing these missions, like what part of your body like hurts the most?
I'm pretty lucky that up until now, and hopefully into the future, I've got a pretty good stamina base. So not too much hurts. I can go a long time without too much hurting. So you get a bit of muscular fatigue, but it generally doesn't last too long. For the 24-hour skate, that was nothing I'd done before. And so I remember the last thing in my body to hurt was about 13 hours into the event, and that was my left shoulder. So after that started hurting, everything in my body was in total agony. So I didn't really need to worry about pain anymore because I knew that I was deep in the pain cave and just deal with it. So yeah.
So what are some of the techniques as far as mindset goes to overcome that pain cave and to keep going when you're feeling so bad or hurting so much?
Yeah, that gets back to the why. And there's multiple reasons why we do these sorts of things. The main one, of course, was to raise money for charity. I've got a family member who has a chronic illness, has spent time in hospital when he was young. So that was one of the major motivators for it. And when you reach these really low points, when you want to stop, what got me through it was thinking about the families. They want to stop too. They want to have a break. They want to take things easy, have a rest, and put their feet up, but they can't. They've got to keep going for the sake of their kids. So if they've got to keep going, then why can't I? And I guess one of the other drivers, a slightly more selfish reason perhaps, is how far can I push myself? What are my limits? After the 12-hour skate, I thought that was my limit. And then I'm like, well, no, it's not. I can go further. So we do 24 and then, well, that's not enough. I think I can go further. So there's a few things that drive you and they're what keep you going through the hard times. I had a friend skate with me for the 24 and he made it to 18 hours. And he's a very accomplished long distance skater himself. And he said to me the following day, I just didn't have it in me to keep going. I didn't have the reason to keep going and pushing through the pain that you did. And watching him stop 18 hours into it was very, very hard because I then realized I've still got 6 hours left on these damn skates and it's going to suck.
Roller skating is Belgium's national sport. Interesting. Someone else asked, how long does it take to skate 60 to 80K? So I'd imagine at about 20 Ks an hour, 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I've had a few injuries lately. So I wasn't skating as much this year and most of last year as I normally would. But I'm starting to get back into it. I've done a couple of 60K skates. And the last one, I think, took 2 hours and 50 minutes. So it's slightly over 20 kilometers an hour. So not as fast as I'd like, but, we're getting back up there.
Going back to Belgium, our sports in order of popularity, and this is, I reckon Pato should move to Belgium. 1, skating. 2, disco dancing. 3, football. 5, backyard ultras. 6, cheese rolling. One thing I was thinking, a lot of the stuff that you've mentioned seems like it's a loop for events. Is there anyone doing anything kind of point to point? Is there, like, could you do Perth to Sydney, or would the roads and stuff not allow it across the Nullarbor?
Yeah, that's a great question. It's something I would love to do. Unfortunately, here in WA, it's illegal to skate on the roads. But there is a, where's he from? Oh, I can't remember his name. Joachim, I forget his name. He came to Australia last year and skated from Sydney to Perth. The first person to ever do it. He got busted by the cops couple of times. So he had to buy he bought himself a ratty old bike to cycle the bits that he legally wasn't allowed to skate. But he's now in the United States, and about 10 days ago he set off from New York to skate across the entire continental United States. So he's now in Ohio. He's skated across the Appalachian Mountains. He's gone through rain. He's gone through storms. He's now on flat ground.
Does he do that supported or unsupported?
He's completely unsupported. He's doing the whole thing on his own. The guy's incredible.
A mate of mine skateboarded Route 66, the whole thing on a skateboard.
Yeah, see, you're allowed to do that over in the States. You can skate on the roads. You can skateboard on the roads.
You did mention that you've had injuries. Are they injuries just from repetitive use injuries, or do you actually stack sometimes and injure yourself having a stack?
Yeah, look, after we get offline, I can show you my my injury folder on my phone. I probably fall over every couple of years, about once every 2 years on average, and do enough damage, superficial damage, like skin loss, small wounds, that it keeps me off the skates for 1 to 2 weeks. Aside from that, the only injuries would be due to overuse, or the injury that I've had for the past year to year and a half, which is calf injuries, which have put a bit of a halt to my skating to the level that I want to skate at.
How many pairs of skates do you own?
Oh, I'm currently rolling about 3 pairs regularly. If I get all the ones in the shed, line them all up for a family photo, there's probably about 10 sets.
Yeah. On the gear, give us a rundown of what gear you would use while you're skating in an event and what the cost of all the gear is.
So when I did my first 100K skate, I wasn't planned for it at all. I had a camelback with water, and that was it. I had no food. I had no nutrition. I had no bus pass, no money to get home. And I hit the wall pretty hard about 40 kilometres from home. And I had no choice but to limp home. So skating now for these sorts of events is very, very well planned. I have a nutritionist who's standing just over there. That's Gabby. So I take a lot of food and hydration, the correct foods, for all my skating. I take spare parts. I take tools so that I can fix my skates. The only safety gear I wear is a helmet. Always wear a helmet, and I wear wrist guards. A lot of skaters won't, but
would you wear is it a bicycle?
Yeah, it's a racing helmet. It's got a very, very bright light on top of it because I do a lot of skating at night. So I use front and rear lights.
What do your skates cost? What's a good pair of skates?
I think what I spent for the last set was about 1,600. Now that got me the skates, 2 sets of frames. I think it was 2 sets of wheels and a whole bunch of pretty crappy bearings. Really, I don't roll the good ones.
And how long would that last you, that set?
The wheels are consumables. So depending on how you skate and how you brake, the wheels can last. Mine generally last about 6 to 8 months. The skates themselves have lasted 2 years so far, and I'm due for another set now. So hopefully, when the tax refund comes in, it'll be a new set of skates. Because when I do the 3-day skate, I'm going to need probably 2 to 3 sets of skates similar to the ones I'm rolling now.
And so, what's your next challenge? Mission.
Oh, the next challenge is I've got 2 coming up. The next one is for Telethon this year, so that's 100 kilometres on the rowing machine. So I'm doing a row for the kids 100.
While Telethon's on.
That'll be at Perth Arena on Telethon weekend. And then the other big event that I've already put off 3 times due to injury is Skate for the Kids 1000. So that'll be the fastest known time, if all goes well, for 1,000 kilometres. And I'm hoping to do that in about 72 hours. And that'll be a big event, you know, a big support crew, a big base at Optus Stadium where we can stay for 3 whole days and have everything we need.
Could you do, instead of all of the applications and stuff to do the outside, surely they got service roads on the inside?
Yeah, we've been down that road. So one of the plans was to do a 24-hour world record. And to do that, it would have to be inside up on level 5. So we went up and had a look with the Optus, with the Venues West staff, and it is beautiful. Polished concrete, no wind, just a beautiful surface, and it goes all the way around. And they said no. They refused to let us use it. And they had a bunch of reasons, and we went through all of those, and we, you know, did a risk management process, but they still said no, which was very unfortunate.
Now, is this something that like could be an Olympic sport one day or anything like that?
We're hoping it will. I mean, in the Winter Olympics, they do obviously speed ice skating. And I think some of the ice skating champions have pushed for this to become an Olympic sport. That's speed skating. So not what I do, but you know, the speed skating side of things, which is something I've never really got into. But yeah, we live in hope. Maybe one day it will.
And what about with running? There are running coaches and stuff like that. Are there skating coaches? Like, how do kids like get good at this stuff?
Yeah, there are skating coaches. There's lots of skating clubs, speed skating coaches. And we have a session at Optus Stadium on Monday nights called Magic Moves Monday. It's part of our skating group. One of the sessions we run, and the public can come down. We've got 50 or 60 sets of skates for kids and adults to use, all the required safety gear. People can give it a go. And we've got people there, experienced skaters, that will help new people with, you know, how to stand up, how to stop, how to turn, different braking techniques.
It's a pattern.
Oxymormous. I was going to skate professionally, but things went downhill quickly.
Yeah, that can happen on skates.
That's awesome. And yeah, I guess so. How old were you when you started it? Like, what attracted you to? Actually, before you do, I just want to tell a quick story. I'm from Melbourne, right? And I remember in the 90s, like you were saying, like they were huge. Like rollerblading was everywhere, and people used to roller skate in the city on the footpath. And there was a couple of people must have got knocked over or something, so they banned rollerblading in the city, and that killed it. That killed rollerblading. You just didn't see it anymore.
Yeah, we got ostracized for 10 or 15 years there, the inline skaters, the rollerbladers. But Melbourne's got a large skate community now, so I don't think that sort of thing's an issue anymore. And we've got a whole lot of skaters from all over Australia convening at Perth next month for a huge week of skating. And that'll be the second year that this is done. It's been organised by a couple of skaters from over east. And that's going to be like a national event. It's going to be huge. There's stuff on every day. And yeah, there's probably about 20 or 30 skaters coming over.
That's very
exciting. Yeah, skating's coming back.
Yeah. Have you ever like, mate, you know how like roller skaters and skateboarders, they'll make videos
Have you got like any extreme videos or any videos of you skating that people could watch you in action?
I don't have so much of that. I don't have a lot of experience with the social media side of things. I've got a lot of skater friends that do make amazing videos, amazing reels for Instagram or for TikTok or for whatever it may be. But I haven't done that yet. But I do recognize that it is something I probably should do because it's going to get the message out there about Skate for the Kids 1000. And it's going to help with things like sponsorship and publicity.
Yeah.
And I noticed over the past couple of months that Phil's social media profile has increased enormously. It's blown up. It's huge. So I want to do what he's done. Yeah.
That Indian food smells pretty good. I think I might get some.
It's time to head off for a feed, you reckon?
Yeah, before Phil gets back. I think Macca might be out getting something to eat now, though. And what's your plan? Like, are you sticking around here for like, are you to be in and out, or what's your plan? Are you going to stick around?
Yeah, look, I definitely want to hang around for a while. I want to say hi to Phil if I get the chance. What time is it now? Where are we? Oh, he'll be back soon, yeah. It'll be nice to say hi to Phil, even if it's just for a second. Hang around, be part of it. Like I said, he helped me with Skate for the Kids 24, so it's great to be able to return the love.
Yeah, awesome. Well, yeah, awesome to meet you. And I didn't know anything about inline skating until now. So thanks for educating me.
Yeah, no worries. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll speak to you later. All right, so we're up to $74,789.77. Let's have a look at some recent donations. Oh, Jessica running with Phil now. Oh. Oh. User TP190. Can we actually come down to buy food? That's what I've been told. That is what I have been told. Frank Spartacus. I can't believe how the chat turned on her. I mean, I didn't see all the shit she was saying, but she was nice before that whole shebang. Huh? Sorry, I missed this. I don't know what we're talking about. I'll wait for someone to come and take over my position, and then I'll go and get myself some food. Let's check the battery situation. Macca just donated $10. Thanks, Macca.
Yeah, real firefighter. Yes. You rescued a cat. You rescued a cat?
I have actually. I'm in a newspaper upside down in the drain getting it out. Shop did that for a while.
Yes, yes.
All good? No sightings?
No, I think this is a slow one, so probably in the next
Let's do a ooh, we're nearly at 75 grand. Yeah, I know. We get close and then night time comes and it goes.
Yesterday was good. We did about 5,000.
All right. Oh, let's check in. We've got 74,849 bucks and 77 cents. What time is the bar open until? Good question. I think while there's people still consuming beverages, they'll probably keep it open. But yeah. But I think tonight they're opening up the Indian $10 bistro-y thing. So, and the bar's going to be open as well. I would assume that it'll probably run till 9-ish, but yeah. So we're hoping to get a good crowd down here for lap 84. Is that the right?
Yep, perfect.
Yeah. So we're trying to get a good crew down here for 84 so we can all see him at the halfway point. Yeah, and we're looking at donations. Brendan donated 25 bucks. Cody donated 25 bucks from Australind. Jessica is running with Phil now, yes. Virtual runners, Will, Jamie, Janico, Tim, and there was one other, but it flipped through before I could get it. Jack is going to be joining Phil on the next yard. And the last yard was 49 minutes. Top donors this hour, Ashley Oddie, 168 bucks. Top donors overall, A brand that's not a brand, $18.99. Uncommon for the chewing gum, it was $16.80. And our mate Send2 did $1,500. And just remember with Send2 that we've got a few other things going on that can raise money that isn't purely donation orientated. So we have Dometic have done an engraved guzzler, they call it, $68 engraved with the Project 168 logo on it. You can get it engraved with your name for an additional $10. All the profits for that go back to Telethon. Phil's also got a OC Clothing Company shirt, team shirt, which has obviously got the Project 168. Oh, he's back in the gate. Do you want to get out there, Pato, or we got... Oh, no, we'll get him. We'll switch him over. I know he's... Oh, no toilet break this time. All right. Oh, Chriso, stop running. Let's get the mic on him and we'll get some sound that's not me, and I'll come back to the other things you can donate without donating.
You're trying to sit in the chair there.
He's going to sit right there. You're in the limelight. You can see me rub his feet. He needs to relax, that's right. He does need to relax, eh? He's so uptight.
Yeah. All day. You got running in the rain.
No, it's black with white, right?
Black. Oh, that's black.
That's black. Yeah.
We could bring the band over and just might get bogged. Oh, it'll dry out by the time it's ready.
Oh, Phil.
About 24-hour waiting around the camp. You want to go inside now?
So that's why you want to get your feet down. You get sports massages for that, don't you? Bike rides.
The start or the end of do you celebrate halfway at the start of the lap?
Did that battery get charged?
Nutritionist who tells you everything you should be eating. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Just like nothing tells you. No.
We don't do it now.
It's in the chillax. That's what I'm going to call it. What's in there? I sorted out the maple.
Happy to go with someone with an umbrella.
Yeah, it is. You'll see it.
Yeah.
When are you going to come down and say hello?
That means to us, got to get ready.
6 to 12,
We got a test from the wife.
Not really good, right? You don't really person all of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it's got yeah.
Did you dry it?
It's not too bad on this bit, it's just a little bit. Yeah. He's got 2 minutes. So I'll be here when I come back tomorrow, but I don't have one.
Yeah, can you put that in the...
I don't need that.
So, tonight, he runs down for us. Yep. I'll go for it. And comes back through here. Down the road.
We do need to find a solution to drying that out.
Have we got the head up? No, I'm just thinking I could put the stuff that's near it, but not the
One minute. Stay here. I thought it just got.
Phil is off on lap 83. He's looking good, got to say. Looking really good. Someone actually mentioned he looked ripped. Must have caught a glimpse of him with the shirt off. We were talking about the charity and the donation, so keep them rolling in. We've just ticked over 75,000. What I would love, and I don't know if we can make it happen because it's a tall order, but there would be nothing better for Phil's spirits to, at the halfway point of finishing lap 84, that we are at $84,000. Like, I know 9,000 sounds heaps, and we've only got a couple of yards to do it in, but dang, that there's 714 of us here. Surely we can put our heads together and get some donations in. I was mentioning that you can go to philgore.com.au, buy yourself a Dometic Guzzler as a keepsake. There's also the OC Clothing Co. shirts as a keepsake. Profits for both those go back to Telethon, which we'll add at the end of the event. There's also... There's also send2.com.au. They donated 1,500 large last night, and they also said that for anybody who wants to send some flowers, some wine, a gift basket, gift pack, go to send2.com.au and use the code project168, and they were going to donate an extra $20 to the cause. And then there's me. I am going to add $1 for every subscriber we get on our YouTube channel for the Search AU. So this is where all of Search for Hurt, the TV show that Phil has been on, Pato's been on, is loaded. There's over 60 episodes are loaded up for your viewing. And we will also be putting a little mini doco from this in the next couple of weeks. So outside of the fact that I'm going to donate $1 for every subscriber that we get, every new subscriber, you're going to want to be subscribed anyway because, 25, Paco McIlvray from Tim Davis from Harndorf. That's SA? I think that's SA.
Germany.
Or it could be Germany. There's one in SA too, isn't there? Yeah. We might need some clarification there. But yeah, so if everybody who is online and donate and subscribe to the YouTube channel The Search AU. So THESEARCHAU. Just think if everyone that's on the stream now jumped on, that would be probably an extra 500 or so bucks in the kitty, which would be nice. And you get to see the doco when it drops.
Did we ever hear back from Ant Middleton? From SAS Australia. Remember we commented on a Facebook post and we tried to reach out to him. Did we ever hear back from that bastard?
Well, we're not now. You called him a bastard. I don't... Yeah, like you kind bastard. You awesome bastard. Yes, yeah, he did comment on a post and we have reached out to him. I'm not sure if anything has been lined up. I do have a guest that there was two people. I asked Gemma who would Phil want to have a conversation with after we had the little conversation this morning. And she gave me two names and two very accomplished runners. And one of them's not on social media, so I sent an email. I haven't heard back yet. The other is on social media, and I dropped a DM, slid into his DMs, and he has said, shit, yeah. But he is in a different time zone, so we need to coordinate it. And we're going to try to do a similar interview like we did. All right, we're going run it through.
Any surprise who this person is?
Yeah, we don't want to, we're not letting the cat out of the bag because we want it to be a surprise for Phil more than anything. Switch over to some screamy audio.
Yeah, go Phil.
Joe and Eric, who's just donated as well. Two of the biggest Backyard Ultra fans that I've ever met, who I'm sure are tuned into this from beginning to end. Joe and Eric. When I'm running home from work, I'll often cross paths with Eric. We'll often have a stop and have a chat and talk backyards. Yeah, so I love that guy, and there's such a integral part of the Backyard Ultra community. They both ran at Birrumwere in its first ever Backyard Ultra, which was the first Backyard Ultra in Australia. They both ran at that race. So they're two hardcore Backyard Ultra fans. So thanks for donating, Joe and Eric.
And we've had a flurry of donations, which is awesome. We're now approaching 76,000. MH from Victoria donated 250. Joe and Eric, the running buddies, $100. You guys are legends. Tim Davis, $25.
Okay. Timmy D. Oh yeah, Ryan from the northern suburbs of Perth. Yo. Can you let us know what time the interview will be without dropping the name? I think it's still being coordinated. Now, there's a few people I want to come down. Ruben Jinby from the West Coast Eagles. Someone listening to this must know Ruben Jinby. I want Alex Pearce from Fremantle Dockers. We've got to get a footballer. We've got to get at least one footballer down. Ruben Jinby. I want Ruben Jinby on the couch.
I thought I might be able to. I know someone that's in with the Frio Dockers, but they're getting ready for finals, so
they've got a week off.
But they're going to be watching film and doing. It might be hard to get them.
This will be an inspiration for them. 2467 Ultra Micah from Scotland. Mike Raffan. Jess the Delhi Yamba. 168.
I've got someone meeting someone connected with Frio that we may be able. So they're meeting tomorrow at lunchtime, and we're going to try to get maybe a Frio Dockers player here. That would be awesome.
Hey,
he's sitting at the corner at Bowie having a coffee.
Yeah. I mean, I love footy, so any footballer, right? Ruben Ginby is my number one. But anyone, but he looks like Derm. Oh, he's probably in Bali. I reckon. But Alex Pearce from the Fremantle Dockers would be good because he's got awesome hair. We'd be able to talk about hair and stuff like that. Yeah, I would love it. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. Cool.
Backyard Ultra Wanaka. Creeper socks are fantastic in wet conditions too. The purple ones give you runner's high.
Yeah, yeah, they are good. I wear them in all my backyard ultras. They're the toe socks, and they're made out of pure merino wool.
So I got them in my goodie bag. I've never worn toe socks ever. So my first backyard, should I be wearing those socks?
They're good. They're especially good because they stop the toes rubbing like that. So they stop the blisters coming. That's why that's one of the reasons why they're so good. I Well, look, I mean, your goal is around 15 yards or something like that, right? No, your main goal is to beat me.
Yeah, so Pado's PW is 3 at Miramwerner, which I got to witness firsthand, was amazing.
Jack's mum and dad donated $50.
And we got a Benny's Backyard Bonanza coming up. You.
They're always good. So yeah, yeah. Look, I would say put them on first, just in case if you hate them, then you know not to wear them. But if you put them on and you think they feel good,
do they feel weird?
The thing is, because there's more material between the toes, it can make your shoes feel a bit tighter because there's more like your toes are more spread out. Yeah, but I would definitely wear them first. Make sure you're not going to hate, or take a spare pair of socks that aren't creepers. If you don't like them after your first loop, just change them.
Yep, I got Stegans. I quite like them.
Yeah, I like them too.
Shout out Stegans. Sponsorship. Stick in 1680. All right, so Benny's bonus bonanza. What's in the box? Your chance to win a prize pack worth in excess of $150. Just make a $10 donation before 6:45 WA time, which is you've got 34 minutes. And comment donated $10 in the chat. I'll draw a random winner and post the prize pack anywhere in Australia. Enter as many times as you want. Prizes can be used by anybody.
Yeah.
This guy's a legend.
Yeah, he's a great dude. Yeah, he is.
Let's see all these $10 donations for the next, say, 25 minutes. Old Benny's bonus bonanza is in full swing.
Look at that total. We're up to 76,000 now. We're catching up with the lap number.
But remember, we have that period where we get close, and then we go to sleep and things happen and everybody goes to sleep and it goes.
Yeah, we need to go hardcore.
Yeah, but when Phil's in for his halfway loop, I've got to give him an update of the total. I want it as close to 84,000 as we can get it. So we've still got probably an hour and change to do it, and I think we can do it. We've got enough people on the stream. There's 436 according to my calculations. We are get in and do it.
Oh, Dylan Quadrio donated $168. I've met Dylan before. He's a really good bloke. Jimmy from WA,
$50.
Jack is running with Phil now.
All right, let's get back to some comments. Live stream is good, almost impressive as Phil. Nah, never be as impressive as that guy. Wanna interview a feral trash panda attempting Moab 240 with no ultra training? I think that should have a question mark on it, like it was a question. But yeah, I guess if we do you think that would be inspirational?
Yeah.
From all my cosmonaut comrades on board, we are sending our full support to Phil. Someone says frothing Is Phil on the night loop, Paddo?
Yep, this is the first loop on the night loop. So he's on the road at the moment.
Someone mentioned that they did 100 miles in creeper socks and 0 blisters. All right, they seem like they are the bomb jiggity.
So there's a suggestion for someone, Nat Fife, that he is a retired footballer from the Dockers. He'd be good. He'd be really good.
Yeah, well, I do have someone who I think is like the #1 membership holder or some bloody thing. So yeah, but yeah, we will make some inquiries. If we're ever going to get a Freo Dockers player down here, it'll be through this guy, and we'll know lunchtime tomorrow.
Awesome.
And also purchased a Project 168T. Thanks, Ryan. You are the man. Eleanor says, go Phil. Can you let us know what time interviews will be without dropping the name? Yes, yeah, but it's once I find out the time zone and I find out when he can be on, we will announce when it is on. We just can't say who. Okay. But everybody will know when it's coming. So I would expect that it'll be in the next 24 hours. Okay.
Luke donated $77.10. Amelia's dad donated $168. We want to see some green. Oh, there we go. KDS from the Alice Springs, $77.10.
Oh, the Harndorf was from Harndorf, South Australia, not Germany.
Ruben from Armadale, $178.
The channel is the Search AU. So
Jana donated $77.10. Yeah. The Search AU.
Yeah, so THESEARCHAU. That's the one where we're giving $1 for every subscriber.
Dan B donated 35. Belinda Milton donated 10. We're on a run, Macca. We're on a run. Oh, look at this. DD from Brisbane, 25. It's just non-stop green. Let's see if another green. Oh,
they see green on the screen. They would, wouldn't they? Yeah. Rain till about midnight, then slowly moving away. Sunday's looking like a primo day. I thought Friday was looking okay too, but
I think today's the only day that actually doesn't look great. All the rest of the days look fine.
Roach must have done a hair shake on camera. Someone said it looked like a shampoo commercial. The dear Mr. Roach will be leaving soon. Yes, I think he needs some sleep. Or has he slept and come back? Or has he been, because he did like 6 or 7 hours on the stream.
I'm not sure if he's slept at all. Thanks. This looks great. Should we? I'm really hungry. I could really eat that. Sean McManus, ex-docker and current radio host of Nova, is a suggestion.
Oh, we got one here. Hey guys, could you ask people not to stand in front of the camera? The camera, when he's in transition area, is probably his crew standing in front of it. So we kind of let them just do their thing.
And there are a lot of people here at the moment, and he's not in his marquee. He's like in a communal area, so it is hard to. Whoa. All right. I might put
Are you
this.
getting on the feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just hold on.
Yeah. All right. I want to see some green before Macca comes back. I want to see some green before Mad Dog Macca comes back. MH, $250. Let's go. Benny Boy, Paddo, I just messaged you a picture of the box. And what? Oh, Benny Boy just sent me. Benny Boy, he just messaged me a picture of what's in the box. So let's have it. Oh, you hold that and I'll bring up the photo.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and just a public service announcement. Erin from the soccer club is sick, and we will not be having any food or alcohol at the venue tonight. Devastating. But still come down. You need to come down, support. We have got some food that we bought, or some awesome volunteers bought for the crew.
It's the box.
Oh, well done, Benny. That is insane. Ask Benny. Hey, Benny, can we show the pic on camera, or are we keeping it a secret? Yeah, so unfortunately, it's a volunteer-run soccer club. The person running it is very much under the weather and can't open it up. So we still want people to come down, particularly for the halfway loop, which would be, what time would that work out, Pato? He's on lap 83, so he'll start, it'll be for the end of 84. Yeah, so about 90 minutes from now, if we can get as big a crowd down here as possible to cheer him on.
Benny Boy doesn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay, cool.
Let them- Prize is worth
Oh man, yeah. You definitely want to be donating $10 to go into Benny's bonanza, because it is awesome. We've seen the pics. We can't share it. He wants to keep it a surprise. But someone did. I just saw $10 was flashed up as the latest donation. Let's go through the donors. We're at $76,456.80. We're doing well, peoples.
Let's just
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, for $10. Yeah. Well, we can see that there's something for 10x your investment in there, let alone all the other stuff. So if there's half a dozen bits in the box, just one on its own is 10x worth the value of your donation. All right, we're going through top donors. Let's see some more green people. We've got like 90 minutes. And we want to get another $7,000 or thereabouts. So if you want to donate, go to philgore.com.au. There's a link on there. Donations are tax deductible. Tax deductible. It's a registered charity. The money's going straight to Telethon. We've just put the link of their fundraising on Phil's site. Oh, there's a $10. Dan B. Oh, we said that one, didn't we? And that was his second. So well done.
Sorry, can you remind the
Those sausages look good, bro.
philgore.com.au. There's the link to pledge. Make a
Oh
pledge.
yes.
100 and 167.
If yeah, right. Oh, PK's gonna kick your butt, Pato. He worked on that widget all night. I know. Shout out to PK if he's watching. The widgets are amazing. There's a $10. Kerry Evie donated from East something Victoria. Ren Thawatis donated from Toowoomba, $100. Also on philgore.com.au, there is the opportunity to make a pledge to be the runner of Yard 100 and Yard 167. So if you are interested in being the legend that does Yard 100, and is that so? What's the significance of Yard 100, Pato? Is it it's just like,
No, 100.
it's just 100? Yeah.
It's rare air to break 100. I mean, only 2 people have done 100 yards. So once Phil reaches 100 yards, I mean, only him and Jashi have done 100 yards in Australia. So, I mean, it's a huge milestone to reach. And to run with Phil while he's doing the 100th yard, oh, that's special.
Yeah.
That's special.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another donation.
All right. Oh, baby, it's Timmy K. Oh, giddy up. Giddy up. Shout out to Timmy Kaprazak. Chelsea Muffins donated $35. We are on the rise, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, so Yard 100 and then obviously Yard 167, that's going to be something special to be the assist on such an epic project. I expect that's going to go for big dollars. And if it doesn't, I might know someone who might want to take it. Yeah. So head to philgore.com.au and you can make a pledge as to how much you want. That's PK's passion project. So I think he's got the pledges in there and he can talk about it. There's a $10 donation. Tommy from Glen Forest, $50 MPH from Coburg. There's quite a bit from Victoria, man.
Oh, yeah.
Is that your influence? Yep.
He's huge Australia wide.
Oh yeah, why wouldn't you be? Who else in Australia could do this? Like seriously. Probably in the world. Who else in the world could do this? Someone said earlier, they're like, it's just nuts to think that we're talking about lap 84 being the halfway point. All right, let's see some green. We know Pato likes the green. Let's get the green rocking.
$76,733.90.
Yeah, we're closing in on the 80K mark. Let's go, people. The top donor's still $18.99. I wonder if we're going to get someone top that.
Yeah. I'm sure we will.
And hopefully it's a brand that we can actually plug because the person who donated that amount did a lap with Phil. Yo, $25. Jerry donated 133.81. Trail Snails. Ooh. The legends. Yeah, so he did a yard with Phil and came back and came over to me and said, if I donate, is it tax deductible? Can I do it through my business? And I said, sure is. And he dumped $18.99 on us. And I said, oh, what do you want me to promote? And he goes, oh, that's just a consulting company, so there's no brand. I just donated. And I'm like, what a legend. What an absolute legend.
When we tried to plug his business, he was like, no.
It was like he was doing shady shit. He was like, no, don't mention me. Don't mention me. Oh, we got green. 36.18. Ryan donated from the Goldie. What's the weather like on the Gold Coast, Ryan? I wonder if Ryan's a fitness influencer. I think every fitness influencer I've met lately lives on the Gold Coast.
Oh,
it's like
he's called Ryan.
Oh, well, no. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I've met another, or I've met a fitness influencer called Ryan before. But Pete Day, shout out to Pete Day, who did, I think, 14 yards at Mirror for his first attempt.
You know what?
Smashed you.
You know what? He would have smashed me in that push-up contest too.
The boy is fit.
Yeah.
The boy is really fit.
He's got a good body.
Yes.
Yeah.
As he was running around the Backyard Ultra in 86-degree heat with no shirt on, just so he could flex. Shout out PD. But he just moved to the Gold Coast with his lovely fiancée, Lara. And I think he's enjoying life up there.
You can't beat Queensland. You just can't beat Queensland. I've never been to Queensland and not loved it.
And I think over COVID, didn't half of your state move to Queensland?
I think so. They definitely moved somewhere. Moved out of Victoria.
These lockdowns are ridiculous. All right, let's see some green. We are $185 off hitting 77K. What actually probably now's a good time to be thinking about a challenge for PK when he gets back. All right, let's look at what we got here.
Seeing if PK can beat 2 minutes and 10 seconds in the pack. Because he obviously did better push-ups. But maybe PK can see how he does with the plank.
Oh, that is... Oh, we got green. 22.39. Scenic NZ donated from NZ. Thanks, legends. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. So we saw Pato do the plank last night and we saw PK do the push-ups. We just saw Pato do the push-ups tonight, so I think PK should do the plank. Let us know what you think about that. How's them apples? Which lap around the planet Earth are you at? I guess that's a run the world. Is Trav coming?
No, I don't know why I thought he was. I think that though he will be calling in sometime during the project and speaking on the phone. I think PK is going to organise that. PK is the coordinator.
He's very good at that coordination role. All right. Yes. Yeah, we virtual laps. Here we go. Green 6184 from Lachlan Hooker from Brizzy Vegas. Here's the man. We are selling our butts off at this point. Yep. Here's the Roach.
Ladies and gentlemen, $76,837.47. You guys are mad. How good is this? Those dollars, keep them going up because Phil Gore is dancing in the rain out there. It's all up to Phil out there, and he's looking at these numbers go up, and it's giving him an extra stride or two out there. So keep on getting those messages in and keep on cheering Phil as he goes around in the wet.
Hey, before you go, you've probably spent the most time with Phil in a little while. Let everybody know how freaking amazing it would be and how energy increasing it would be if he could get in at the end of lap 84 and we are at 84K.
I tell you what, he'd be pretty chuffed if we got up to $84,000 by the end of 84 laps. That would be huge. Can it happen? I tell you what, I just ran.
Well, here we go. We got the Roach. The aristocrat's gone. And the Roach is here.
Hey, I was out there filming for a yard, and unfortunately, I didn't capture much because he absolutely smoked me. Now, it might have been the 31 hours without sleep that I've gone through, but I tell you what, that Philip Seymour Gore, he was 540 Ks into his race, and he took off like a cat. We were doing sub 5-minute pace at one stage. He is moving so swiftly out there. He's looking great. There's a few puddles out on the day loops. Thank goodness we're done with the day loop, but he was dodging them like a beautiful gazelle in the desert. Gazelles aren't in the desert, but you know what I mean. And for him to continue, he needs these numbers to keep going up because it doesn't matter how far he runs. When he finishes lap 168, it all comes down to the amount raised for Telethon. So keep those dollars coming in. We love you out there. Keep on donating. And let's get back to Adam and Pato as they bring you the action into your living rooms and into your laptops and through the screens. And just remember, this is all coming to you free. So these are like free tickets to the grand final. So
when was the last time you slept?
It was a quiet night back in 1984. I was in a deep sleep. What's the time?
Are you planning on getting any sleep in the near future?
Well, sadly, I must leave Perth and its beautiful people in just 5 short hours. And I thought to myself, 34 hours ago, I am not wasting a single minute with sleep. So I committed to going for the rest of my journey without any sleep and making every moment count, as we saw last night on my 8-hour stint in commentary in the central commentary box.
It was impressive, mate. And so you're getting the red eye home.
Big Joe, 150 big ones. You little ripper. $25 Lockie. Yes, Lockie. Listen, I've got to get back to moving all the equipment of Philip Seymour Gore into a more secure place as the night loops have begun and he's running through this raceway in front of the commentary box. I leave it to you two fine gentlemen to carry on the great commentary of 2026 here at Project 168. Godspeed, gentlemen.
Practice 77.
77K, good effort, legends, good effort. Roach might be going soon, but his spirit will live on. It will live on. And I feel sorry for the person next to
Sarah-
him.
Sarah donated $25.
How's the person going to be sitting next to him on the red eye? And he hasn't slept for 40 hours by that stage.
And he hasn't showered either, I don't think.
He's going to be an awesome travel companion. Ooh, did you hear that? Roach has threatened us to come back for an hour before he heads off back. Is he Sydney based?
Yes.
Yeah, back to Sydney and get the red eye. So he's going to head back to the team house, pack his bags, hopefully have a shower. Hopefully for everybody else on the plane that he's traveling home with. And yeah, and then if he has the time, he's going to pop back in for another stint.
Sounds good.
How was that dinner, mate?
That was really good. I needed that, actually. I really needed that. Hey, do you know what? Remember last night when Peaks came back? I thought he was gonna laugh when I farted in the microphone, but he didn't seem too impressed. Oh, here we go. $67.10. Sarah.
Yeah, he wasn't. He definitely wasn't impressed. And I don't know. I thought originally it was because you were sharing the mic and talking into it, and he thought my mouth has got to go near where your ass was. But yeah, I just think in general he wasn't impressed. And you know, you brought it up just then, and I had the thought as I was watching you hoe into curried sausages that there might be a whole lot more farting into microphones. Yes. Maybe get him out before PK comes back. No, because he was not impressed at the slightest.
There was actually his reaction, his unimpressed reaction was probably the funniest thing.
Is the night route along Armadale Road? Yes, it is. And
Turns right and goes along the golf course road.
Yeah.
And then he turns it back about $50.
$50. Max, Sadie, Jess, and Dave donated from was it Lathian? It flashed away before I could check it out.
It will come back.
Who wins in a distance battle day 4? DCG Paddo, 40-hour no sleep Roach. On a dance battle. Who wins in a
Dance. Oh, that would be the Roach for sure.
Yeah, he looks like he could bust a move, that dude.
Yeah, he would be good on the dance floor.
Roach.
We should get him to do some dancing, physical challenge.
Yeah, while he's sleep deprived, I reckon we could get him to do anything.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Fire Cake Pub GM. Is that a general manager of a pub? Good morning from Tennessee. Like Tennessee whiskey. 10 minutes left for the Benny's Bonanza. So if you've donated $10, you need to comment in this feed that you've donated $10, and he's going to pick someone. And let me tell you, you are going to want to be in the draw for this because
there's a few items, and every single one of those items is worth more than $10. Except maybe one or two things. But there's about 5 items that are worth more than $10.
Can you buy anything under $10 these days?
$1 worth of lollies.
I think someone would laugh at you to shop if you like. They'd give you they'd rip a python in half and give you half a python, half a speckled snake.
Yeah,
speckled snake. There they go. What have we got? You're a legend, Benny. Good on you, mate. Yeah, he is. He has been unreal. PUBG was a name I used to play. Was a game I used to play. I have to change my name to maybe Firecake Running or Firecake something. So what is PUBG? What's the game? Explain. Please explain. Donated $10 earlier. All right, Benny, take notes. My partner works with Tony Gallardi. Oh, he will speak. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yes. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. All right, there's all these.
Nick donated $25.
Hey, for Benny. Hey, for Benny, if people have
Murph, $50 from Armadale.
From Armadale, just
Very Every donated from East Park. Evie. Oh,
From East Victoria
I think so, yes. East
or East Vic Park. Yeah, so for Benny, if people have donated more than $10 in that time period that you've been running your bonanza, does that count or it has to be $10?
Good question.
Oh, it's a shooter. Ah, okay, cool. The shooter game.
Ground, I think it's
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's been a long time. I think the last time I was playing video games was Toca touring cars, was like British racing or something. Was a long time ago. A Perth less roach is a sadder place.
Well, here we go. Tom donated 25 from Canning Vale.
That's where my accommodation is.
Nikki T, 2680.
Come on, we're rolling. There's lots of green. Let's go. We want to be in the green, in the green, in the green.
$77,378.57.
That's what we didn't do. Someone said the Roach had some big gum energy. We didn't give him any of that. Imagine if we gave Roach that chewing gum. We need to do that if he comes back. All right, Phil's coming back. Phil's coming back. Guess who's back? Have we seen his headlights or are we just getting prepped early? Oh, look at this. Donated $10, donated $10. Yes, it counts. So Benny said, yes, it counts, just as long as they've commented donated $10. So even, 1680, Beck from Hamilton, Victoria.
Jacinta also donated as well. Oh, Matt.
Trying to get in for the box. If you've donated since Benny put up that post, you still need to comment donated $10.
Jaden Dyer. Said GC Gold Coast.
Oh, GC Goldie. He must be a fitness influencer. Was almost a professional gamer. That would have been fun. Roach is not affected by caffeine. Yeah, we'd give him the gum and he'd be like, there's no caffeine in this. What do we got? Donated 10. Donated 10. Donated 10. All right. Benny's got a few to choose from.
Big Desiree. $10.
Let's go. We're approaching 78.
Benjamin Aaron donated $10 as well. This Backyard Benny's Backyard Bonanza. Roach Cam donated from Xanadu. $69.71. Oh, Gillian and Quinn from Brookdale, 9206. This is going off.
Benny, you're a bloody wizard.
Oh, yeah. Backyard Benny's Backyard Bonanza.
But you know what? I've got an idea. Ooh. I'm going to keep riding with Benny's awesome idea.
Yeah.
And when he's on lap 84, because we need to do that last big push, I'm going to put something in the pot as a giveaway for people who donate in that lap 84.
A bit of golden loot.
Yeah, it'll be a gift voucher to one of my brands that will be interesting.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh, here we go. Joanna donated $35.
Oh, yeah. So Fire Cup Pub GM put $10 in on the YouTube. Yep, they count.
Oh, look, $300. Han from Sydney, $300.
Oh, about time someone from Sydney donated. It's been all Victoria and WA. Come on, I'm from Sydney. Come and help me out, Sydney folk. And holler, anyone from the Central Coast that's on the stream, let me know.
Should see that total bump up soon once it resets. 77,000. Oh, $77,641.66.
Oh, someone just pointed out there's something funny happening in the system where when someone makes more than one donation, it adds them together and shows it in the green banner that pops up. As long as it's not adding it into the total.
262 shot by William. Oh, that's the legend who the The drone dude.
Yeah, willpower.
Yeah. Oh, $10. Julia Goonan. Nick. $10. This is awesome.
Yeah, someone just said that happened with me too. I did 82 yesterday and 10, and then 10 just then, and it put it up as 92 or something.
But the total only would have increased by 10, right?
Well, that's, yeah. I hope, man, I hope so. Otherwise, I'll be freaking devastated.
Yeah, I'm 77,774 and no cents.
There's no sense in this. There's no sense in this stream. You all must visit Ireland. Yes, I would love to visit Ireland. Oh, don't panic. It says it only adds up our donations. It must only be the little widget. The chat GPT widget must be failing us.
Peaks, mate. Peaks is good. He wouldn't make no mistake like that, would he?
He definitely wouldn't fart in the mic.
Here he comes. Phil's coming.
All right. Let's get off this and listen to some Phil.
Yes, right here. No full bar?
No, that's
That one? The what?
Are these ready?
Somebody can tell
I can sit on your lap.
We were trying to always keep it the same as the lap time. We get close, and then at night, so then we get up and big, and then we work down to get close. It's like we need a corporate. If we had a corporate with something like 5 or 10, then we'd have a bit of a buffer. We haven't had too many corporate donations.
And I'll place it in coming over chat if you want. I don't know how else to say it.
Hey, Myrie, come down.
Do you need a bigger voice? What would you try?
Call the back card. Call the back. Yeah. Well, and it's a taxable donation too, so that's what
Two different songs.
Yeah.
The same thing.
It's a full charity, so.
Have you got the right song?
NFL.
Okay, let it
Hey, fellas.
just grab any that
Yeah, well, and particularly
Yeah, much right.
probably
About 10 minutes at a time.
We had to do a release to fill it all to piece it together. I mean, he's on annuals. So he's got the first week of annuals and then they give him 2 weeks. He's got satellite champs. That's like 6 or 7 months.
I assume that if anyone needs something, they're going to say, oh yeah, this one. It's like, yeah, I've got a vest, so they can point. I don't have a vest.
We went into serious business and then
So one of these puppies, there's a Kathmandu dog. They're if I run out of the ones that are just like free. So I can still use it. With the what? The 119. I mean, I can use them. I just wanted to save them. So yeah, use them just to make sure that.
It also depends on what. I mean, I'm not. I know. Yeah. No, I know this. It's like you do it again, where I'm just doing that. And that's full-time job right now, where I am now. But my last place was years ago, and I'm trying to get this back from. Okay, so you're working for black rowing, which is it's really easy. Right, it's lovely to do, but it's good work. It's a little bit like, yeah.
Yeah. I'm being a bit upset.
Guess how long is it?
I am loving it.
You have a guess?
No, annoying.
I'm actually I'm enjoying She's 15. Like, it's nice.
Yeah, there's a couple of others. Like a big one at the start.
Let's get stuff.
Like 84, isn't it?
Yeah. Is she going to be 16 before?
Or maybe someone from the
But I guess you dress up. If you don't, well, it's not really classical. It's not like a children's. there's a light around the side of the river. First night I got a timer.
And I was looking through the time and we had that discussion. Because they do, right? Like we always do. I haven't done it with Millie yet. It's just the 5 minutes. You got one. You got 5 minutes. So with Xander, I said, and even now it's 20. Even now I said, you have got no questions asked yet. Like I said, anything you want, just send me a random message. Once I know where you are, I will ask again. I don't care how much.
Yeah, well, like, there was
done, and I will find out. I don't care if it's top something. I will commend it. And my name is never going to sit on me. You've got the fix it.
What is it, Mike? Look, he's there.
He's here. Yeah. At least they know they've got that. The first one she asked was yeah, you could raise it, right? Yeah, that's one. It was like the it's still be good void in your life. It's not like you can
Is German, yeah.
That's why he's still limping like this.
Yeah, so you like that underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Millie would have probably already sent me 20 minutes.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. You know me. It'll be I Everyone
I like how it's getting 2 different styles.
I live near here.
That would be right.
Dad wanted to come down, but yeah, we're at 3.5.
That'll be bad.
You want to change them?
The camera that's on the bag with the microphone, can one of you grab that for me?
Yeah, sure. How are you?
Good, how are you? Feeling rested and recovered?
Mate, I went to bed at like 8:30 last night and slept 45 minutes.
That's amazing.
I think I slept hard. I told my kids to put themselves to bed. I'm out.
Love it. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Someone's done that before. It's still going, Shane.
No. You like my shoes? No, let's Oh, go on. I'm just
No, I worked. I was going to. I was in
Right, someone to stand back halfway lah.
You want a photo?
I want my shot. Open to people.
Yeah, if you've donated, you can have a photo. Let me get out. The line, please, thank you. Alright, you were right. We'll take it closer.
Who's holding me?
All the high bees is gonna, yeah, cool.
Feels like getting cameras off me.
Get back on that fat cat. Like, well, we'll know soon enough that, like, it'll tell you what's going to help. But, my cat's gone. Pretty much long time.
Hello, Melly.
Oh, again!
Silly fat cat.
Oh, so good. Some level of brain function. I have words. Like the other night, like I am actually Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey guys, I'm trying to, before he finishes this loop, we're trying to get to at least, we wanted to be at 84k, but we want to get to at least 80. If anyone hasn't donated yet that's planning on doing it, can we go to philgore.com.au and throw something in? We're about $1,200 off getting to 80k, so we kind of want to get him to 80k before he comes back in. Thank you.
All right, before that, can we have a clear path, please? Because Phil's going to run back through here. Thank you.
We'll see.
Here we go. $78,974.20.
We had a few donations then, so let's see if we can read out the most recent donations too.
All right, when they pop back up, here we go. Terry donated $50 from Bendigo. Another Victorians. Mark donated $25. Paco donated $50 from South Lake.
Someone's given us 20.
Woo! $20. Woohoo! We're gonna add. Meg donated $50. All right, so this is my plea. He's on. Switch back to that mic for a bit.
What is it?
No.
Yeah!
Melly and Emma donated $80.
Mally and Emma donated 80 from Geraldton. So yeah, unlikely that we're going to get to 84,000 before he finishes this yard, but we need to get to 80. We need to get to 80. So, in the spirit of Benny and his bonanza, I am going to pick 5 people that donate during this yard at random and give them $200 gift vouchers. So I'm going to put $1,000 worth of gift vouchers up for grabs for my rucksack product. So whether you want a weighted backpack, weighted vest, the new Strider Run vest, you can check out everything at rucksack.com. Let's go, let's go. So I'm going to put $1,000 worth of gift vouchers so we can have this last little run while Phil's on his run. Because at the end of this lap, he is at halfway. All right, $22.39 from Sam. $50 from Reese from Mundering. Hey, can you give that to Jem? 141.01 from Janico for a virtual loop. Legend. $50 from Andrew. Phil T from Sydney, $50. Let's go, let's go, let's go. $50. Troy from Sydney. All right, my Sydney folk are coming in. We waited till the 11th hour, but we're coming in strong. Gavin Bathgate from Kubico. It's like Subiaco, but Kubico. Oh, 336 from... Oh, is that yours? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. And remember, oh, we'll do that one later. Sentu, they did $1,500. They're awesome. $59 for Petra. She's from Perth. Come on, we're closing on an 80K. Let's go. Lani and Andy donated from Alice Springs, $50. Jen Cootsie donated from NZ, $44.77. Legends. All right, let's go, let's go. I wonder if the ticker can keep up with us. We're at $79,833.09. Let's go. We need to get deep into the 80s. Let's go, let's go. Oh, we need greens. Where's the greens gone? Remember, I'm giving 5 $200 gift vouchers to Rucksack. At random, we're going to pick them. Pato will select by the names he likes the best.
Ooh, really?
All right, here we go. Oh, $500 from Gabby, the legend.
Intense Eat Fit.
She comes in strong. We are at 80K. Let's go, people. $100 Chelsea from Perth. $200 from Kieran from Mandurah. WA is coming in strong. Gabby Ralph donated $50. Let's get some more greens. Tamika from Melbourne, $25. Thanks, Tamika. Ooh, we get a rest. This is getting tense, mate. $80,702. Let's get some more greens in there, people. We need to see the green.
And Benny Boys sent me the...
How are we going to do that? You're going to have to point at that camera.
I get this one.
You can't do it in front of that one?
This is
Oh, we got green. Here we go. Nicole H donated $50. Thanks, Nicole. Nate Dog Milroy donated from Sydney, $50. My Sydney crew are coming in late, Pato. Damo from Decca, $25. 6710, we've got a virtual loop from Gascoigne. James Date donated from Brizzy, $168. Thanks, James.
Let's just spin the wheel.
Shirtless Fireman Camp. Yeah, I donated 70. Hey, oh, we got a story to share on that. Jay donated 20.
We're going to spin the wheel now, see who wins the Backyard Benny competition. You haven't pressed the transition.
We transition into. Here we go.
Oh. I'll play it again. Kerry Evie! It does say Kerry Evie. Trust
Kerry
me.
Evie, you are the winner of Benny's Bonanza. You can't wait to see. Can we show what's in the box now?
Oh, yeah.
Benny, let us know. All right, new donations, $168. Benjamin Aaron from Alice Springs, $268 from Taya S. Thank you, Taya. We are ripping. We're getting close to 82K. Zed Marshall donated from the Gold Coast. He must be another one of those fitness influencers. 41.45. $50 from Talia P. From down the road. Down the road. Oh, another Sydneyite. $50 from Robert Crab. Donated $50. What do we got? Rosado from Tom Price in WA, $50. Thank you very much. James from Brizzy, $25. Come on, let's go. We are in the green. Oh yeah, 500. You're a legend, legend.
So these are the prizes from Backyard Benny's Bonanza. A high carb fuel tailwind bag, a precision fuel 30 carb chew, snake bite bandage, a $100 gift voucher for boating, camping, fishing, or BCF, fast twitch stuff,
Get yourself a weighted vest.
a Tailwind Nutrition t-shirt, and some Creepers socks. Here's the photo. Yeah. That is a good prize. So I'll just remind you again that the winner was Kerry Evie. So Backyard Benny, Kerry Evie was the winner.
So how did we get them?
How do we get you guys in contact? Do we need to do anything, Backyard Benny? Let me know.
I haven't seen any green. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I know, man. I didn't think we could get to 84. I still think we've got time to get to 84. Remember, I am giving, yes, 117.10. Rob from Ipswich. I am putting 5 $200 gift vouchers for this loop. Jamie Oborn. Billy Klein, $130 from Geelong.
Yeah, my hometown.
And wasn't Timmy Kaprazak from Geelong?
Yeah, he's the beast from
He is. Oh, there was Squid something or other. Phil, not Gore, donated from Alfred's Point, $75. Thank you very much. Whew, I need a rest. I'm going to have to tap out after this loop.
Now there was a good... Oh, Eileen Ulick. I have shared in all my Irish community Facebook groups. Hopefully you accept euros. Yes, we do. We accept euro, US dollar, New Zealand dollar.
Crypto?
Do we?
Bitcoin?
Peaks designed it, so I'm sure we do.
I think the donation's more the Telethon widget, not PK's widget.
Oh yeah.
Man, we could get to 84, $1,500 off. Remember, I'm giving away $1,000 worth of vouchers, 5 $200 vouchers to get some goodies from rucksack.com. Let's go, let's go. Phil would be so chuffed if we got it back to on par with his lap count. That would be the ultimate halfway gift.
It sure would. Come on.
Let's go, Green. Everybody's run out of green. We wait. We wait.
All right.
We wait.
It looks like
till he's back.
Oh, half an hour?
5 minutes, maybe.
Depends if it's a fast loop or not. But
we're at $82,579. So that is literally, if we can get another $1,400 in the next half an hour, we will make Phil's night halfway, and we're back on track in regards to, he wanted to be at 84 yards, $84,000. So let's go.
Lou and Sue, North Fitzroy, $50. I saw.
Oh man, Victoria is
Oh yeah.
batting above.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I saw Squid Juice donated
Yeah,
something
yeah,
else
sorry,
too.
I missed that because
Oh. Yeah.
do you know? Is that someone?
No, I just thought it was a cool name.
Like, is that a brand? Is that something I can buy and drink?
Yeah.
With how good's Gabby?
Oh yeah, Gabby's the best.
$500 she put in.
Yeah.
Amazing. Shout out.
It's a sleep lap, according to Zany.
Be able to sleep if we hit 84,000. I don't reckon there's much sleep going on. Come on. 5 $200 vouchers to Rucksack. Yeah.
Richard Pring.
Richard.
84 bucks.
We don't know where he's from.
Marty and Karen. Oh no, Marty Dorman. Mornington, 50 bucks. Sean Roberts, 20 bucks.
Let's go.
Donaxi boys from Swan Hill, 25 bucks.
Swan Hill, Victoria or South Australia?
No, Swan Hill's Vic.
I drive through that to get to South Australia from New South Wales.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Mark Lawrence from
Kujina.
$100. We are so close. $25 and we're in at 83K and so close to the target. So close to the target. Remember, we got 5 $200 vouchers to give away on this loop, this monumental
Oh,
loop.
$117 from Lani in Alice Springs.
Oh, there's a lot of people from Alice Springs too.
They're a generous bunch in Alice Springs. They're very. What do you mean? Where? Here? What do you mean?
There's an event called Project 168.
Oh, yeah. Take
Come on,
high.
can you?
Oh, it's bumped up since I last looked at it, but we can get it higher than that. Oh, yes.
84.
We need to get to 84, so we're on track with Phil's laps, for sure.
And how much would that be? How much energy would that give him?
Oh,
that he is?
so much, for sure. Yep, that would be amazing.
And I'm giving away 5 $200 vouchers to Rucksack for anyone who donates on this yard.
Wow.
$1,000 worth of vouchers.
Wow. Awesome. So good.
Good. You've worn one? Have you worn one? I haven't sent you one yet. Oh my God.
I didn't get one.
I've been a bad boy.
Stephen from Melbourne. Where's my friend?
For Paddo or for PK? We might need to clarify that. All right, we're $580 off getting to 84K. And Gemma would love nothing more to tell Phil when he comes in that we are at 84,000 because that would just make his evening.
Gabby, Benny Boy Russell's got a question. Can people buy one of those hats that Mac is wearing? Are only available for intense fit athletes.
So pretty simple. Just go and sign up.
Intensefit.com.au, intenseeatfit.com. All right, intenseeatfit.com. Oopsie. All right.
Testicles.
Harry Mack from, I didn't see where it's from.
Wazza. Backyardultra.com.
You're a legend. Dakota, I can't say that last name.
Capagrickle.
From Millbridge. I don't even know where Millbridge is from.
Zach.
Kennedy.
144.
Come on, I think we're going to make it. We are going to make it.
Three. Namibia. In Africa. Kath W. from Perth, 168.
Oh, my days, we're going to hit it. We're going to... 284.20.
Susan J.
Bris Vegas. All right, come on. I reckon 2 more green lights and we are at 84,000.
Amy.
159.20. Josh from St Kilda. 1270. Awesome work. Awesome work. We are at 84,000. Gemma. Meatloaf. We are at 84,000. We are back on track. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back on track. But let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Jacob from Rockhampton, 100. Let's go.
Hey, we do need a buffer. We would love to keep on the second half of this awesome attempt. We want to stay in line with the loops, but we do have issues through the night while everyone's sleeping, understandably. So don't take your foot off the gas now. We've hit 84,000. We need to get a buffer. We are at $84,232.91, Lego lady.
Look, Luke Danton from Noosa, $50.
She's basking in.
Oh, that's Clayton. Clayton, 167. Hey, it's Ann Watkins from Perth, $25. Alex Truglone, $50. Oh yeah. Oh, Terry Sunkiss Steal a Muffin, 67.10. Oh, Quinn, $102.06. $5. Tia donated. Well done, Tia. $25 from Lisa in Anglesea. Come on. Oh, $85,023.26. That's a light. Yeah. Oh, $301. Dan W. from Rocco. Wallace from Christchurch, $6.96. Oh, Hans Peepers, the Discotheque, $3.92. Gilly and Raz donated $100. Anthony from Melbourne, $100. What was that? Oh, that's what people want.
Remember, what have we got up for grabs this hour, Pato?
Remind me. Remind me.
5 $200 gift vouchers at rucksack.com.
That's awesome. And so how does someone get a voucher?
You're going to pick from recent donors the names that you like.
Okay.
And those people I'm going to get to shoot me a DM.
All right.
And then I will organise them a voucher.
All right. That sounds awesome. Wallace!
We don't have the full tech to do the fancy spinny Phil's head thing like Benny.
Yeah.
I ain't got the time for that.
Remember before we were saying, oh, I'll be happy to get to 80,000. Yeah. Oh! Harrison family in Wembley. Rock and roll. Ooh, yes. That would be cool. Oh, Lucy Bartholomew.
Is that the Lucy Bartholomew?
Yeah, that's what it. If it was, yeah. There's no reason to think it wasn't her.
Yeah, I've never met her, but I've seen her on YouTube clips.
Yeah.
I've admired her from afar.
Hans Peepers.
That's 4 donations from Hans.
That's actually, you know who Hans is?
No.
Backyard Benny.
Oh,
It's the same guy. He,
all right.
oh,
168.
Rowan Sprigg. Brendan Dimmer.
From Perth, $40. Good work, Brendan. $100.
Oh,
K-Bomb.
K-Bomb.
The K-Bomb from Perth.
Oh, Adsy from P City,
Yes,
$50.
yes. What do you want us to do something? Say something?
Oh, just to be excited, like I reckon we just go berserk at the next green. Right,
We're gonna wait for the next green and we'll go absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
That's when
a
someone
donation.
donates. Come on, Gabby wants some social media content. We need a green. You watching? It'll be like $10.
I was thinking that, yeah. Oh yeah.
We'll still get excited.
Let's go.
If it's $10, we won't say the amount. We'll just.
We are gonna go crate. Janine and Baby Miles! Yes! Yes!
Where's Dawsman?
Yes! Mother Ducker and Flippy Flips! Candace from Melbourne!
We are at 85,952. Let's get to 86. Who can go? $48. $48. Let's go. $50 donation and we're there.
Again. Let's do that for every donation. Brereton! Yes! Yes! All right. Next screen, I am going to go great. I am going to go. Next donation. I am going to go crazy on the next one.
Phil, we got before Phil's in.
All right,
He'll. He's on a.
Come on. Trinity Clipper, $50. Chris Weidman.
That's another 25. 25.
Yes,
same
different. Generous supporter. Yes. Donations.
Coming on thick and fast. At $85,952.26.
Come on.
We never thought we'd make it.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Settle at 80,000. His voice. I think it's the roach.
One more. This is gonna be my best one.
This is the table.
All right, come on, let's go. Let's go. Eddington Secret Harbour. $50. Yes. 25.
$55.
Cox Long. Do me again. Oh no, that's that. All right. All right, I have to give my throat a rest. I'll still get excited though. All right then, I'll keep doing it. Yeah.
It's bigger when you shout. $86K, mate. We were going to settle for 80.
Yeah. Daniel Little from Greenville, Backyard Ultra. $50.
Patrick Wood, Karratha, $50. Patrick. What? 10. Prowl.
2-0.
Hey, Glory allow.
It's a pineapple. No, it's a lime. It's lime. It's a limey.
Why, yes.
5. There's
The,
no...
the Cochrane plan. Oh, thanks. Ah, lozenge. Let's go. It's rock and roll. A human guinea pig! A human guinea pig! 227. Panos Dirty Bog Water! 1658!
So hard to
yes.
read. Numbers.
Fill my crutch!
20.
Fill my crutch! 154.20!
My cavity.
Harvey family, 235!
10.
Now,
Believe it. 35.
Richmond Henty! $35! I've stayed at the Richmond Henty before. It's in News. It's in Warrnambool. Oh, actually, I think it might be in Port Fairy. I thought. I'll have it when Phil gets in because I can't scream when he's here. Phil McCracken!
29. What a difficult number to start.
Kirsten and Danny! 200!
2 times.
Archibald Alistair! Abernethy Ashworth! $215!
86,875. How are you going to choose who gets the $200 voucher?
I think squid juice will be hard to beat. Well, let's put squid juice. Squid juice.
Fill my cavity.
Oh,
Mike, my balls.
Mike Oxlong. Right.
You get to a point you're like, you're happy there's no green for us.
One thing other woman I one. Briggs Plumbing, $25. Sharon
Pineapple.
Sharon Clinch, Pulse Plumbing.
Sorry for spitting on you.
Pardon? Who's Nicholas? Page 20. Chap
91.
Chap Rudy. My couch.
My couch or my coach?
Ah, I was hoping. I was
my cooch.
I was hoping to say my crutch.
Chris talking about his cooch. When's the slap gonna end? Hurry up, Phil Gore.
I need that lozenge. I need that lozenge. Feel this nipples. $65. Alice Springs. Alice Springs running a walking club.
Oh, they're gonna want the vest.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Come on.
All these nipples, that's gotta be one. I think I'm gonna need a lie down. It's Phil's bench. How do you come down off the?
Yeah.
One. I thought it was.
It was 1 and 11 cents. Oh, are you sure?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. I think you accidentally don't put an extra one in there. Yeah. Oh yeah, look, it is. It's $1,111.11.
That finger's pressing. Spend. His wife's on the phone going, "Did you just spend $1,000?"
I need Phil to come in. I need a big fact hunt. The big fact hunt. $50.
$10. Why are we screaming for $10?
Jack off a lot.
Neil's coming.
As long as he's not in his thing. $25. Forrest Gump. Oh. He's on his way. Right, I'm gonna. Yep, no more screaming. Oh, yep.
Hello. Hello.
You get along well with us.
The live stream's
Already do.
There's no one to be up. I can hear you screaming. I'm in the Airbnb and all I heard was Mike Oxlund. 169. Carlos drop levels are overthrown. Was Pete's, what's his story? Pete's I think he's got like, he shuts his eyes in the studio, like Robo. He's there with his eyes shut.
Look at the number.
Oh, were you ahead?
Do they want pies? There's still 2 left.
Yeah, boys, it's 2 pies.
Oh my God, I went there and I was like,
cold later in the shit, we won't have it again.
who the hell is this guy? You got all of the freaking...
Is that a false alarm?
I know, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Where's the sun kiss too?
I had like 5 sun kisses before I came down. I'm still hooked up on sugar. Where did you get it above 84? I was coming back to the servo.
And I said to him, I'm like, we're never going to hit 84, but at least let's get it.
I heard you do the like 80 announcements. I was running back to the servo and switching down all of this ingredients. I'm like, from the servo. And I was like, what's going on? There's no way he's back yet.
That's a fucking fast lap.
We can't yell anymore, but we don't know what we're doing. We handcuffed the camera.
Oh, you eat them all.
I even got a message at work. Somebody said we've got some food. Mum's giving us some microwave food. Coming now? Yeah. I see him. The bike's behind it. It's coming. It's coming, you two maniacs.
Hey Gemma, how big of a donation do we need for you to do 168 with him?
We've been talking about that.
The last lap, the last lap.
Yeah. Are we all singing along?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Can we hear the music?
What's on the stage we're going, Sam? Timothy, go away! He's sleeping.
Hey, Phil!
We have to be quiet now because he's sleeping. Sorry, I'll see you. Right on the creek.
No, we can't be going for donations.
Have a chat. Friday.
Yeah, you can come in.
Friday 3.
Hey.
All right.
Do you want to read out the donations?
Oh, $194 from Chloe and Ryan. Thank you. Appreciated. We just reached halfway and we celebrated by singing Living on a Prayer. It was fantastic. Claire's dog wash and grooming. Thank you. I'm pretty sure that's where my dog goes. My dog goes to Claire's dog wash and grooming. She did it. Thank you. Oh. We got anything else in the chat? Anything else anyone wants to talk to me about? PK isn't there, so no one's reading the comments. Oh, I'll read the comments. I see how it is. Another lap done. Yes, it was.
Make sure you
Oh, yes.
whatever there's a green one.
Roach is still on site too. No, he's unfortunately gone to go sort out his stuff. Then I think he might be back later. W Surgeon. Watch it till 1:30 a.m. this morning. How am I meant to get shut eye if these kooks are pumping us up? You do you.
Read the
If you go to the Search AU YouTube.
Can you miss?
No, you cannot. Sorry, please excuse us. Ooh. Tell them.
And so that Paddo picked me. That's what they've got to put in the comment. And then I'll see them and... Yep. So in regard to my $200 gift voucher giveaway, and thanks everybody, we got to $87,731. It's crazy.
You accidentally donated 1,000.
Well, you pick, man. So Paddo's going to pick either because you were funny named and made us yell out rude things,
or he just likes you. Yep. So you pick him, but then so whoever he picks, you need to jump on my YouTube channel, which is the Search AU, and on the latest video, put a comment saying Pato picked me, and I will message you, and we will be on like Donkey Kong. I'll get you your vouchers for the best weighted products on the planet.
All right, so squid juice. So squid juice. Let's see what else.
Phil is having a nap this lap.
Go to search. So Nick, you're one of them. Squid juice is one of them. Go to the Search AU. Comment on the most recent post that Pato picked me. That's you, Nick. Squid juice. Mike Oxlong, you're one of the winners. Frank Spartacus, you're a legend. You're also one. And I like this one. Pato's voice box needs to scream. Go to the Search AU. Comment Pato picked me. And Macca, Mad Dog Macca, will be in touch. Oh, yeah. Oh, you keep talking.
Of course I can. Let's check the comments. Guys, I can't check the comments. It's really annoying. So he needs to hurry up with his phone, doesn't he? I'm not logged in. Someone's screaming. Oh, God. What you looking for, Gabby? I don't have the app. I don't have the app. Actually, we should do a giveaway of these in honor of the roach. Ah, doesn't matter. Forget it.
Yeah, no, right.
What's going on YouTube?
Talk.
Ah,
Vegan.
what am I supposed to talk? You're gonna sit here and quiet. All right. Gabby is probably looking for carbs. Backyard Ultra Run Club. Can we get a Lucy B interview? I'm not sure. The money is being raised for Telethon, which is a kids charity for $168 from a generous supporter. That's not a very nice, good name. Is that from Nick? These yards are for sleeping. He'll do the faster ones at night. Yes, he does. It is almost to 88. That is insane. We need $70 more to be donated. $70 more and we can get to 88K. Phil, have we let Phil know how high the donations are? We haven't let him know because he's actually sleeping. Spaghetti mum. Oh, Pato. Pato, King Rick is asking, who's your dream guest for your podcast?
Oh. So many. I've got they come. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
From tomorrow. Thank you, tomorrow. We need $18 more to hit the 88K mark. Oh, yeah. Come on. You have to tell him we want to see a smile. I don't think you'll see a smile until he finishes this thing. What do you think? Anton Kamhaba wants to know how it feels for someone like Phil to run 500 plus kilometers. Does his legs hurt or do they just feel like normal during a run? Ooh, they would hurt. Obviously, they would hurt. 168 divided by 2 is 84, which is a lap that we just hit or finished. We've hit 88. Who just donated? It would be great if people could not stand right in front of the camera when facing out to the start/end. However, we got lots and lots and lots of people helping Phil. So we will try our best over the night laps to get that for you. Oh, Luke Danton. The Lego action is going well. We're not doing another Lego update until tomorrow when I come back to do today's laps. I don't know what they're laughing at. They're on something from that gum.
Yeah, that gum energy was good.
That gum energy was good. Hear that? Big gum energy. I think we need a sponsor over here. Big gum energy. Oh, you need to sponsor Adam's YouTube channel. Oh, Pato. Pato, we have a question for you. Can Pato organise a BYU Backyard Ultra Ashes series? We'll send 15 best English runners and cricketers versus yours. Likes the idea. What kind of dog does Phil... Phil's got a serious dog in him, but he doesn't have any dogs. Oh, that's a great one. Pato's wondering if we should create a Men of Backyard Ultra calendar, like the firefighters do. Oh, who should be on the cover? I don't think I like that idea. I am not sure what Phil's dreaming about. Probably going home and sleeping in his own bed. Dreaming about Star Wars. You know, he actually listens to the podcast readings of Harry Potter, so he might be dreaming about Harry Potter right about now. 12 months of Pato, they said. Oh, run a competition. Let's do a $100 giveaway of Big Gum Energy for anyone that donates in the next hour, says Big Gum.
Big Gum Energy. Becoming uncommon. I can vouch for Big Gum Energy. I love it. Big Gum.
Duncan Trotz votes the roach on the cover.
Oh yeah.
Liz is wondering when her husband is back on. This lady.
Oh, he'll be back on within 3 hours. I'm not sure. I don't know when he's going to come back on, but he'll be back sometime soon. That's PK's wife.
Oh, hello, PK's wife. Do Phil's legs hurt because he gets injured during running so much, or it's not too bad for him? I don't think they get injured. It's just like overusing a muscle. And according to Adam, that is what she said. Man, it's been raining nonstop for a long time now in Forestdale. Digging deep tonight. We seriously are. We seriously are. PK's in the chat now. He's awake. He's coming back shortly. Oh, we've just had another $50 donation from someone. I'm not sure who. I'm not getting paid for this. This is just fun for me. Any questions for me before I go home? This is great fun. Any questions for me? I'll stop it with the PK messages. This microphone's really heavy. This is good. Well done, everyone. Hi, PK, says Hanessa. Oh, nice job, Pato. You can basically retire once PK's back. Eileen, I really hope you win the silent auction. Zanny's wondering what was for dinner. What did you have for dinner?
Bangers and mash.
Yes, there was bangers and mash, and someone else brought us in cottage pie.
It's actually
Bangers and rice. How do you spell your name? Are you talking to me? PK needs to go back and see the... Oh, $168 from Bruce. Thank you, Bruce. PK needs to go back and see the carnage that you folded in the last 20 minutes of that last lap. Are you the two hosts for this event? I have just tuned in. I am not the host. Might as well be at this point. We got Macca and PK.
Yeah, Tegan's helping out when we need a bit of a break, or whenever you want to come on, you're welcome.
I'm always welcome here. Oh, Eileen's grandson calls himself Phil Gore at school. Lap 100 silent auction closes in 5 minutes. Oh, team! PK will be back in 20 minutes. Shout out to Harriet. Greetings from Austria. Phil is a freaking machine. That's insane. I hope he can finish 168 laps without health issues. Yeah, we all do too. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, oh. You need to blow it. Don't you need to blow it? Any questions for me before I go home and leave you with these losers? Flip the camera. Oh, we do need to flip the camera. Pato, can we flip the camera? They'd like to see what Phil's up to in a minute. the camera's not in his thing because it would be very weird to watch him sleep. We are going to switch trackside. However, he is sleeping. It's too wet.
We're going to switch to the camera when you...
Tuning in from Switzerland. Donation $25 from Lucky B from Sydney. You need to be patient with the camera. He is still sleeping. We will tell him the donation total later. We know that people pay to watch him sleep, but we are not going to let you watch Phil Gore sleep. We're going to flip the camera in just a minute. We're still waiting for Phil to wake up and get ready for this lap. There you go. You can see the boring view without Phil in it. Is it actually bad for Phil's muscles if they hurt?
No.
No. Everybody hurts. Sing. I'm not a good singer. Back on top, Kevin. Good for you. Yes, Kev dog. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. We're getting ready for lap 85. That is some lovely grass. It's now 88.
Where is he? I'm getting nervous. Is he awake? Yes, he is definitely awake. He is ready to roll.
So we hit halfway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What was Phil's reaction to hearing the total?
Look, I can guess.
Yeah, it was a nod of the head. Phil will run back.
Right, no, yeah, my boy.
Oh, bloody sensational, Paro. I'm a queen, my friend. I'll see you tomorrow. There's Chriso.
Working away. He's the media goat, mate.
He's got a game.
Yeah. 84 yards. Unbelievable.
Just a big shout out to everybody who got us well above what we thought we were going to do. I said to Pato that I think we were sitting at about 77, 78k, and it was going into the 84 loop. And he said, oh, there's no way we're making 84. I don't think, like, let's try to get it to 80. And then, it escalated quite quickly, that one. And we're now at 88, which has actually given us a bit of a buffer for tonight, because as I look at the dust go down, it's,
Everybody's at
90k, yes. And just remember too, there's lots of cool things happening with, like, if you go to philgore.com.au, you can buy Dometic chuggers that are engraved as a good keepsake. You can get OC clothing shirts. There's a pledge, yeah. So there's still, like, you cannot buy a loop with Phil anymore. They're sold out, except for two, lap 100 and lap 167, which you can do a pledge. And PK will talk about that when he comes in. And then I'm still following our YouTube channel, The Search AU, for $1.
Phil Gore is coming back through now on his second night lap of tonight. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the atmosphere that's happening, can't you, Pato?
Oh yeah, that's That is awesome. It's a good vibe here tonight. It's a really, really good vibe.
It is absolutely beautiful. I was meant to go home at 6 o'clock. It has sucked me in. Unfortunately.
You are hooked. We're seeing.
Yes, literally. Oh, we have got time now to read out some massive donations, even louder than last time, with a special guest, myself. Get involved, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. All right, and I personally will read out the funny names that you are requesting. Absolutely. Maddie's actually going to help me read them out. Yes, she is. Maddie over here has actually come to help us with the whistles, haven't you? All right, we are still waiting on some. Oh, we've got another donation. Are you ready? Oh, gotta have a look. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. I saw the total go up. I'm really not in the best form for this, am I? Who just donated? Oh, let me check the chat. Let's check the chat. Oh, I think it was Eileen. She said, "There goes my pension." If we run a lap with Phil, do we get to sleep in his tent? No. You do not get to sleep with Phil. Donation update is delayed. Announces well before total shifts. My apologies. Someone named Hugh with the last name Janus donated $25. David Roach on his pod yesterday saying that he thinks champions like Phil can basically run forever with the backyard format. Do the YouTube donations count to the total on stream? So they do not go to the total that's currently viewed, but once they come through, they will be turned into telethon money. So yes, they will eventually go there. But if you want to donate, please go through the barcode or the, what's it called? QR code. I'm really boring. Ask me some questions. I'm good at talking. They're just doing this so they can get a break. Mark just donated $50. Thank you, Mark. Oh, he said he'll stop at 168. Whatever happens, I believe. You're right. Whatever happens, I do believe that he will get to 168. Thank you, Eileen. Person asked earlier your name. What's your involvement in this? My name is Tegan, and I am literally a volunteer who has been roped into doing the live stream because you all love me so much, and I get lots of money. Have you done a backyard ultra in Ireland? I haven't even done a backyard ultra in Australia. Who am I to this project? Well, I'm obviously behind it. I'm obviously the mastermind behind all this. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm here tomorrow. Bye. Okay, bye. Who am I to this project? That is a great question. I'm a volunteer who's been roped into doing every job on this role, including washing Phil's feet. T is the only one who can keep up with the chart. Well, good job. I'll be back tomorrow. When's Tegan making her Backyard Ultra debut? Well, I'm not a runner. My dad's a runner, so I have the running gene. I know it's very late at night and it's not a good time to promise anything, but I'm considering making a debut soon. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, you're right, Eileen. Never too late to start doing Backyard Ultras. Never too late, Eileen. Never too late. Never too early either.
It's never too late to change your mind. It's never too late. You've still got time. It's never too late to change your mind.
That was a beautiful performance from Pato over there. Has there been any words from Malk Dowdle, Kim Gottwald, or Ello?
Not yet.
There was $47.43 from a generous supporter. Thank you so much. Sleep time chat. Catch you tomorrow. We'll catch you tomorrow, Zany, for sure. Yes, Pato, solos are back. Yes, they are. Pato solos are back. What do you have to say?
Oh, what was the question again?
No, your solos are back. Your singing solos. They love them.
Yeah. I made up. Yeah, I used to play in a band. I'll sing you the first few lines of a song. Hey, dude from Flude, you ready to cut sick? Hey, dude from Flude, come here and...
We all know what was going to come after that. How's the weather been? Pretty bad. It is still raining and it is still pretty cold. Oh, 67.10. Flo donated to do a virtual lap. All right, we are getting up there. We have had over $200 of donations in the past 5 minutes. Catch you tomorrow, T.
$50.
You're missing it. $50 from Todd. Woohoo! Sing us a song.
No.
I will see you again tomorrow, Janine, for more baby cuddles. Absolutely. Back for the big 100 tomorrow. Can't wait. We need a rendition. Rendition? If you all missed that, that was a water bottle flying. We need a rendition of Idiots on the Beach.
I'll do it.
Tom Albert.
Okay. Idiots on the beach. Hey, dude, let's go check the surf out. Hey, man, if it's big, it's my shout. Oh, man, watch out for that coral. Hey, man, I'm going to write that in my novel.
That was absolutely beautiful. Ha ha, Murray. Yes, Eileen. Ha ha. The rain is certainly setting in. It is wet. It is water. It is from Nat from Palmella. Lovely. Thank you, Nat. The rain is cold and it's quite snappy around here this time.
It is, isn't it?
It gets quite chilly. Never in a million years did I think I'd be a live stream host, but here we are.
True.
I am a natural because I was born with the talking gene. When's it meant to stop raining? Do you know, Pato?
midnight.
Midnight. So come on down at midnight because it'll stop raining. It'll just be really cold. Oh, K-Mac said, "Hey, Pato, I've missed you." XO. Someone's flirting on Pato. I really need to go to bed. Everyone just enjoys my company so much around here that they want me here longer. They just don't want me here when Phil's sleeping because I'm really loud. We've got some more volunteers around here. I think they might need to introduce themselves to the live stream. Come on. Just quickly come in and introduce yourself. Why?
Yeah, you're
Why?
allowed. You're allowed.
What do you mean you're allowed? Why? Sure. Are you scared? I'll bite ya. We have got no information about what's coming in on the comments because Pato has his mobile device. Oh, $168 from Quinn in Success. Go hard, my bro. Absolutely. Oh, it's Nick again. $1,111. Now, we have Maddie over here, Nick's partner, who didn't realise that Nick accidentally put in $1,111. It was only meant to be $111. There goes the ring. No ring on my finger. No ring on her finger, not my finger. Ew. Yeah. He's a fight fighter. Yeah, fight fighter. Now, Shane is joining Phil on the next lap. That will be an interesting watch. Stay tuned. Oh, it was him screaming. What were you screaming? Sounded like lick my crotch.
I was just reading someone's name. And that's what this was.
Someone put my couch. I'm gonna say my couch. Oh, it's hilarious. We have. Oh, it's free. Fat cat. Hang on, let me give Fat Cat a cut. Those who don't know and who are just tuning in after seeing all the excitement, this is Pato.
Yeah.
And he is here doing the live streaming for Phil Gore's Project 161 for 161. Poxy 168 for Telethon. Telethon is designed to help sick and disadvantaged kids get the help that they need. Which is why I'm here. I had my friend come on this morning who was a Telethon kid. She was. She's sick. She was like, "Can I come back tomorrow?" I'm like, "No." Sorry, what was that?
More donations, please. It's for the kids.
It's alright. Timothy. Someone put my couch open and he'd say my cooch. Oh, we've got some friends over here.
Coming on the live stream to give me a massage. Oh, I'm just coming to give Pato a bit of relief, bit of a massage.
Relief from what?
All those push-ups he did earlier. Money for kids.
I'd like to leave. I'm uncomfortable. Get into this.
Oh yeah.
Got cheers like I did a lap day. I got cheers.
Oh, I'm just
Oh,
I am
sounded
exhausted
like a
now. Yeah.
No, it's not.
PK's on his PK's on his way here now. Stick around. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll probably stick around just until it stops raining a bit, so I don't have to.
Phil's
What?
Phil's feet are in excellent condition. He's got blisters on his left pinky toe, which have been sorted.
Yeah.
Regular foot massage and baths won't see much from the next few yards as focus is on sleep. Correct.
This one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're still waiting for some volunteer cheerleaders to do a chant and choreo for some money. I'm a dancer, but I'm not doing that. Oh, come on, Gemma. Come on down.
No, I only need one seat.
Well, she just wants to kick me off the line.
What's wrong, Pato? Have you run out of energy?
I'm just recharging my batteries. I'm just recharging my batteries.
Well, you did go pretty hard there. I mean, could I hear you? Did you just say?
Yeah.
People in Sydney could hear you, Pato. He hasn't even got the energy to talk anymore. Oh, got Sarge,
Tim's in charge of you.
Which one's live?
the one and that one.
Oh.
So
Typical Tim.
typical Tim. What?
Old mate's going for a run, and Tim starts moving in on his missus.
Wow. I asked for a massage. Like that's common.
Actually, fun story. That's how I met my wife. I was crewing someone at a backyard ultra event, and
I don't know where this is going.
I DNF because I wanted to spend some time alone with his missus. It's not a true story. It's not.
Yeah, let's change subject.
Gemma's feeling very uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is weird now. Let's get back to the donations. What we're here for, boys? Can we focus on the task at hand?
90.
$89,090.85.
Chat, asking what we need to do to get money.
Just monitoring the chat. Pato.
I'm also running next lap, so if anyone has any questions for Phil. Oh, yeah. I'm running next lap 86 with Phil, so if anyone has any questions you want to find out, I'll ask him on the lap. He's running fast though, so I might not be able to keep up, so I've probably only got 1 or 2 questions in me, and then I'll run out of breath.
You've run with Phil before, though, haven't you?
No. I've only spoke to him like twice. And the second time was that time that I pretended I didn't know who he was. Remember at Hurdy's? No, I don't have wet weather gear. I come very unprepared. I flew in here, remember? Oh, this isn't my home place. Yeah, I got nothing. I had to borrow a headlamp from Aaron Young. So, yeah, I'm very well underprepared. Is that? Yeah, that's right.
I can't believe you haven't run with Phil before.
Yeah, do you want me to tell that story about Hurdy's? Yeah. See you, mate.
See you tomorrow, Brad.
See you, brother.
See you in a day.
Yeah, so Hurdy's this year. I think Phil was RD. Is that right, Gemma? Yep. And everyone obviously knows who Phil is. And then I went into the gazebo where he was, and I think Darren Chandler was there. You were there. You were very tired. I think you were having a bit of a sleep. You were half awake, but and then I went up to Phil and I said, "Hey, mate, what's your name?" And he introduced himself as Phil. And then I said, "Oh, are you the RD here, are you?" And he was like, "Yeah, mate, yeah, I am." And I said, "Oh, have you ever thought about doing one of these events before, or are you just going to stick to volunteering?" and everyone, Gemma bolted like head straight up from her sleep, wide awake. Darren turned his head like, "What? How do you not know who Phil is?" Everyone was like, couldn't believe it, and then I couldn't hold it together, and I started laughing. So yeah, keep them coming.
Chat, Pato. Any comments?
How many laps is Gemma going to do at Melbourne Front Yard?
Next.
Oh, how are you feeling, Gemma? Exciting moment reaching halfway.
Very exciting because now we're on the home stretch, right? Only like 84 hours to go.
Let's see. Gemma in the house. We're getting a lot of love for Gemma. Gemma in the house. Queen Goat is here.
Been called that before.
Wazza, Backyard Ultra winner Shane Aris in the house. That was Wazza who said Wazza knows everyone. If you've run one Backyard Ultra before, it doesn't matter how many loops you've done, he knows who you are. He'll know your name. Isn't that right, Wazza?
So let's remember why we're here. We're here to raise money for Telethon. We're at $89,200.85. I think we're so close to 90,000. Surely we can get there. Nicole donated $50. That was very kind of you.
Keep them boys in line, Gemma.
Yeah, I feel like that's my job now. What happened to my massage?
Got really uncomfortable for me.
Fair enough.
So was in response to the Josh Squid's question, how many laps is Gemma going to do at Melbourne Front Yard? Wrote, depends if she's aiming to beat Caroline Ash or not. Do you have a do you have a competitive juice against Kashi?
So Gemma ran 1 yard at Red Dirt. Is that right? Red Dirt? Which is famously one of the most difficult backyard ultras in the world. And Caroline Ash ran 3 yards. Where was that? Reds. No. Oh, No Time to Die. Famously the easiest backyard ultra in the world. And then Caroline had the goal to put 3xg on her shirts, which means 3 times Gemma's PB. So it's on at Melbourne.
It's not on. We love each other. Come on. It's not on.
Like how often do you speak?
Every day.
Muzza, quote of the night when Gemma saw new donation total. Wow, that popped up. We haven't seen it that big before.
I'm good at saying silly things like that.
Tim's behind it.
Let's keep these boys in line. Come on. This is PG rated, isn't it? That's what I heard.
Here we go, Adam Turner. Gemma should channel her inner noodle boss to keep the boys in line behind the commentary desk.
Yes, true. You know what though? He hasn't got any noodles on his plan at all.
Look, Alex Pierce.
No. You were doing something on your phone. That is not. That was so you. That was so you. How much did Alex Pierce donate? Because I don't believe it was him. Did you really think I was going to jump out of my chair like Pato did with Dermy? You so did that. You're so full of it. Oh my god.
Lauren Milne comments, Gemma. Laurel Milne comments, Gemma is a parkrun pro. She can do anything. And Caroline Ash also put in some heart emojis.
Oh, that's a shot.
Oh.
Shots fired.
Oh, that's just being nice. What's going on?
Friends in the backyard.
There's always friends in the backyard.
It's false friendships made in the backyard.
I don't know what to think
Pretend
now.
friends.
No, she's my friend for sure.
I've seen a rivalry before, and that's it.
Yeah, 1 versus 3 yards. Yeah, biggest rivalry ever.
Biggest rivalry in the sport.
I don't think so. What do we got, Pato?
Tally26 asked, does anyone know what the average number of yards completed is for most backyard ultras? And Wazza replied, the average across all global backyards tends to be about 12 yards.
Warren, averages aren't tends to be around. We want like 7.623 or something. Let's get accurate here, Wazza.
Accuracy.
What's going on, Wazza? Bit disappointing.
What's the average blood type of a backyard ultra runner? He's got the data.
Microfan from the UK. Creepers on his feet, listening to Backyard Beat. Gabby says eat strudels. Gemma says eat your noodles.
Alex Pierce, 10 contributions. Yes, that's got to be the same. You are so full of it.
Caroline Ash says I am your friend.
These boys are just stirring me up.
Oh,
I can't believe I'm getting sucked in.
Things around the word friend.
Yeah, it's a false friendship.
Nah, not listening to you boys. You talk crap.
Wazza has got back with the more accurate answer. 12.48886, Timmy.
Well,
It is a lie.
you're all above average then.
Yeah.
We're going to keep Gemma in chat. Gemma in chat.
It's terrible.
Yep.
Terrible.
12.
Surely not.
Let's keep those donations coming, please. Gemma Rocks donated. Xanadu.
The name?
Hilarious.
Gemma Rocks.
Gemma Rocks.
Okay, here's a question for you, Gemma. Gianni de Cole is asking, how is Phil travelling?
Living his best life right now. He's just having too much fun, I think. He's so up there. I feel like a crash is coming. I'm very worried.
So, you know how we were talking about how you're always positive and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Has he said anything about running in the rain? Like, he likes it? Or what's it? How's he handling the rain? Like, what's he saying about the rain?
He has said nothing. Nothing about the rain. Nothing.
So you know what, because of the weather and the rain conditions, you know exactly what to do. He doesn't need to tell you what to do. You are just doing exactly what needs to be done.
It's just water, Pato. We're waterproof.
These are the questions that the fans want to know, Gemma.
No, it doesn't bother him. If anything, he enjoys the rain, and like we know it's temporary. It was pretty hot on the first day, wasn't it? It was pretty warm. So, and even the second day. So it's actually quite a nice change. Like, you just got to look at it like that, right?
I love your attitude. Okay, let's see. Adam Turner. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Oh, Muzz's going to bed. Good night from Bali. Love your work, Gemma. Timmy Mofo, this commentary is amazing. Zach, Backyard Ultra Live is in the chat. Just awaiting the Roach for a lift back. The Roach shouldn't be driving. He hasn't slept in 50 hours.
Is that the real
That's
PK? If that, slide into my DMs if that's the real PK.
Far. Is that Liv C donated? Is that Liv Compton? Oh, be quiet, boys. Oh, new donation, $50 from Ursula in Wembley Downs. What does it say? I can't read it. I need new glasses. Car keys? Don't know.
Raidersman82 asks, how does rain affect his gear rotation?
So for this time, we had 2 big boxes full of old shoes that he's worn, basically, worn the soles out, and he's just held on to them and for this specific event. So it doesn't matter if they get wet, they've run their life, shall we say. So we've got 2 whole boxes. So literally we're changing shoes every lap with a fresh, like a dry pair of shoes.
So they lost their normal purpose, now they've got a new purpose.
Yes, we've got a new purpose.
Love that. Okay, I guess.
If you don't know about the Tarkine rerun program, no, the rerun program is ones that haven't been worn very much, Shane. But if you do have some Tarkines lying around that you have worn out, then you can return them to Tarkine and then we'll recycle them. Do you know that, Shane?
I did not know that.
Oh.
I did not know that, but I reckon those old busted up shoes you got, we can probably auction them off to some people in the chat, I reckon, at the end.
Probably could.
Instead of binning them.
Yeah.
People would love some wet old Tarkines that Phil's worn.
It looks like it's going to be soon, actually. According to the tracker, he's almost back. Here's a question for you, by the way. Gemma, has Phil ever featured in a fireman calendar?
Yeah, you need to be muscly.
He is. He's a lean running machine. I'm actually dead serious. I'm thinking about putting together a men of backyard calendar.
Yes. No, Phil has never been in a fireman calendar.
Do you reckon Phil would want to be in a men of backyard calendar? Would he say yes?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I thought so. Let's see.
Hang on, I'm just going to check if I'm needed for crewing. Do you need me to come and crew? Okay, no, they don't need me.
Here's something for Peaks. I'm not sure if he's watching this or not, but today I did a push-up challenge. I didn't. You beat me, Peaks. I did 41 push-ups, I think.
44.
44. So you beat me, Peaks. I want to see, Peaks, if you can beat my plank number of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. You're to do that tonight, okay? Everyone in the chat, make sure Peaks does a plank and see how long he can go for. Okay. All right.
Sugary lolly.
Just reading comments. Fascinating.
2 responded to your answer about the shoes. Cheers. What a simple idea. I enjoy the challenge of training in the rain, but hate drying good shoes out. I'll keep my old soles for this.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for Phil? Shane is about, well, no, not this one, the one after, isn't it?
No, next one.
Oh, this one?
Yep.
Next one coming up, 86. I lose track. So Shane is going to run out with Phil on yard 86. So if you have any questions for Shane, he's about to get up and, well, no, you've still got 20 minutes. Pop him in the chat if you've got any questions you'd like Shane to ask Phil while he's out running with him.
Okay, Dingleberry Catcher says PK is the push-up king. He's definitely better than Paddo. Night Kashi, says Wazza.
But did PK?
Nah. I've got when I take off my top, I look good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we've got here. Self Bluery. Here's one for you. Questions for Phil. What are you thinking about when running all alone? Oh, here's one from Chloe Dave. For Shane, how did you recover post birdies?
Ooh. surprisingly, the legs pulled up really, really well. I think 2 days after they were like brand new. 0 blisters. Legs were amazing. I did struggle post race for the first time ever with some acid reflux issues, so found it really hard to eat for the next kind of week. Every time I ate, it felt like the food was going down my throat really, really slowly. And it was uncomfortable to eat kind of proper meals. So I was eating a lot of just small junk like Milo pouches and just leftover birdie food, to be honest. Struggled with that, but was still able to get food down, just not as, it wasn't as pleasant as I would have liked. And then when I started running, yeah, it was the same sort of thing that was happening to me at Birdies. So yeah, I didn't run as much as I would have liked to have after Birdies, but my legs were brand new, which was surprising because that was the furthest I've ever ran. So
Very good. And I forgot to ask you before, Shane, that dude who won, it looked like he was very impressive. It was his debut backyard ultra, and his loops were fast. So tell me what you saw him firsthand. Like, were you impressed?
yeah, I've ran with him before. He done really well, first ever backyard, like you said. Ran with him at Feral Pig, and he also helped Aaron Young pace for the bib, so I seen him there as well. So I wasn't surprised, to be honest. Yeah, I knew he was a good runner, so was not surprised at all to see him at the end there. But it was a little bit surprising to see him that deep and how well he was going. So, yeah, I think backyards I found out the hard way. I remember, as Gemma brought up the other day, I said I was going to win my first ever backyard because we see things like what we're watching now with Phil, and he makes it look very, very easy. So I kind of thought, yeah, I could do that. Oh, $100 donation. Oh, nice. Yeah, so that one, I thought, I don't think he realizes how hard this is actually going to be, and yeah, he actually, yeah, very impressive.
Shane, this is a question for Shane and Gemma. Are there any rules for Shane from Phil? Like, is running chat banned? Does he have any preferences from you for this lap regarding pace, conversations, etc.?
So there's no rules really about what you can chat about, like whatever happens out there. But the pace, Phil sets the pace, so Shane's just got to run whatever Phil's running, basically. Hopefully he can keep up.
Yeah, when I signed up, he's just come back too. He's back. The man is back. I think he's having a sleep. Is he, Gem? I think it's a sleep loop. Yeah, when I signed up to the lap, it said there was a little asterisk next to it, and it said it was a fast lap. So I've just had a full bag of red clouds. So I've got my sugar hit. So hopefully I'll be able to keep up. But there might not be too much chat going on because I reckon 2Ks in I'll be gassed. So I'll just play it cool and pretend that I'm just keeping up with his pace and slowing myself down for him. But the truth will be I'll be gassed. Yeah, and then another thing I do a little bit of firefighting stuff on site. So might even just try and keep the chat away from running and keep his mind off that and ask him some questions about firefighting that I wouldn't mind learning.
So did you pick this loop number for any particular reason?
Yes. Only because this is pretty much the only one that was available for me when I was already here. So yeah, I had a course today in Perth. I'm not from Perth, so yeah, I was already up here doing a course, and I thought instead of just driving straight home, I'll call in here. Had a look on there, and yeah, there was a lap free, so I jumped in there.
Mel donated $200. And so when you saw that loop was available, did it tell you that it was a fast loop, or was that something that's a surprise that you found out after you signed up?
Yeah, so if you weren't looking at your phone and just 5 seconds ago you heard what I was just saying, there was an asterisk on there that said fast loop. I can repeat that whole sentence again if you want, but I don't know if you want to reload another question or maybe we could edit that out and have another go at it.
Good form! You're in good form. All right. What else do we have here? Charles Bosveld wants to say a message for Shane. Shane, ask Phil who has all assists at birdies. So you do, Charles does, Hooker does, Margie Hadley. No. Rob Parsons does. Simon Bennett, that's right. Any others we can think of? Birdies, yeah.
Not Tim. Tim wasn't good enough to get it done. Phil. Oh, Phil. Oh,
Phil Gore's never been an assist at Birdies, has he?
what though?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I should have known that.
I
Yeah.
can't believe Charles is asking that. I thought you were a nice guy, Charles. Trying
Go.
to, he's trying to turn Phil against me.
It's a pretty good list of assists, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fine. Backyard one old cup for Phil. What do you want me to do? Huh? All right. All right.
Yeah. Just a quiet dance to celebrate 90,000. There's some amazing donations coming in right now. Solo, my husband, donated. Where is Timmy Moffat? Clearly, Timmy Moffat did that one. I need to get closer because I can't actually read the screen.
Got to really have to do a dance.
Well, you know what? Maybe you should put it on the right camera first of all. I have no idea what you're doing. Hi, Gemma. Thank you to the Stark family. Thank you very much, Leanne and Sue and family. Okay, that's Pato's $90,000. I haven't seen that since primary school. You did it. Okay, let's get back to this because there's some big donations coming through, Pato. I know, look at all these top donors. Focus on the what? The donuts.
The donos. Let's see. But people like these questions. Just let me know if you see any green. Adam Turner. Legs might get cooked while running, but can't get past the quick wit of Shane. Adam Turner.
Oh.
Do you know him? Adam already knows that you've got a quick wit just from the live stream.
Yeah, I'm glad I've put that out there.
The Search AU. Macca's at home watching the tally grow to $90,047.14. Chloe, can we get the screaming back? I reckon we just do the screaming once a day and not while Phil is sleeping. Only while. Oh.
So we can't actually scream at the moment because Phil is having a sleep. So I've got a story about Gemma. At Birdies this year, I come running in for a sleep loop. Done all that hard work to do a real fast lap. I come in, my gazebo was right on the finish line. Gemma just waltzes into Birdies, stands at the finish line, and wants to yell and scream and congratulate everyone that's come through, talk as loud as she possibly could. And I thought, this woman is wild. I had noise-cancelling headphones in, just blowing them to bits. I then woke up, and as I've kind of woken up, she's kind of caught my eye, and she's come over, oh, I'm sorry, I would have been so loud, you would have heard every word. Yep, I did, Gemma, every word. I haven't got one little wink of sleep. Yeah, so it's all Gemma's fault. I probably would have broken the world record if it wasn't for Gem. I was well and truly on track for it, and then Gem has sent me spiraling.
We just got a donation of
$150 donation. You beauty. How come it hasn't gone on the total yet? It takes a bit. Awesome. This is awesome. There's some good donations coming through as well. Yeah, this is awesome. 90 grand.
But they accidentally donated $1,111.11. Yeah, Nick.
What a man.
Nathan B.
Yeah, no, it's not really. It's not really Han Solo. It's just Timmy Mofo.
Now I've got to. How are you? You're really into Star Wars, right?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, so, oh,
Phil's really into Star Wars.
so do you like the original trilogy more than the new trilogy?
Depends where this is going, Pato.
Because I like the originals more, but my favorite Star Wars moment is in one of the new ones. Do you know which bit it is?
I have no idea.
Where Luke Skywalker is drinking the milk from that thing. Do you know the bit I'm talking about? It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. You know, how do they think of this stuff?
I'm just checking to see who else is donating. Yeah, there's Nick's contribution. So Nick, $1,111.11 is actually our night. I don't know, but he's actually our safety bike tonight. Yeah. So thanks, Nick.
Adam Turner's written back, nah, haven't met Shane, just from lurking in the stream.
Respect you, Adam.
Gemma, you are not loud at all. Karen Mulcher?
Yeah, no, because she's louder.
Kevin Jans is heading to do a run now. Timmy Mofo, everyone donate at 1 minute past the hour so we can get some screaming. I'm not going to do any more scream. Someone else can do the screaming.
No, not me. I don't have a loud voice. I'm very quiet.
I've got a belter of a voice, but yeah, I'll be running with Phil, and that belter of a voice will be squeaking and huffing and puffing about 1 minute in, so that won't be happening.
Are you ready to go? Do you need to do a warm up? Do you need a stretch? Is there anything you need to do? You still got 10 minutes. You're good.
Yeah, that's like the ultra runner stretch, isn't it? Just a couple of them.
Have you ever seen Phil stretch?
No.
Have you? Oh, yeah, when he gets out of bed. Like an old man. No, but he doesn't stretch at all.
Really?
No.
Wow.
No. Went to a gym class with him, and at the end you're all stretching, and he's just like chilling out, and everyone else is stretching. I'm like, you gotta stretch. He's like, no, I don't. And you can't really argue with him, can you? Yeah.
What about massages? Does he get remedial massages, sports massages, all that sort of stuff? How does he loosen up?
Sometimes, but not very often.
Jesus. Well,
See.
yeah. Well, if everyone was looking for evidence that he's a robot, that might be the first little sign. We may have an intruder on the planet.
Here's one. Timmy Mofo says, I'll scream every donation for the first 5 minutes past the hour. And Andrew Carrington, can you ask Gemma about if she has any suspicions? Ooh. Can you ask Gemma? Can you ask Gemma about if she has any suspicions on why the Sunkist ran out so quickly? Peaks is back.
Suspicions about the Sunkist. Well, I have video footage. I've seen evidence that I know that we have a thief.
Ooh. Will Janine asks, will this feat make Phil the fittest man on earth officially?
Well, there's nothing official about it, is there? So I don't know. I'm just going to say yes. Okay.
I agree.
All right.
I reckon. All right. What's Peaks doing? Peaks is keen. Hey, Tim.
Mm. Do you want me to say anything? No. All right. I'll leave it to you. Okay. That's probably best.
I do have a comment.
Okay.
Nick, just had some 3-year-old petrol from the lawnmower. I feel like I can do 200 laps. How'd you go, man?
Mate, I got
The man is back. Peaks. Give us a
Hello, everybody. Good evening. My name's PK. Welcome along. Oh, let's get this camera out of the way there. The old charging camera, and let's throw some light on the situation here so we can see everybody. Good evening. Oh, what have we got here? Light-wise, let's turn that down. We don't need it as bright. Pop that up there. Get all sorted. Now we can see everyone a little bit better. Hello, Pato. Hello, everyone. Hello, team. $90,122.14. This is absolutely unbelievable. We are past 50% of our funding goal. Phil Gore is running Project 168, where he will be attempting to run 168 hours in the Backyard Ultra format. It's not a Backyard Ultra. You need at least 2 people for that. Pato knows that. We've just got one. Phil Gore, we're 85 hours into this. He's currently sleeping, and I came in making noise. Very good. I've had my rest. I've had my best rest in about a week and a half. I reckon we're going to have to do a giveaway at some point soon. And the way that we're going to do it is try and figure out what was PK's sleep score. So, but if you want to do that, the rules remain the same. That we've had. You've got to be subscribed to Backyard Ultra Podcast, which is the channel that this is on right now. You also have to be subscribed to Backyard Ultra Live. Actually, that reminds me, I've got some work for you to do. You got to add Backyard Ultra Live as a collab on the ones that are finished, the episodes that are finished. So Pato's going to do that now. So Backyard Ultra Live is my channel, and that's where we'll be showing more Backyard Ultras too. I'm just trying to get this camera level. There's my OCD kicking in. We'll get that nice and level. I'll get it straight soon as well. So apparently Timmy Mofo is going to scream because of our $90,000. Just extraordinary. For every donation. Hang on, Pato.
all donations for the first 5 minutes of this yard, Tim is going to scream.
For all donations in the first 5 minutes of the yard, Tim is going to scream. This is going to be crazy.
Also, I did a push-up challenge.
Oh yeah,
and you beat me. I think I did. I think it was 43. So tonight you need to do a planking challenge, and you need to beat 2 minutes and 10 seconds to beat me.
I woke up this evening and like it's the old second day DOMs, not Dom Halberts, but the second day DOMs. My chest across here is so sore because I haven't done push-ups in so long. How's your abs feeling? Have you got a little bit of tightness there?
It's more from doing the plank last night. I've got a spot on my back that's a little bit tender, but yeah, I think the push-ups I'll be feeling it tomorrow. Yeah,
for sure. Hey everybody, jump in the chat, say g'day. I want to see some more donations coming in now that I'm sitting here. And if you
But wait until just after the hour because Tim wants to scream.
Okay, so hold on the donations after the hour because Tim's got to scream. As soon as the next hour starts, I can see we have a generous donor who has won the right to run with Phil on lap 100. I'll be contacting them. In fact, I probably should send them a text message now and say, congratulations, you will be running with Phil. And after that donation has been put through, then that will lock their place in. So my name's PK. This is Pato. These guys have done an incredible job holding up the fort while I've got some well-deserved sleep. That's the most sleep I've had this entire event. I'm fresh. I'm ready to go. It's morning for me. So if it's morning for you in chat, let us know. 8:57 p.m. here in Perth, Western Australia, which means we're closing in on 11 p.m. on the eastern seaboard. It's cool here. The weather has turned to absolute dog's nuts. It is wet. It is windy, but you know what? It's not that terrible for running right at this moment, but I know that you've had some downpours throughout the afternoon.
was pretty steady. It was pretty steady. Now, if you want to give these guys a plug, they donated like I forget exactly. We'll show you on the top donors. It might even be the next one.
I think I saw them pop up as the top donors actually. So we'll definitely give them
Awesome gum. Awesome gum. It's got 80%, 80 milligrams of caffeine in it. So if you start feeling tired, put one in your mouth and chew, chew, chew.
someone snip that line and create a meme, please. All right, let's find out. We've got some donations. I saw some cracking names come up with the donations. You know that people are really pushing the envelope. There's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Actually, do you know what we can do? We've got to remember a couple of things. First of all, sorry, who's this in front of our camera just here? Hi, who's that? Hey, camera.
Yes.
Everyone waits the entire time to see Phil, and then all they're seeing is the back of everyone's head standing in front. So we've got to keep the camera clear. Just before you cut, Pat, I've got to clear the lens. Hang on. Lens is wet. Oh, yeah. Oh. Is that a bit better?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I might go back to the room after the first 5 minutes of this yard. I want to see Tim, but oh no, it's got this button here. Did you know that's got the button? It's up for moving this around it.
Oh, yep. Okay. Pato, getting our camera set. Let's chop that scene over so that you can see what's going on. We're joined by Fat Cat and Chimpy. They're ready to go.
Everyone's commenting professional PK.
Professional PK. Here he is in the house. We've got a runner set to go with Phil. We got Phil set to head out on lap number 86. It is very wet and wild conditions here, just south of Perth, WA. We got Terry Muffins in the house. There we go. Phil Gore out on course. I'd love to say we're sending out me with the camera, but right now I've got to stay dry just at least for a little while. We'll get some shots on course as the evening goes on. I'm PK. You're watching Project 168 as Phil Gore, Western Australian firefighter, current world champion in the backyard ultra format, and also current world record holder. He's attempting to run 168 hours or 168 laps in the backyard ultra format for charity. It's not a backyard ultra officially. It's just using the backyard ultra format. We are waiting. So every donation that pops up now, there's the Uncommon Elements Big Gum Energy $1,600 plus donation. That's fantastic. And first 5 minutes donations that we see come through after Phil's run past. After Phil's run past, I'm joined by the one and only Terry Muffins. Hello, Tez.
Salami.
Have you been fueling for this event?
I it's important to practice what you do in a race. So I've been carb loading and eating LCM bars and salami for about 7 years.
Oh, no, we've lost Fat Cat. Poor Fat Cat. Oh, not in front of Chimpy. Fat Cat's got to sit behind Chimpy. Oh, Fat Cat was getting wet. It is very exciting out there. You can understand why. So,
Wet cat.
Yeah, no,
Not wet cat.
It's Fat Cat, not Wet Cat. He's creeping ever so closer to the camera. I tell you, he's getting excited about it. Whereas Pato's holding up his Dom and Sarah Perry shirt.
I want that shirt. How did I get that shirt?
Hang on, you took it away too fast there, Pato. Show us again. Is Sarah Perry and Dom Halbert on the back of a shirt? That's pretty unique.
What are they saying on the shirt? So Sarah Perry says, I left it all out there and ran until I couldn't anymore. And Dom says, just one step at a time, one loop at a time, so you kind of just need to stay present and not think too far ahead. And he's holding a beer.
As Phil and his accomplice head out on lap number 86. So they're off into the night sky. We'll get the tracker up in just a moment. Has the tracker been working this afternoon? Do we know?
It's enough of that, PK. Let's get some donations coming through. Hit. Ready? Phil's gone. Phil's gone. Oh, there's a donation. Jane McClure from Port Kennedy. $50. 50. Janine. I knew you'd donate, Janine. That deserves one of these. I've done the whole thing for Janine. So many bubbles. It's for you, Janine. This is for you. Let's get the donations coming through. Oh, I've had too many Sunkiss. If anyone wants one, there's a whole esky full of Sunkiss in the first gazebo over there. Oh. Pardon me. I tell you what, $100 donation, this Sunkiss crushed on my head. $1,000 donation, and this Sunkiss can crushed on Peke's head. Peke's head. He's only just woken up, and he'll get a can crusher. The old can crusher. Here we go. We're at $90,345.14. Can I get 90,300 and wait? What's 50? 90,395.14. Do I hear an advance on 90,000? Nick he donated $1,000. $1,111.11. That's a while ago, but why do you do that much? That's a bit of a weird number. She's a good one. Jane McClure. Port, she's a legend in Port. What did it say? That Stephen Sims donated. Oh, no donation! Hux! Billy! This can is for you! Michael from Melbourne! We're halfway there! A few more crushes, a few more donos. Anything is possible, people. Let's keep them coming through. Lap 87. Oh, wait, is it 86? Lap 86. Lap 86 out of 168. You do the maths. It's over. Oh, the bubbles. It's over halfway. Let's get a donation through. Oh, sun-kissed. Oh, God. Oh, there's a donation.
Mum.
Hello, Mum. Mum. Oh, $296 from Chuckawalla. This is what I think of Phil's Sunkiss. 10 cents for you, Phil. Oh, come on. Donate. Hux, you're good. Hux from Bentley. 4 times Hux has donated. No one's donated more than 4 times. Shane is running with Phil right now. He's running his little guts out. His heart rate is probably 215. Phil's in zone 1. Shane has found zone 6. These shorts are very short. I just realised that I'll pull them down. Sorry for the shorts incident. We'll pull them down. Okay, we're gonna go a bit silent here. We're gonna have the calm before the storm because I feel it in me bones. There's a donation coming. And when it comes, we're gonna go off. Oh, the sun kissed really. It's coming any second. Oh. Ready? I'm going to count it down. I'm going to call it.
By the way, I'm right now messaging the winner of the silent auction to run with Phil on lap 100. Fat Cat just keeps stumbling around off the bench there.
Someone won. Someone got lap 100. Someone got lap 100. Is the bidding over?
It is. It is. It's all over. I don't know that the promotion behind the desk was up to scratch with regards to the actual event, but we did get some bids in, and congratulations to the winning donation pledge person. I'm messaging you right now, and once that donation is made and secured, they will secure their spot to run with Phil into history on lap 100 of Phil Gore's Project 168.
Well, PK sliding into the DMs of the lucky winner. And if you are that lucky winner, go grab your credit card, your mum and dad's credit card, and donate that money, and you get to run with Phil. Lap 100.
So we've still got Terry. We've still got the other lap to. Where is it? Yes.
167.
Yes.
167. Oh, I might bid on that. And that's action. Rowie and Luke took donations. It's Rowie and Luke are donated. That is amazing. I told you. You didn't believe me. A donation was coming. I felt it in me bones. Hux donate.
Got the microphone held up to my face, so I've got to sound like I'm doing my job properly here. Mate, if you're keen to put that...
255! Oh! It's donated! $25! 20... That's... Oh! $168! Oh, this is too quick. You got to slow it down. We have to read the names. Oh, my goodness. PK is talking, people. Give him a break.
Nick, if you want to make that donation, mate, you can come and join us for lap 100 with Phil. What do you reckon? Well, so what time is it now? It's we what are we? 8? Are you nearby? Okay. Oh, Nick's real close. Oh, you could run here, mate. So, all right, we're on 86 right now. So that means, what are we, about 11 a.m. tomorrow, Phil will be running.
Just donated $60. Oh, that's huge. Dixie Norris is huge with the dono.
All right, mate. If you get that sorted and then send me a message back. Yep, that'd be perfect. And then, send me a message back, and then, mate, we'll see you here tomorrow morning to run lap 100 with Phil. All right, awesome. Bye. What do you reckon?
I'm gonna hand the mic over to PK. No one donate, because if you donate, I have to steal the mic from him and scream. He's gonna talk about the bloke who just secured a run with Phil on lap 100. Lap 100.
That's pretty epic, isn't it? So, it looks like Nick's just...
No time for that. Buzz and Woody don't edit playbooks. Oh, sorry. As you were saying, PK.
So we've got a winner of the silent auction for lap 100, which is fantastic. That donation will go in soon, and then they'll be joining us tomorrow at 11 a.m. for lap 100 with Phil. We're still auctioning off lap 167, which is the assist lap for this entire event. You would know about being an assist because you've won every event you've ever entered.
Technically, no. But I do win. I do know something, though. So if you run with Phil, you get a commemorative bib. And the assist bib is a little bit like the boot I have at home. It's gold. It is a gold bib for the assist loop 167. Who tell us who and how they got 100.
Well, you're going to have to find out more about this person tomorrow at 11 a.m. Because we've got to keep some secrets around here. Hey, I've got a challenge for you. Can you say one smart fellow, he felt smart?
Okay, I'm not doing that, but he doesn't want to tell us who it is, but I think we all know because he said Nick on the phone. And we've got to keep it secret. So it's not just your average Nick. Your average Nick. You don't have to keep him secret. It's one of the Jonas Brothers. Tune in for lap 100 to see Phil run with one of the Jonas Brothers. He won't recognize them. He has no idea who they are. But one of the Jonas Brothers is running with Phil for lap 100. He's not saying anything. That means it's true. He didn't deny. Do you deny it?
I can't give anything away at this stage. I cannot give anything away at this stage. But that'll be all sorted. Maybe you can read through some of the other top donations that we've had through the event. Tez?
Okay. It's Nicolas Cage. Nick Cage. Okay, Nick. Is it this Nick? Nick. This Nick donated $1,111.11. I think his cat was typing on the keyboard when that came through. That's one of the top donations. That is huge. Is that the top donation for an individual? That's got to be the top donation for an individual.
I also apologise to everyone at home if you had your sound on low, people hard of hearing, and then you cop dairy muffins. Everyone's speakers are blown. They're off to JB Hi-Fi tomorrow to get new tellies.
Throwing shade at me again. How do I see the top ones? Bring the top ones up. Show me the big ones.
All right, you know what I have to do. We're going to have to change this stream over, folks, to a new stream. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, Backyard Ultra Podcast. Make sure you are subscribed because we are going to change the stream over in just a few moments' time.
Okay, so hit the like button is right there. And then where is it? Subscribe.
You missed a donation.
Where?
It's up in bright green, Tether.
Wait, okay. Will it come back? Make it come back. Oh, my shorts. Make it come back. Make it. Okay, I've got to read them all then. 16 USD. Oh, God. Buzz and Woody donated Andy's toy box. $50. Dixie Normus. Oh, we did that one. Halfway, mate. This is so small to read. It's very dark too. Oh, Zachary's joining Phil next lap. Zachary. Melon J. New donation. $168. Philippa S. from Manly. 106. Get it? Because that's how far he's running. $168, $1 per lap. This is like a jogathon. I did a jogathon at primary school. Phil's out here doing a jogathon and he just got sponsored $1 per lap. I think if he does 168, he gets the colouring in pencils and a new pencil case. That's what I got when I did a jogathon. Philippa S. from, yeah, we did that one. That's a good one. Have many people done that? Surely that's the first person who thought to do $1 per lap. Buzzing, yeah, we did that one. Where's the one I missed? Dixie Enormous. I've said that like 50 times now. You're getting value from that. Melon J. Shane's running. He's running with Phil, or he's been dropped by Phil. Zachary's up next. Yeah. See, Zachary's smarter than Shane because Zachary's on an easier lap. He's on a slower lap. Is it Nick Bear?
Could be. Could be.
What Nick is it? Jolly old Saint Nick? Actually, it's a good point. I won a race dressed as Santa once. We were all dressed as Santa, just to clarify. Phil's not dressed as Santa. In fact, he's never won a race dressed as Santa. It's too hard. Oh, there's a water bottle here. Let's have a look. Oh, these are nice. PK. I tell you, when you go to these events, you put your water bottle down, you forget whose is whose, and then like you end up like not knowing what water bottle you can drink from. These are engraved. Must be like laser engraved with your name. Yours says PK, and underneath in little writing it says slide into my DMs.
Do you know, can you tell people how can they get their own ones of these water bottles?
I'm assuming philgore.com.au is a website to check out. Are they engraved though? Can you get them engraved?
You can get them engraved. So you can get the Project 168 limited edition water bottle and you can get them engraved. Do you want me to bring the website up on the screen?
From philgore.com.au?
.com.
I want one.
.au.
Show me how.
Give me a sec because I have to load the page and load it onto the screen. Let's do that.
It's too cold for shorts.
Never too cold for shorts. Let's ditch that one.
Oh, we fixed the 59.59 lap.
Oh, you did?
Did we? Someone must have because it's not showing on there anymore. I was worried. Phil was done. He came in with 1 second to go. I looked at the graph and I was a bit nervous on that one.
All right.
New donation, Nick. No, I can't say that. But thank you for the money, Nick C. 275. Phil's going to have to run extra lap. 299. Not Terry Muffins. Right behind. I didn't know you were there, Roach. Give us a massage. Come on. It's not that great. It's not that great, to be honest. No wonder I was on massaging Phil's feet. You weren't. You were on buying pies.
Everyone can see. This is the Phil Gore website. But scroll down. First of all, Tezza.
Yeah.
How good's the widgets? The tracker. The lap
Oh,
performance.
yeah. That is actually Phil. That little dot is actually where he is. We've been searching for the little air tag that PK planted on Phil. We haven't found it. Oh, this is the website. This is all on the website. You can see it all.
Yeah. Philippa. Yeah. And then.
Ooh, the shirts. Shirts are good. Oh, the bottle. So how do you get it engraved though? Oh, you click that button and it takes you through.
Riveting viewing.
And they got the Project 168 on it.
Do you want me to read it out for you?
Yeah, I can't read that.
Okay, I can read it.
Oh, it's down here.
Built for big days and even bigger thirsts, this Dometic stainless steel chug bottle, 1 litre, keeps you hydrated wherever you roam. With double wall vacuum insulation and copper liner, it delivers impressive hot and cold temperature retention, making it a reliable companion for workouts, road trips, camping trips, and everything in between. The leak-proof chug lid features double seal gaskets and a flip cap magnet that keeps the lid open while you drink. A removable flow controller provides a smooth, concentrated pour while helping prevent ice from blocking the spout. And the transparent drinking surface makes it easy to see when it's time for a clean. The strap collar provides a convenient carry option or lets you clip it onto your backpack whenever you're on the move. Down below, the integrated TPE coaster adds stability and keeps things quiet.
Meets ya. Donated from Perth. $50!
And keeps things quiet when you set it down, while embossed internal measurements in metric and imperial make it easy to track your hydration throughout the day. Made from 90% recycled 304 stainless steel with BPA-free Triton lid, this 1 litre bottle is built tough for everyday use. Ready to go from desk to trail without missing a beat. And you can have your very own Project 168 Dometic water bottle if you buy now.
I want one. I want 2. Yeah, but why is he selling bottles on the website? Isn't this for charity?
Yeah, money goes to charity.
Oh, the money goes to charity.
Not all of it.
No, but like proceeds from buying, you get the bottle and some of the money goes to charity.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Did you see? $68. Now, I know you've got a lot of illegitimate children. How much are they paying for drink bottles?
What's how do you know? They share one. They all share one bottle. So we could use more bottles. Why is it $68 though? That doesn't make any sense.
Because it's like Project 168. So you get one bottle for $68.
It's not a multi-buy, it's a single buy. One. No, it shouldn't be 4, because Phil's going to have to run 1,468 laps.
He may do.
He might. He might. Is that how many kilometres he's doing?
No.
One 4. Let's not say the 4. You get 1, 68. 68. You want one? 68.
That's it.
Buy one. 68 bucks. And they hold a litre. Not 1.68 litres. New donation. Huge ass donated. Buster Hyman donated $65. On you, Buster. Buster with the big donor of $65. Mr. Hyman, you are a legend. So what's the story with the $1,111.11?
I don't know.
The button got stuck on their keyboard or something.
Cat, what did you say? The cat.
The cat was typing.
Do you know the cat meme of the cat typing? Hang on, I'm gonna bring it up now.
If you know the cat meme, slide into PK's DMs. If you are the cat from the memes, slide into PK's DMs.
My computer's frozen. Ah. There you go.
Oh, that is actual footage of PK creating this website. It came down to the wire. PK was making the website as we were counting down the first lap. 3, 2, 1, go. And he said, website live. Actually, you're still making it. There's new features on the website every time I look.
Oh, speaking of which, there's a feature I had in the works before I went to bed. I'll get an update. I think it's one that you asked for.
what I asked for.
I don't know.
I,
I can't promise it until it's built, though, so I've got to make sure it's built.
Now I'm also, I've started my own project, 168, to support Phil. I'm drinking 1 Sunkiss per lap.
Oh.
So I'm at 86 Sunkiss drunk. So it hasn't been easy. Subscribe. Like and subscribe. And then it just comes up as it's on the same channel, but a new video will pop up. And then everyone goes into that video. And the donations reset to 0, so we've got some catching up to do. So if we could get, Phil will be upset if it goes backwards, but if we could get has officially outlasted this technology.